the fog, through the flame. We write our story, we stage our claim. TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be an epic tale to be Thank you for waiting, and now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. I hope you all are having a great Friday afternoon. I'm a little bit exhausted. I've been having to wake up early every day for moving arrangements and everything. Because some people are trying to... Oh, let's just say someone's trying to express us to move. Set us on express to move. And I'm just like, you know, this takes time. But anyway... Hope you all are doing great. So not much news. I mean, I haven't really had the time to work on anything last night. I've been really busy with the moving stuff, but I'm hoping to get more stuff done for the campaign mode. If I had a way to bring up some of the cards I made, well, I might be able to do it. You know, I guess I could check it out. Sorry, I need a drink. So I've been working on the campaign mode, and what I've been building was I finished the cards, the layout of the cards and everything, and I've been using Sora 2 to kind of create all the images to kind of represent certain things. I'm really loving using that app. I love and hate it. I hate it because what it represents, using AI to do stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, when it comes down to like being busy and trying to get things going, it just makes life so easy, which is also a bad thing, I guess, for some spots. But anyway, so yeah, let me see if I can pull a graphic that I made and pop it on the stream. I just want to give you all an idea of what it's gonna look like and how things are gonna happen the moment I get that done. I still have a lot of rules I need to set up, but I'm really excited for it because as we're playing, as I've said before, clue tokens start popping out random cards, and the random cards could be changing the scenery, could be changing, like we could be going from one biome to another. So we could be in the mines, we pull out another card, we pull out a card, and all of a sudden the mines is like a mine exit leading out to the canyons or the swamps or Gargano or something. But I'm trying my best to make sure that there are areas that make sense, because it'd be kind of weird to, like, I don't know, be in the swamps of Gargano, go through and all of a sudden you're in the blasted wastes. Would it though? Some areas just feel like as if they should be brought in by portals, like the belly of the beast. But then again, you could just walk into a mouth of a creature. There's I feel there's a part of me who's a little bit worried that doing what I'm doing will kind of make portals useless. Like there's no point to them. So I'm trying my best to make sure that certain areas are can interact, or you can transfer between specific areas in the game. But I'm very excited for it because I love the mission stuff that I'm putting together. I'm flipping loving it. It also puts a lot of pressure on the player to make sure they get it done in time. Let me see if I can pull one up. I think it's in here. Cards, adventure. That's it. Why do I have it labeled as adventure? I'm calling this journey. I'm straight up getting rid of travel hazards. I hate them. But I'll still use them. Like, I will still pull all of the travel hazards from the travel book or the travel pages, and I'm just going to put them on cards, and those cards will come up, and it'll be like, maybe once in a while we'll run into that, I don't know, the, what is it called? The Indian burial ground, and you have to do the thing. It's just now it's going to be on a card instead of actually having to roll for it. And I might, with what Bishop told me a month or so ago, we'll just say two plus months ago, I'm going to be looking on a couple of things. There's like a campaign mode that's on BBG. Yeah, BBG, and I want to kind of peer through it and see if I can borrow some things, or just I might just create some of my own travel hazards that kind of pop up. There's going to be a whole assortment of different types of cards. Okay, so yeah, let me see if I can pull these up, or at least one of them. All right, so I'll add an image. I'll just name an example. Smart detection. All right, so sorry, we had a message, another bot in the chat. Okay, it's not gonna let me pull it from my shared drive. Okay, so I'm gonna have to actually pull it. I'll grab. Which one do I have? Alright, I'll just grab this one. I thought I had the Necromancer one finished, but I guess not. Okay, so what will happen is, on my desktop now, you should see it. There we go. There it is. So these are the cards. That's what they're going to look like. And what will happen is, I originally wanted to put this on the stream, but I would have to do it in JavaScript because I need an array to actually account for what's already been used and what's in the discard pile. And on top of that, we also need to use tokens to kind of represent how much time has passed, how many times it's been done. Because there's a couple. There's one in particular that I'm working on right now. Well, I already finished the Necromancer one. I'll just say with the Necromancer one, it's very similar to this. And what happens is that when we find a clue token, when we're on a journey, on an adventure, the journey is basically between adventures, and you can take as many journeys as you want between adventures. So some adventures might require you to take more than one journey to get there, but at the end of every journey you do a campsite stay, and you can upgrade the camp. Certain characters will show up at the camp and give you their aid. There's a lot that you can do at a camp, and I'm very excited to start building on that. But right now I'm still focusing on I just mainly right now I want to get done just getting the journey part finished. I've got everything printed out. I got the 3D models all printed out for it. I just need to move on by adding more cards, because right now I've only got like 6 cards, and I'm like, I want at least like 70. Because it's going to be a mixture of of storytelling cards, as well as, like, of course, the big campaign, which right now, as you can see, Ancient One that's what I'm working on right now, is the Ancient One cards. So what would happen is that you would get a clue token, and the clue token would force you to get a card out of the journey deck, a random card out of the journey deck. You flip that card over. It could be changing the location when we go from the mines to the swamps of Dargano. It could be opening a portal up that goes to another world, so it could be going to the Targa Plateau, could be going to a whole bunch of different other places, or it could be switching to a whole nother realm, like the Forbidden Fortress from the mines. It could also be a mission. for example, this one, a quest. So what happens is that this is actually a story quest, which I actually should probably write in there, not a regular quest. But what happens is that this will actually add, as you can see in there, add one ancient one token to the stack and all that stuff. I'm going to have it built to where there's 2 sets of tokens that are representing how well you're doing on this quest. And at a certain point, the quest will get to its climax at or sub bosses, whatever. This is so in general. This right here, sorry, I'm looking at the monitor, and this right here is what it's gonna be like on the when we're doing the questing and everything. So, and these can come up at any time. So when we draw a card for the sorry, I'm hearing things. Anyway, when we draw a card for finding a clue token, this could potentially be one of the cards, and it actually lasts X amount of time until it's over and you fail, and that's pretty much it. So I'll be adding a lot more than that too. I actually got a couple that are long lasting until you actually defeat the quest, so or finish the quest. Like for example, I have one right now for the Oathbreaker King, to where he shows up, and if you don't take him down the rest of the entire time you're playing, he is attacking towns, destroying buildings. So yeah, I might have to actually fix some of those rules, because I did put in there that he's pretty much attacking every building. So on a roll of 1 on any building, they are destroyed. Actually, it's not a bad idea still. It's something that when I bring on the stream, it's going to be like beta testing it. What sucks is that I actually built this for a game I was designing years ago. And I'm using it for someone else's game. But, you know, I don't have the time to build my own game. I do have one that I still want to work on. It's just going to be a while till I just don't have time to design a game right now. But anyway, so that's it. That is what they're going to look like. And I might actually enhance them a little bit. I might add more graphic, or add more texture to it and stuff. But I like how it turned out. I also need to make the other side of it. And yeah, where you see Ancient One, Otherworld, and Quests, that is color coded based also on what XXL or Big Bad you're choosing to take on, which I think I might make that random. Could be they're all active at the same time, and you're just trying to take them on one by one. I don't know. There's a lot. Let me get rid of this. Okay, so now you know what my plan is. We'll just move on to where we left off yesterday. Okay, so the characters had a very rough adventure on the last adventure. Yeah, they took on, in my opinion, the fortress just kept beating them. They had not enough whiskey. I mean, level 1 characters, they start with 1 supply apiece, and I mean, we ran through it very quickly. And on top of that, they fought the Red Ronin, who just mopped the floor with Hosho, and yeah, we walked down there with like 8 ailments. That's insane. And then it led on to the travel hazards, where we got a large town. It was just a mess. This team, it was just a mess for them. If I remember correctly, they had a total of 9 travel hazards. They had 2 apiece except for Hosho. So that is 7. And then because Abby was originally a drifter, she got a 2 on a D3 and added 2 more, so we had a total of 9. And because of that, our town stay was ended a little bit early. So we only had like, yeah, we were 4 days in on it because of the travel hazards. We also lost some sanity, some permanent sanity or health. It was just one thing after another. Took some damage, you name it. It was crazy. Glad all that's over. And I'm glad that I switched Abby over to a different class, and I'm gonna keep her there. I really like how she's turning out with her gunslinger. She is probably the deadliest character in this group. I was really hoping for that to be Hosho, but so far Hosho is just, well, he's had bad luck. But if I remember correctly, he's now got a decent weapon. He just needs to get that arm fixed. All right. Now, if I remember correctly, we'll get to it. We'll get to that here in a second. All right, so without further ado, let's move into the game. And we are in Forbidden Fortress still. I'm still hoping to make a 20-minute. I have a whole bunch of music that I had Suno AI create for this stream, and I just want to take it all and put it in these big 20-minute segments so that I love this song, but I do want to hear more. Oh, we have a whole bunch of bonuses too. Abby's level 2. I need to level her up. We got 2 more characters that are very close. I gotta admit, the nice about having elite abilities on monsters is we are getting some serious leveling done. And I think I'm gonna have us taking on. I'm gonna have the team taking on medium threat. Could be risky. I'll keep going with low threat, and then next adventure I'll just upgrade it to medium threat if it just feels like there's nothing really happening. It is Journeyman characters. I'm still trying to figure them out. They are powerful, very powerful. So once they all get to level 2, I might just bump up the difficulty a little bit more, because normally in level 1 I'm like, we're just fighting low level characters and we're getting our asses kicked. Level 2 I'm like, every enemy gets an elite ability. Level 3 we're medium threat. 4 medium threat with elite ability. Then 5 we're taking on high threat. Now once we get to level 6 we're taking on high threat with elite ability, and then actually no, I think we're taking on brutal. Well, I'm kind of bumping it up a notch. We'll, after this mission, after this quest or mission. Okay, so that's right. So, so this mission has been interesting. We walked in, first turn, got ambushed. Walked in the next room, attacked. But we did find a clue token, so we're actually 1 out of 3 already on our way to find the farmer's son and the limited amount of wealth we're going to generate from saving his ass. I hope we fight some more painted models. And speaking of which, next Tuesday I'll be bringing paint session back. I just needed a break this week. All right, so yeah, we got ambushed in the entrance area, and then the next room we got attacked by the stranglers. No, I think we got ambushed by stranglers. Oh, that's right, we got attacked by these guys. I'm not gonna bother trying to pronounce their name. I need to actually see it. If it's more than 4 syllables, I'm in trouble. But anyway, let's carry on. We did the loot. We did basically everything we need to do. At this point, I think we're at Hold Back the Darkness. Yeah, I think we're at Hold Back the Darkness. So I'm pretty sure we didn't do that last stream. I think we just did the loot and called it good. So let's go ahead. We are 1 room in. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to fix that animation too. I want it to actually slide instead of just appear. Isn't that funny? The one person who's not the tank on the team has the most health and sanity. It's insane. I did level up, and I did roll max on his stuff. I wish you could like spend grit to re-roll your free upgrade, or at least the sanity health on your free upgrade. That is a pass. That's a 7. So we're the game's testing me again. Anyway, or at least the dice rolling is. Okay, so beginning of the round, we start with Abby. That's right, she's a 6. I'm gonna first roll for her grit. She gets 2 dice because she's a outlaw, and I get to choose which one I want. I didn't get a 6 on either one. She's going to Crimson Scavenge once already. We can either go straight or we can turn left. Thinking might be faster for the marshal if we go left, but she'll be able to get to the door and actually check it. So I'll just have to go. Before we do anything, we're leveling Abby up. All right, I just realized that she does have enough for the next level. So let's bring up the sheet. See, she is Gunslinger Outlaw, so that means that she's going to be pulling her upgrade, her random upgrade from Outlaw. Give me a second, I just need to pull up character sheet here. And this way you all can kind of follow along. I like it when we do this. Oh, it's there. I don't know why it's not showing up. There we go. All right. Outlaw. I'm looking for Outlaw. We're about to do this with 2 other characters too soon. So yeah, the only time you can actually level up is at the very beginning of a round. You can't do... I remember at one time, I could have sworn it was you could do it... lag in here. I remember at one time you were able to do it at any point. But when I reread everything, apparently it's only... at the beginning of a round. So, first thing, free upgrade. Let's see what we get. So roll 2d6, add them together. It's a 5. So +1 strength or +1 luck. Also gain d6 sanity. I would prefer some health. Did I really roll a 5? Yeah, I did. Okay, so let's see what she's got. She's got a 4 luck. I'm probably going to give her the strength because her luck's really good. Although, since I'm using my custom special rules for magical items, really, I call them soulbound for a reason. A 5 luck would be really, 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 really good. But she needs strength. I like to balance my characters out. She's a 4 luck. That would bring her to a 5, but she's a 2 strength. So on strength tests, she'll do pretty well. So I rolled, let's see, level 2, roll of 5. I always like to make sure I write down every little detail of how I got certain things. So she got +1 to strength. And she's going to get back d6 sanity. See, at one time I was trying to develop a point system. Every time you leveled up, you generated X amount of points. You can either spend them and get extra health, sanity, upgrade a skill, an ability score, or you can save it up and try to get something better. I really wish they had that in the system. I think there's too many random things in here. And I do love random stuff. But that's always my drawback with Shadows of Brimstone is you could be just an unlucky person rolling 1s and 2s on all these scores and get nothing. Better yet, it would be awesome if your character actually developed experience based on what they've been doing through their adventure. They've been passing on their skill tests, upgrade that skill test. Kind of like Call of Cthulhu, the role-playing game. You pass on all these checks, you're basically tallying in how many times you passed, and at a certain point, that upgrades. I think that would have been a better choice than just randomizing every tiny little thing. But anyway, so it is hard to get. It's really hard to get health. So 2 sanity. So +1 strength, 2 sanity. So that's going to bring her up to 14 sanity max. Let me punch in some info here. I want to make sure I update it because sometimes I forget to do that. Max sanity is now a 14. That'll bump her up 2 points of health, 2 points of sanity. Did update. I've been getting weird bugs in this system recently, where certain things aren't updating, and I go in and I take a look at the actual programming, but the algorithm's there. I think what happened is that sometimes OBS doesn't save certain parameters, and I end up losing info. Yeah, because see, it's not updating the sanity. It should be at 12. Should it? Look at her stats for a second. Luckily, I can actually look at her variables. Let's see, player sanity is what I'm looking for. Player 2, no, she's a 10. Okay, I guess it did go through. Either way, we're done with that part. Now we move on to what it is I want. Now I could go this direction, which would be awesome, because guns blazing would be sick. Because I don't have to worry about criticals. It just says you may treat 6s rolled to hit as 2 hits. It does not count as criticals, to be honest with you. So, instead of criticals. I'm gonna have to read into that because I'm reading from too many sources that the outlaw pistols outweigh the results for criticals, but you might still need the gunslinger belt for that. So I'll wait on that. I'm probably gonna go down the Journeyman class. Ugh. Which, if I remember correctly, best of both worlds, I think we get a restarting upgrade from the other class. Which I think she's using a gunslinger one, so I'm gonna have to choose one from outlaw. But yeah, so best of both worlds, gain a starting upgrade from your class, backstory, or inspired, whichever you did not choose from initially. So I'm definitely gonna go that route. There's a reason for it. I want to get Journeyman done. Because I really want guns blazing, and then I want the different types of bullets from the gunslinger, and then I think I can get one more at level 8, and I don't know what that one would be, but I'm going to choose Best of Both Worlds. And that would mean, because yeah, I think the gunslinger I took quick draw. Yep. First turn of fight, initiative 10, plus 1 shot with gun. So, what I could do here... you may move through other models during your movement, which is good, and also plus 1 move is really good. Don't really want the shot-off shotgun, though. It's a good gun. It's just, my problem is... I'd prefer the outlaw pistols, because I'm getting so much more with them. The outlaw charm. Once per turn, you may cause D3 corruption hits to an adjacent hero to recover 1 grit. That hero also gets XP based on the corruption hit roll. Oh, okay. Reckless is useless for me. The reason why is because since I went gunslinger first, my 2 hit is a 3. Why would I want to trade that up? Although that would make... hold on a second. Yeah, that would make my 2... Okay, so here's a thought on that. If I trade this up, I'll have a defense 3+, but then my shots will be at a range of 5+, which sucks. Later on, when I reach the 4th tier of the Journeyman class, I can get the 4th tier Gunslinger ability that is turning my ranged into a 2+ attack. Now, I've kind of house ruled it to where you're just getting the difference from what your class is to that. or what your class initially is to that, so it would have been a +1. No, it's still not a good thing to do. 3+ defense would be pretty sweet though. I'm thinking I might go for the Outlaw Charm. Honestly, I don't like any of them. I do like Hitman because I like the movement bonus. And I like being able to move through other models. I just won't ever use that shotgun. It's not bad though. Again, I don't think I'll ever use it. Use a D8 to hit and for damage. Oh, okay. Critical hits also deal 1 wound to every enemy adjacent to the target. I mean, that is pretty sweet. That'd be great for like zombies or something, I think. But again, it's like my outlaw pistols. I'm getting so many shots with them. I'll be getting 4 shots a piece when I upgrade them. It'll cost a fortune, but it can happen. But I'm thinking a good way to get some grit is forcing characters to take some corruption hits. And do we have somebody with a good willpower? We do not. We did, but I changed Abby over to someone else. To an adjacent hero. God, I'm so glad she's not a drifter anymore. This is actually a really tough choice. I'm thinking Hitman might be the way to go. But if I'm in a tight spot, Outlaw Charm. That's going to be good for being in a spot where I really need some grit. At least for her. Every enemy model, so it doesn't hurt other heroes. If I can get another shot with that, it's got an upgrade, so I can put an inlay on it. I can re-roll the attack. And all she needs is a 3+ with that sawed-off shotgun. That's a decent option when we're getting grouped up on. Instead of using the outlaw pistols, that's a guaranteed hit with no defense. Oh, I don't know which one to choose. You know what? Best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. 3 out of 3. So 1 through 3, I'll go for Hitman. And I can always like kind of change these later when I go to one of the towns. There's a town where you can actually like change some of your specs. They're both good. I just feel like I'll get more out of Hitman because that +1 movement is always happening, and I can always avoid movement. I can move through other models. That's pretty awesome. And that shotgun will be pretty helpful. All right, so I'm just gonna roll for it because they're both really good. 1 through 3 is gonna be Hitman. 4 through 6 is gonna be Outlaw. So Hitman's got 1, Outlaw's got 1, 2, and then finally Outlaw wins. All right, so Outlaw Charm. So once per turn. I'm tired. You may cause D3 corruption hits. Cause D3. Hits to, I like to abbreviate to adjacent hero. To gain 1 grit. This will be very useful. That hero also gains 10 XP for each corruption hit roll. we go. She is now officially level 2. Make sure I write that on these sheets. And I'll be leaving that out because we'll probably be running into that again here soon. So that's going to remove some points from Abby. So 600 points of experience are taken away. And then she's now level 2. I really should actually automate that.
Congratulations, you dinged. Roll for upgrade and choose a skill. Champion. You champion.
Probably should have had done that before I leveled the character up. Alright, so... Alright, Abby's now level 2. Awesome. Abby and her father are level 2. Alright, let's move on. So, Abby's going to go first. She rolled for the grit. She failed. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and she's going to check through that room. It's going to give her 5 points of experience. There's an ability that she can get that will give her an additional 5. I think it's on Outlaw. Maybe on Drifter. So she's going to search through that room, and she is going to find the audience chamber, which is part of the regular Forbidden Fortress game. So let's see what we can find here. Oh, my towel's getting all bent. Is audience That's it. Okay. Get to climb some stairs. All right. I'll be needing that here in a second when we do exploration. Wow, 2 rooms in a row. Wow, how lucky are we? Last time it was non-stop with those hallways. Alright, so we are now in the audience room with Abby, and we'll do an exploration at the end of this turn. So that means we're going to move on to Hosho. Hosho is going to roll for grit. He needs a 6+. Fails. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Oops. Find better placement for some of this stuff. We're gonna move up 3. I'm hoping that this is the door. That'd be nice if this was the door. I don't want to have to climb all the way around that. So he's gonna move up, and he's going to scavenge this room right here. He needs 6+ on 3 dice. He manages to get 1 scavenge. Okay, so $50 and 10 XP. All right. After that, so that room's been explored fully from the look of it. Yep. Got 2 on there. Next up is going to be Lester, because Chio still has that chest injury, so she's initiative 3 instead of 4. Lester is going to... He's going to move He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's gonna roll for grit too. Nope. He can't really do anything, so I guess he's just going to kind of wait. Oh, does he have grit? Does not. Alright, so he's just gonna sit and wait. Next up is Chio. Same deal, roll for grit. Gets it back. And she also gets, now if I remember correctly, she was at 2 last stream, so she should be at 3 now with her key. Hosho should be at a 4 on his fury. Yeah, because I don't think he wasn't using the blade, so he couldn't actually get the extra damage. So yeah, he should be at a 4. Alright, so Chio is going to move up 4 spaces, and I'm not going to make them spend any grit yet. So that's going to be end of her turn, and we'll go ahead and start with an exploration token. Watch it be another ambush, one after another.
Our journey continues. Draw inspiration.
Ugh, last adventure we got hit by depth event non-stop. Okay, so depth event, an encounter, and 1 doorway. Please be the closest door. Nope. So let me get some end caps here. I can tell I'm running on 3.5 hours worth of sleep. I am exhausted. I am having a hard time keeping energized. I'm gonna need a lot of energy drink. Alright, so that's an end cap. Far side of that room is a doorway. Lame. We're gonna have to spend some grit to run over there. Poor Lester has none. And Chio has... That's right, she used the canteen, all the canteen to get rid of Hosho's injury. Alright, so what that means is it's the end of the round. Oh, it's not the end of the round. We gotta do depth event and encounter. Alright, so we are in Forbidden Fortress. And the depth event we're gonna be dealing with, for the love of God, please be a 6. Ha ha! Yes! Alright, so we got a 6. Stubborn resolve. This place is horrible and unforgiving, but you're not about to give up without a fight. Each hero may immediately heal D6 wounds sanity, any mix, or recover a grit. KO'd heroes are immediately recovered, rolling on their injury magic chart, and healing 2d6 wounds sanity, any mix, as normal per recovering. I'll take that. Alright, so everybody's getting 1d6 back, so yeah, awesome. We need this. Okay, so from the look of it though, I kind of want to give Lester a grit. We haven't run into any growing dread cards yet, but who's to say we're not going to in the future. So first we'll start with Hosho. This is what he's getting back in total. A full 6. Let's see what he's got in points. So he's got 7. So I guess we'll put 3 in. We'll top him off on Spirit. We'll top him off on Spirit, and we'll probably give him the remaining 3 points into his health. So excellent. So 3 points in Spirit, Sanity, and the final 3 points. Yeah, for some reason, Sanity doesn't update. That's everybody. That's weird. I need to investigate that. Okay, so at least player 1 and player 4 apparently have that issue. Okay, so that's for Hosho. We now have Abby. she needs a roll on this. Of course she would. She gets 1. I'll be putting that in health for sure. And then we've got Chio. Getting 3. I'll probably just dump it all into sanity. Again, we have a good healer and we got plenty of bandages. We just don't have a whole lot of see, it's updating for her. And then Lester is doing good. So I'm just gonna give him a grit back. He needs one anyway. I'm gonna have him hold on to it in case we have growing dread. Unless there's an emergency and I need to pop that thing out. Alright, so there we go. We finished the depth event, a good depth event. And we now have an encounter as well. Again, I don't have the advanced cards. They're scanned, I just don't have them built into the system yet. I'm gonna avoid the advanced cards till I actually get everything set, because I want to be able to actually just type in the name of the advanced card that shows up on this, and then bam. I'm tired of pulling out the advanced deck. Alright, so one random encounter card, which is right here. Okay. This is in there for some reason. This goes into mines. Encounters, there we go. Alright, so what do we deal with? To zoom in on. I can't read it from here. Oh no. Oh, come on. Web bodies. Half devoured and rotten bodies line the walls and ceiling here, wrapped in thick, we've dealt with this before, gooey webbing. It looks as if most of the poor souls were kept alive with something, while something fed on them. We can search the bodies. I swear, hold on, let me check the cards. Let me see if I actually shuffled them. I did not. Hold on a second. I'm going to reshuffle, because I did not shuffle the encounter deck. Everything on the top deck, on the top of the deck, was from the last adventure. So let me reshuffle these. Now that I'm thinking about it, I never shuffled the encounter deck. I just shuffled the tiles. Also like to shuffle the encounter deck, not shuffle, scan the encounter decks and add them to the stream as well, so I don't have to do this anymore. The only problem is, again, I like actually keeping tally of what's been used. Alright. I think we're shuffled. Alright. It's that web bodies thing. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Whatever. It was the very next card, and again, we did use it last adventure. Shadow of the Shogun. This fortress is in shambles. It looks as if the whole place has been ransacked. Broken timbers and the bodies of the dead litter the halls. Kneeling down by one of the bodies, you roll it over. The fallen soldier's face is contorted into a grimace of hate. Its mouth a mass of tentacles, and a small shard of dark stone strapped to its forehead. A soldier of the Takobake clan. Of course, only the fallen shogun and his men would be so ruthless in their mad quest for power. Everybody needs to make a 4+ cunning. Balls. If successful, draw a scavenge card for every 4+ rolled. If at least one 6+ is rolled... Oh, okay, this isn't a big problem. There's no downside to this. So, a scavenge card for each... Oh, there could be with scavenging. And there's no you may draw a scavenge card. You straight up find a scavenge card. Draw a scavenge card for each 4+ rolled. If at least one 6+ is rolled, you get a loot card. That's actually pretty good. So let's take a look and see who we got. We got Gabby with 3. Holy smokes. That is 3 scavenge and a loot card. I like how the last one is you may draw a loot card. It's like, well, I would draw a loot card over a freaking scavenge. All right, so 3 loot cards. Oh, I mean, 3 scavenge cards. Why did I pass so well? Abby, why'd you do this to yourself? I'm sorry, scavenge just does not work out sometimes. Oh, I'll take it. All right, so I'm happy with nothing. 30 experience. So she looks around, doesn't find anything, but I guess her knowledge that there's nothing in this room is enough to give her some experience. And then finally, we get a loot card. It's pretty good. Really, one of these days. Okay, so she's getting 250 gold and 20 XP on top of that. Very nice. Next is Hosho with 2. He does get 1 scavenge. There it is. There it is. Okay, so start. Not good. We got a growing dread card already. That sucks. Add one to the stack. I guess we'll put it up here for now. And scavenging. Next is going to be Chio with a 3, and then after that we'll have Lester with a 2. So here's Chio. She does find a scavenge and a loot. So we'll do the scavenge first. 10, how much XP was that for that one? That was Abby, right, who got those? Which order am I going here? Alright, well, Chio got 10 XP. I'm going in the order that I had them in front of me. I should really put them on order in the screen, but Hosho is the one that got the 10 XP for the Growing Dread. There we go. So, didn't find anything, and if I remember correctly, she rolled a 6, so she also gets a loot card. We're on another world, so we get a gear. Chio gets a gear card and 20 experience. Sorry, this card's sending me on a weird ways because I totally forgot that we got a loot on top of the scavenge. Alright, so gear card. You find a painted shield. Once per turn, prevent up to 2 wounds you are about to take. Whenever you prevent 2 wounds with this shield, you may recover a grit on a d6 roll of 5+. It is sweet. I just don't know how to use it. The only one I can think of would be Chio. So this way she has more protection. But I don't know if I really want it. No. And I would do the soulbound item on this, but I'm like, I don't really care for it. I don't see a point in having it. And I don't remember what the rules are for how much it's worth based on... Oh, she's got a 1 luck anyway, so yeah. Well, let's just That's gonna be trade fodder right there. So we'll just trade it. 1 minute till ad break, everybody. And finally, we have Lester. Borderline crashing out over here. All right, so Lester gets 2 scavenge. I don't like that. Ugh. Okay, go figure. He gets 10 XP. 20 XP. And he gets 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. Alright, Lester, let's take a look at you, bud. Yeah, I got no abilities for this. He needed a 4+, so he failed 2 of them. He's taking 4 points of sanity damage. Sometimes encounters aren't all that great, but the money's good though. Alright, so we can put that garbage away. One of these days I'm gonna have that camera fixed because I'm really sick of it. Alright, so that's it. We have the doorway, we did the depth event, which was a good depth event, and we had an encounter that gave us a flippin' growing dread card right there. Look at that beautiful thing. Oh yeah, and Chio needs to pass this mission. She really needs to pass this mission. Double reward? Anyway, that would be good on a mission that gives you permanent buffs. Alright, so end of the round. Alright, so we passed with 11. We move on. We start with Abby. Abby's going to roll for grit. She does not pass. I wanted to say Gandalf's line for a second there. She didn't pass, but she's going to move. Got 1 grit. I could have her... What's his willpower? I hate doing it right now. I'm not going to do it right now. So she's going to move up 1. Hold on a minute here. Can't go diagonal there. So she's going to have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to scavenge. Do I want her to scavenge? She's going to scavenge that room. But she finds nothing. After her, it's Hosho. He is going to roll for grit. Nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's also going to try scavenging that room, maybe? Yeah. Nothing as well. Next is going to be the Marshal. I'm going to have him spend a grit to catch up to the team. Because everybody's so far away. Yeah. Oh, actually, it's the beginning of the round. Of his activation. I can use his ability to make him get a free move of 1, 2. I don't have to spend a grit for this. I totally forgot he has this. Yeah, it's his free upgrade, starting upgrade for the other class. I think it's the soldier, maybe? Or is it the marshal? Oh, during a fight, you get a free move. Okay. Okay. Alright, so he doesn't get that on regular movement. So he will have to I guess I'm gonna have to spend a grit. No, he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he'll go ahead and scavenge that room. No luck. And then finally, it's Chio. She's going to... Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Right now, we're just kind of moving on up with the theme. So Chio is going to roll for grit. Nothing. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's also going to try to scavenge that room. She does actually manage to find one scavenge. Pretty interesting. And normally I would complain, but honestly, with my luck on scavenging, I'll just take the XP. Alright, so let's see. With that being done, it's the end of the round. We already had done the exploration in this room. We're just trying to get through it. So it's the end, yeah, end of the round. The game, I see that one and I'm like, oh no. Woo! Okay. No darkness. No depth event either. God, if double ones right now, I'd be like, come on, enough with the ambushes. Beginning of the round, we have Abby. Roll for grit. And she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. She can't cross that because it's not a. It's a wall. Moments like this where I'm like that +1 movement would be nice, but I guess I'll keep her there for now. I don't want to spend any grit, so I'll have her there. She'll scavenge the room. Oh, she does find something. 10 XP is good to me. Did not mean to make that rhyme. Alright, so that's the end of Abby's turn. We now move on to Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit. And he's going to move up, which he fails. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Can't go any further. So he's going to stay right there. Oh, wait! He can share spaces with other models. So he is on the same map, on the same space as let me make doubly sure. Can move into space of medium and smaller models, shifting the enemy only. So it's basically him pushing. So yeah, he's right there. You would think that would actually work here too, like he's just kind of bullying Abby out of the way. Alright, so after him, that room's been scavenged twice. Lester's gonna roll for grit. He's gonna spend it. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's all he can do. At least he's caught up with the group. And he can't do anything else. The room's already been fully scavenged. So next we have Chio. Same thing. Gonna roll for grit. Nope. Did not get it. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it. That's all she can do. Again, this room's been fully scavenged. I need health. Oh, she should be now at a 4. I think she can hold up with 5. Nope, she can hold up to 6 ki. Okay, so that's what that is. Every turn, at the beginning of every activation for Chio, because she's a traveling monk, she gets +1 to her ki. Alright, with that being said, it's over and done with. That'll take a long way. And we have been very lucky. With the Growing Dread card, we've been very lucky. Start of the round. We got Abby's roll for grit. She gets it because I'm choosing the 6. Is Abby at max? She's not. But I'll give her that grit for sure. And she's gonna move up to 1 space, and she's going to search that room. And what she's gonna find is the library.
Oh.
Alright, so she finds the library that is part of the regular Forbidden Fortress set. That's it. Okay, so coming in from this way, we're gonna have to get rid of some of these tiles. So we're just constantly going straight. Get rid of both these, why not? And because these Forbidden Fortress tiles are huge. There we go. We'll do the exploration here in a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and press the depth button. So we're at 13. Wow, we're actually not doing too bad. We got 1 clue token. We're only 3 rooms in. Not bad. So she gets 5 XP for that. Next up is Hosho. He's gonna roll for grit. Wow, he got it. Oh, everybody, is that an omen? Are we about to face something in here? Everybody's getting their grits back. So Hosho got his grit back, and he's gonna move up 1, 2 spaces. I really want him to go further into the room. Oh, you know what? I'll do it. I hate breaking formation, but he moved up 1, 2, 3, 4. This way, if there's nothing in here, we're quick. We're right next to the next door. There is 1 ambush token in here that we haven't touched, so. So he moves up, and he's going to scavenge that room. He finds one. Damn. So a darkness card and 10 XP. I really wish we had some items to get rid of the darkness card, but it's going to take a while for us to finally start gearing up. It was like that with my first set of characters. It took them a while to gear up. Do I not have a way to get rid of that? I really don't like darkness cards. Yeah, we're stuck with it. Okay, so let's pull out a darkness card. Okay, so darkness card, here we go.
Draw a darkness card.
Emboldened. Place D6 grit here. Anytime an enemy would be killed, remove 1 of these grit and prevent that damage. And instead, heal D6 wounds from that enemy. Are you kidding me? That's a trash card, man. Okay, so what we'll do to represent that card is I'll just have this hiding over here, just above it. So it's at max. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. D6 grit. So let's first see how much. Full 6. I was like, oh my god, come on. But no, it was the full 6. So the enemy gets 6 free heals. This is when the turning point. This is the turning point of the game right here. This is when our luck starts going downhill. All right, so that's scavenging, everybody. That's how great it is. All right, so we've been scavenged once. And then that's it for Hosho. So we're moving on down to Lester. Lester's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got health, so, and armor, so yeah, he's good. And he's going to roll for grit. That's important. Nope. So he's gonna go ahead and scavenge that room. He does find something. Did I give the 10 XP to Hosho for that darkness card? That scavenge? I don't remember. Well, either way, Lester found a scavenge. 25 gold and 10 XP. See, that's how scavenging's supposed to work. Alright. 25 gold and 10 XP. After Lester, we now move on to Chio. Chio's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. But she's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's nothing that she can do. This room's fully scavenged. And that's it. Now we do exploration for this room.
Our journey continues. Draw exploration.
I want more clue tokens, please. I want to make sure we get this done because Chio needs to pass this mission. Alright, first encounter. Close to the source. The hair stands in the back of your neck and you feel a dark warmth wash over you. Something is different in this place. You can feel the power of the Darkstone all around you. It is clear that you are much closer now. Closer to the source, the site of the Darkstone, meteorite buried deep under the rock and scattered throughout the mountains. Anytime the hold back the darkness is this remain in play, son of a bitch. Anytime the hold back the darkness roll is failed, including depth events that would have failed the roll, every hero takes 1 corruption hit. When first revealed, everybody makes a strength 5+ test. If successful, gain 25 XP as you resist. If failed, take 1 corruption hit for every 2 Darkstone or Darkstone icon items you are currently carrying. This card sucks. So what we're looking at right now is, I'm pretty sure Abby's gonna have to make some tests, but everybody needs to make a strength 5+ test. Alright, let's start with Abby. She's got a strength 3 now because of her leveling. I think Chio's in trouble. And it's a 5+. Oh my god. Really? Yeah, again, this is the turning point. This is when my rolls and everything start going downhill. Abby's gonna... What does she have? Right, she doesn't have the blades anymore. And that's for every 2? Okay, she's only got 1 Darkstone on her. So, she just fails. Nothing happens. Yeah, because you need 2 Darkstone or Darkstone icons, and all she's got is 1 Darkstone that's on her, like the regular Darkstone piece. if she was still the Drifter Dragano native, she'd be in trouble. She'd have to make 2 tests. Alright, so that's it for her. Next is Hoshi with a 3 as well. He does have the Yokai Blade. But again, he doesn't have any more than 1 on him. 5+. So he gets 25 XP. Which nearly levels him. Oh, Hosho, you're so close, bro. Next is Chio with a 2. I really wish that was a 5. She doesn't have any on regular Darkstone, and she doesn't have any Darkstone on her either. Oh no! She's got the Takobake armor. It's worth 2 Darkstone. She has to make a test. I really wish she would have passed this. She's got 2 grit. Make her reroll it. I believe in the dice gods. And they don't believe in me. So she fails. She needs to make a willpower test against this corruption hit. She needed a 4+. Yeah, so she's good. Right, it's corruption hit. Yeah, we're good. Damn it. That was a waste of a grit. And then Lester has a strength of 3. And of course he passes with a 6 right there. That's gonna give him 25 experience. Everybody passed but Chio, and Chio even used the grit. She had 4 chances to pass. Oh wait. Abby didn't pass, right? I don't remember. Either way. Get out of here. Next encounter card. The Grim Tonome? Am I being dumb and white right now? Anyway, a shuffling sound echoes down the hall from the shadows up ahead. As you peer into the dark, a shambling figure stumbles forward in the soft glow of the lantern's light. It resembles a man, but where his eyes should be, the skin has grown over. Embedded in the palm of each of his outstretched hands is an eye, blinking and looking around the room at each of you. With a harsh whisper, he hisses, "Everybody..." Oh no, Spirit is not good on this team. No, it's bad. Okay, so everybody needs to make a Spirit 6+10. If successful, gain 25 XP as your +2 initiative during the first turn of the next fight. If failed, take D6 horror hits and do 2 D6. And do 2 sanity damage each. If more than half of the heroes have failed, ambush attack. Oh no, we don't have good Spirit. We have terrible Spirit. Alright, so... Alright, so Abby's gonna make her Spirit test at 6+. We're gonna have an ambush attack, I just know it. She failed. But I also don't want to spend grit on just re-rolling 2 dice. For a 6+, that's going to be very hard to get. If more than half. I'm going to do it. She's going to spend a grit. I'm going to try to get out of this as best as I can. Come on, Abby. Damn it. Okay, I think it's just a waste at this point to try to re-roll. We're gonna get ambushed. Next is Hosho. He's also gonna Spirit too. Should be using the +1 dice. That's it. Hosho failed. Next is Chio. I'm gonna spend the +1 die on a die. And I'm gonna make it this one. I'm gonna use the purple die to represent that. It just feels like a waste at this point. I'm gonna do it. It's a +1 roll. So I'll spend one of the +1 rolls for it. And then I'll re-roll it if I need to. 6+. Still failed it. I'm gonna have Chio re-roll it. No, you know what? Forget. We're getting into an ambush. Next is Lester. Double ones. Okay, yeah, this game, we were destined for a ambush attack. Alright, so everybody needs to take D6. Oh, wow. Everybody needs to take D6 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage pop. Potentially be taking 12 damage. Alright. So here's... This is for Abby. She's taking 1. So she's taking 1 horror hit. She needs a willpower of 4+. Of course, I would roll a flippin' 1 again. We'll get rid of this. We don't need it anymore. That card sucks, by the way. That card really, really sucks. Grim Tonome. Alright, so she took 2 points of sanity damage. Next is Hosho, who's taking a whopping 5 hits. He needs a 4+ against it? Yeah, a 4+. Alright, so 2 do get through, so that's 4 points of sanity damage. They're also getting this bull. My god, yeah, again, this is when the game starts going downhill for me. Alright, so there's that. Next is Chio. Taking 3. She needs a 4+. I think she's a 4+ across the board. Nope, she's a 5, then a 4+. So she's a 4+ willpower. It's Lester who's 4 across the board. So here's Chio. Needs a 4+. Passes 2, fails 1, taking 2 points of sanity damage. And then finally Lester. Taking a solid 6 hits. He needs 4 pluses, which he takes 3 of those, so he takes 6 points of solid 6 points of sanity damage. I am going to tear that card up and throw it away and pretend it does not exist. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Lester needs some alcohol. Alright. Oh man, I'm a little bit worried about what we're getting ambushed by at this point. So, ambush attack. Man, ambush, attack, ambush. What's next? Another ambush, because we still have an ambush token. Alright, and these guys get to heal themselves too. We're taking on these. Never thought to go for 2, 3 plus 1. Oh, all right, yeah, hell yeah, let's do this. All right, hell yeah, let's make it the most amount of enemies possible. Janice, how you doing, Janice? Good to see ya. How's your Friday? All right, where's my Twitch stuff? There it is.
Can't seem to ever learn to not hit claymores. Oh my god.
Initiative 7? Holy crap.
Seriously, Nima, where are these claymores even coming from? super.
I don't know why. For some reason, I'm not hearing... I'm hearing everything else, but when it comes down to my overlays shout out, I'm not hearing anything from it. I can hear everything else from the overlay, but the shout outs. Weird. It's going well. Been pretty chill so far, thankfully. How's yours going? You're welcome to the shouty. Yeah, I know on your end you're all hearing it, but what's crazy is when I first put this thing on here, I could hear you. You're all the dialogue, everything. But recently, for some reason, it's just not pulling through the overlay. Ugh. But my day's going all right. I'm really tired. I got like 3 hours of sleep, so I'm lagging, and no amount of energy drinks really helping. Air initiative 7, but 9 on the first turn. Luckily, I have a gunslinger. We're fighting 4 of them. Okay. Oh, and they get an elite ability. Hell Hatchets. They get Ghost Warriors attacks, now ignore armor, and every combat hit also causes 1... Oh, ho, 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 ho. You know, when I first saw these guys, I was like, yeah, whatever, you know, at least they don't do horror. Well, that just made them cause fear checks. Again, this game has it out for me. The moment I told you at the beginning of this round, that was the turning point. Then my luck starts going downhill after that. So I'll put them away. And to get the heal, I need to see that card one more time. Anytime an enemy would be killed, remove one of these grits. So these guys... Wow. Wow. And they got defense 3 with 6 health. They're immune to critical hits, which that's fine because... Oh, that's not fine. Abby, it's not a big deal because she doesn't get crits. She just gets a lot of shots. Send you a Discord message. You should check after the stream. Will do, Janice. Ghost Warriors always ambush at 2. This game seriously brought these guys out on purpose. They're getting ambush rules. They're getting 2 combat, so they're getting 4 attacks on their first turn. On top of that, this emboldened card, this piece of trash right here, is going to keep them alive. Ghost Warriors are immune to critical hits, and hero ranged attacks will only hit them on rolls of 5+. Ghost Jump. Ghost Warriors move through other models and change targets each turn. Possessed. Ghost Warriors are +2 damage on all hits from and against heroes with Spirit 3 or higher. Luckily, we all have a 2, so it doesn't really affect us. Sucks, though, because a +2 damage would have been nice. Oh, God. These guys are just awful. Just so flippin' awful. We'll just go ahead and put that stupid card back. How much health do they get back? 1d6? D6 wounds. The good strategy here is to take 1 down and just keep shooting at them until you get through all the grit. Of course I rolled maximum on that. Anyway, and on how many guys there are. So let's see. There's 4 total. I'll be right back. I need to get the Ghost Warriors. So they're going to be on this side of the room. What's their movement? Of course there are 10. Okay, so they're going to be on this side of the room. I do need to give them bases. I need to reprint these. What I need to do is make new bases that are just clip-ons. I don't have like I built these with these little divots in them because I was hoping to actually create health words are escaping me again. I'm sorry. I'm just like I am lagging here. Like as a human, my brain just isn't working or functioning well. I am tired. All right. Oh, this is gonna suck. At least they're not getting possessed. They won't be getting +2 damage. Which also sucks for us because that means that we won't be getting the +2 damage. And I really would like... It would have been nice for Abby to get +2 damage on all her shots. I'm beginning to think I should pop the badge on these guys. But we could be getting hit by worse stuff too later. Who's got it? Flag of... There we go. Flag of Conquest. We're going to have to do Hold Back of Darkness here in a second, but I just want to make sure I do this right. Flag of Conquest, once per adventure, heal 2 sanity. I might just do that. I'm going to do that. For each hero, and every hero is +1 damage on attacks for the next activation. I see myself doing that. It is so ridiculous that you need 5 pluses to hit these guys with ranged attacks. They are pretty much making Abby useless. She's back to being an outlaw with her 5+ to hit. If I had the shotgun, it'd be a different story. Alright, so that's sawed-off shotgun. These guys are going to be really hard to take down with the damn health buff that they're getting from that stupid darkness card. Alright, so... Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight. Let's see what we got. Okay. It begins. Luckily, my shotgun hits on D8s, so I have better chances of actually hitting these guys. Unfortunately, crits don't affect them. I need 5 pluses to hit. I'm gonna rely on my melee characters. This is when Abby being a drifter would have been nice because she had dual Darkstone blades. Alright, I think that's all we need to do. We're set up. These guys are getting +2 combat on their first turn of an ambush. It had to be an ambush. And they're also causing horror hits. And ignoring armor on their combat hits. We might get some downed characters. We might have more injuries again. Luckily, we got plenty of bandages. Lester needs... I'm going to have Abby heal the hell out of him before she goes. I really should have had Chio do it. Oh, Chio, it wouldn't matter. Alright, so here we go. That was from a darkness card, wasn't it? No, it was from the encounter. Alright, so, again, let's see what fate has in store for us because I feel like we're going downhill. 7. I think we should be one more room in. Hold on, let me take a look. One, two. Nope, we're on point. Alright, so we passed the hold back the darkness. That's good. It's really good. On the first turn, Abby's a 10 on her initiative, and she's getting +1 shot for her ability Quick Draw. So she gets to go first, even though these guys are a 9. Gunslinger's a really good class. I'm probably going to be dropping all these leftover dead man shot rounds on these guys, because I need to take them. I need to make sure that we whittle through this at this point, because of this die. We're technically, in a way, fighting. That would be 9 guys, because one of them, whoever we take down, is going to keep rising back. Oh, this is going to be rough. Okay, so Abby, first thing she's going to do is roll for grit. She gets 2 dice on this. I'm going to choose the 6. That's going to give her a grit. I'm probably going to end up using it because we need 5 pluses. She's going to go ahead and heal with a whiskey. Lester, who has whiskey? Everybody does. Okay, so she's going to use Lester's whiskey. Possibly hers if I need to heal him. 3 points is good enough. They don't really do much in the way of sanity damage. It's just 1 per hit. Pretty bad. Go into combat mode here, and that's going to give Lester, what, 3 points? Sanity back? And that's going to give 15 points of experience to his daughter. There you go, Abby. Alright, so after healing him, I think she's... might as well. She'll use another one of her... She'll use her whiskey. Can't believe we're already diving through our supply. She's going to use her whiskey to heal him up again with the health. The other 3. Well, not health, but sanity. So it's going to give her an additional 15. And Lester's going to get 3 points back. So he's no longer bloodied in the mind, so we're good. After that, again, she does have a grit I'm holding. I'm not going to add it yet because I have the hunch I'm going to use it. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Can she reach them? Yes. Her pistols can hit every one of those guys. She's going to be getting... She's getting +1 on the first turn, so should I do it? I'm going to pop the badge. So I'm going to use Lester's... I hate the idea of doing this, but I'm going to use Lester's... these guys have a lot of bad mojo on them. No. Let's see what we can do in the first turn. I don't really want to waste the badge. We could be fighting a boss fight later, and I could be, like, kicking myself in the ass for doing this. So she's getting +1 shots. So that's going to be on her base. She's going to have to make 6 pluses on her second offhand weapon. Hold on a minute. No. The reason why is because she's normally a 3+. Which, her offhand would be a 4+. These are forcing us to do 5 pluses. It's 5 pluses across the board. Alright, so, because normally she would only have to roll 4+. That's kind of weird how to think about that. I need to look that up later, and because it's like... That's skilled, so maybe it would be 6 pluses. It would be 6 pluses. Alright, so here we go. 5 pluses on the first set of attacks. It's 2. We have 3 defense. I'm getting... Am I getting +1 damage for something? Oh, I'm using the flag of conquest. Everybody's getting +1 damage to their attacks, and everybody heals 2 sanity. Yeah. So I forgot I was going to use that this round. We kind of need it as a team. So everybody's getting 2 sanity back. So everybody's doing good on sanity right now. So everybody got some sanity back, and we're all getting +1 to our attacks. So I got 2 hits with this. I don't get crits with them. And then we've got this. So she's getting 3 more shots with her offhand, and she needs to make 6 pluses with them? Really? Does get an extra shot, so there we go. These guys are, you know, I was all very confident in Abby and her nickel and diming ability, but these guys really screwed her over. Alright, she's just going to be shooting at the guy directly in front of her. So it's going to be -2 to these because of the +1 damage. She doesn't really have anything else I can add to it. Oh, Deadeye shots. Why not? We're getting +1. I'm going to spend 1 Deadeye shot on this one attack. So, whatever I roll for damage. I'm not happy with that. Is there XP? No wonder. They got 50 XP. Okay. So we're looking at 2 damage there. I'm going to spend another Deadeye shot on the next shot. So it's whatever I roll again. Spending a grit. I don't care. I'm spending a grit. Oh, I'm going to spend that grit that I got earlier. Okay, so anything's better than a 1 at this point. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, so wow. Next shot, I'm spending another Deadeye shot. And they still have 6 of these to come back to life. Again, turning point. This is it. This is it. He's only got 1 health on him. I couldn't kill him. I even get to re-roll this freaking 1. I get to re-roll this freaking 1, and I rolled a 1 again. I hate dice rolling. I have no way to add any more damage. Please, for the love of God, give me something. I don't know what. Hosho, how are you doing on your stuff? I'm gonna make Hosho, I'm gonna get a grit back, and I'm gonna force Hosho to take D3 corruption hits using her ability. She's got Outlaw Charm, so she's kind of, I guess, flirting with Hosho or something. And Hosho now needs to make D3 corruption checks. Maximum. So 3 corruption checks at 4+. So he does pass all but 1. Good God. Okay, so he does take 1 corruption. It's Sunday all over again, everybody. So he does take 1 corruption, but she gets a grit back. I'm re-rolling that 2. Thank you. Okay, so he's dead. I get a special rule. Huh. Okay, well I do get some health back. So heal 1 wound or sanity. So she's gonna heal herself 1 wound. Anytime she kills an enemy, she gets something back. So she gets a health back. This goes down 1. ridiculous. And he gets back 5 health points. Why not? You know what? I'm just going to use these to represent how much they have in health. I would use the tokens I have, but I'm still trying to... I got to get time to debug them, and I'm not getting that time. Wow. So he's back to health. Back to almost full health. This is awful. If it wasn't for the 5+ rolls, those 5+ rolls are screwing us big. And they don't take crits either. Alright, so Abby's done. That means these assholes get to go next. Our initiative 7. I do need to bring this up 1. There we go. So they every turn are re-rolling who their target is. So we roll a d8, and we know the drill. Hosho's a 1, 2, Abby's a 3, 4, 5, or 6 is a Chio. Lester is 7 or 8. So the first guy, whoop, it's a 6, is going after Chio. He's got a 10 movement, so he can get right on over there. Can't move through other models though, so he's right there. Poor Chio. And he goes through armor too, and she's got armor. Oh god, she's gonna get wrecked. This one here is going after, that would be Lester. And the one in the corner here is going after Hosho. I guess they're not scared of Abby. So that would mean you two have the 6 health and you have the 5 health. Alright. Let's start attacks. So for their first round, for their ambush, they get +2 combat, so they're at a 4 combat at 3 damage a hit. Unfortunately, they cut through flippin' armor. Do they? Hold on. Yeah, the Hell Hatchets. That's why. They now ignore armor, and every combat hit also does 1 horror hit. This is bad. We might actually have some people going mad, because they keep coming back to life. Alright, so... Oh, I have more dice than this. Oh, they're over there. Okay. Yeah, my red dice are scattered all around. Alright, so let's do this. They're getting 4 apiece. We'll start with Hosho and work our way down. So, Hosho's getting 4 combat on him at 4+. I would always, of course, roll really, really good for these assholes. Okay, so they're getting 4 hits total on Hosho. This could actually take him down. This could take him down. Because they are cutting through... He doesn't have armor, but he does have a 3+ defense. Come on. He gets every one of them. Holy crap. I just picture these guys being like the dudes from Mad Max, you know, like they spray their mouth with that silver spray paint and witness me, and then charge in. Next is the one going after Lester. Also getting 4. I can't wait till this ambush round's over. They're back to a 2, because man, 4 attacks with 3 damage on level 1 characters. So Lester's got a lot of health. He did not do so well. He only got 1 hit. Lester gets a 4+. He's a 4 across the board. And he fails it. So he does take 3 points of damage. Because he can't use his armor. I fear for Chio, though. Chio has a total of 10 health. He needs to fail his rolls. So 4 attacks against Chio. Chio's not getting her armor. I was really relying on that armor. So she's not going to be getting her 4+ armor save. She's just getting a 5+. 5+. So 2 to get through. That would be 6 damage at max. She needs a 5+ to save these. Come on. She does have grit. I'm going to save it in case he actually wails on her. Does she have anything that can help with this? Are they myth enemies? No. They're demon. Holy crap. I might need to use Sacred Bell. I hate using it right now, but I might need to use it. These guys are pretty mean. There's only 3 of them, and they do this much damage. I'm probably going to have her heal herself. Well, anyway, she took, what, 6 points of damage? They get to go first next round. Oh, man. This is a bad enemy for, like, starting characters. Let me go ahead and zoom in. There we go. Okay, so... Wow, they did a lot. Next up... Abby's already gone. She had a 10 initiative. Hosho is next. He's got 2 grit, and he's got combat back, and he's got 5. Ooh, he's in a good place. He's got 5 points of fury, so that means I actually get a free attack with Hosho. I can spend it for his battle tactic, or I can use the Wanderer's Katana, but I know I'm using the Trun Gladius. The Yokai Blade, though. And it's a tough call. The Yokai Blade is really, really good. But I really need to deal damage. And the Trun Gladius will do +2 damage to every attack. So, alright. He'll probably be using his... What does it do? Adjacent enemies take 1 hit that does Paradise hero level damage. Really good. He might be able to do some stuff against these guys. He's only getting 2 combat. Since he's been healed up, he now has a free arm. His arm's actually working again. He's getting that. He's getting 3+ on this melee. He does have grit. And... I don't know. I really want that Yokai Blade, but... Okay. So he's getting 2. I'm not gonna. I can't do grit because he's at max. So 2 hits at 3+. So that's a critical. They ignore crit, but he gets a special rule on critical hits, and that's also a regular hit. So here he's getting +3 damage. He's getting +1 damage for the flag of conquest. So in total, he's getting 4 points of damage, meaning he's going to get +1 to this roll. Also, I forgot about this. He also gets D3 +1 at the start of the round in Fury. He's at max Fury. The reason why he's at max is because he's not equipping the Wanderer's Katana. So with this, he's getting +1. With this, he's getting just whatever I roll. So +1 against, we'll say, the smart thing. The smart thing I should have done. Considering he's at max, I should have just straight up done the I should have done the bonus attack first. And I'm not going to go back on that. I got to remember these rules, so this is my penalty for forgetting that I should have spent this first. Because then I would be getting points right now. So +1 damage to this. So 5 points of damage against this guy right here. So he's down to 1 health. Hold on. He died. Card up one more time. I'm just remembering experience. Anytime an enemy would be killed, remove 1 of the grit. So he's not technically killed. Would be killed. Oh, that's insane. So we're not getting experience at all for this. So he's got 1 health left, and this is going to be whatever I roll, which no matter what would kill him. So he's down. Goes down by 1, and he gets back. What is up with this? So he gets 5 points back. He's going to now use his battle tactic. So it's peril dice plus hero level per enemy that's surrounding him. So he's spending all of this. I am losing dice because I'm clumsy as hell. Okay. So what he's gonna do is he's spending. He technically had 5 points because I had to roll for the at the beginning of the turn. His bonuses. So what he's gonna be getting is Whirlwind Strike. Adjacent enemies take 1 hit that does peril dice plus hero level damage. So whatever I roll plus 1. On attacks. Are battle tactics considered an attack? That's a question. Let's see. Let me look up battle tactics for a second. If it says that it's an attack or an extra attack, then it's an attack, meaning I should be getting plus 1 damage. You just can't use... It's kind of weird because it's like... I don't think you get the weapon bonuses on battle tactics. Yeah, they don't get the weapon bonuses. But the flag, I'm wondering if the flag is giving it a plus 1. So let me just pull up the card for battle tactics. If it says that it's a extra attack or bonus attack, that means it's an attack. I don't get the weapon bonuses, but I should get the flag bonus, which is a big deal right now. So battle tactics. This is a new feature I added to the stream. Alright, so samurai heroes build fury while attacking enemies and then unleash fury from their battle tactics. Use battle tactics, spend fury tokens. Each battle tactic may only be used. It does not say anything. It says nothing about it being an attack. So it's just a bonus action, is what I'm thinking. So I'm just getting the plus 1, so it's gonna be -2 to these rolls. Alright, so there's no way I'm gonna be able to take down that one other guy. Alright, so the one with 5 health, it's gonna be what I'm gonna roll with peril die plus -2. So no matter what, we'll be dealing at least 1 point of damage. That is a 6. So that is gonna be dealing 4 points of damage. He's down to 4. And then on the next guy, come on, big money. Yeah, 3 points of damage, which brings him down to 3. Whittle these suckers down, man. Not bad. Hosho did a good job. He did a good job. I'm happy with him. All right. Battle tactics are so good. Next up after Hosho is Lester. He didn't move, so he gets 2 shots with a shotty. The problem is that it's a 5+ to hit, but I do have my inlay. I have no melee at all. And even if I did, my range is still a 3+. Physician, how you doing, buddy? With the hydrate, thank you so much, bud. I need to fix the typo in freaking. Good to see you, bud. I'll give you a shouty.
I get him? Fucking A, look at me. That's
Oh.
a shotty. I don't want this shotty.
Janice beat me to it. Thank you, Janice. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to link the shouty also to just the regular shouty. So I'll do that tonight. I'll have special shout outs. So that this way my moderators, Janice and everybody, when they do it, God, Chio's in trouble. When they do it, it'll still pop up. One second, that's still playing for some reason. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna play that animation to get rid of that, so I think that'll help. That was the hydrate. Let's see if testing it will get rid of it. Okay. So how you doing, Meta? Good to see you, buddy. We're doing all right. Everything was great. I had all this amazing luck, and then at the beginning of this round, things just went to hell. So, we'll see how this works. Please go away. Thank you. All right. Okay, so, Lester's getting 2 shots with his shotty first. He needs a roll for grit. Nope. He's getting 2 shots with his shotty. He's getting D8s, actually. That's right. He gets to reroll with his inlay. If he kills anything, which technically there's no way we can kill these guys, so these damn things are gone. Alright, let's roll it out. We need, against these guys, 5 pluses. Okay, so that's hardcore crit, which unfortunately doesn't work on these guys, and that's a miss. I do get a reroll on my misses, though. That is definitely a hit. 2 big whopping hits coming up that do D8 damage. I'm a little frightened, though, because I rolled the highest possible already. Alright. Don't cause crit. Bishop, just signing on to say hi, but I have eventually catch up on watch episode 3. 4 episodes in 1 week is too much to keep up with. Yeah, Bishop, next week I'm getting back into the painting session. Tuesday I'll be painting. And I'll be getting back into the groove of doing Fridays and Sundays Shadows of Brimstone. Thursday this week I just kind of was in the mood to try to finish that, or I was in the mood to start the next adventure. But we'll see what happens. There's a lot. Another thing too is I'm also trying to create as much content as I can, because come March I'll be moving and I will have like a week to 2 weeks of silence. So, because I won't have internet. Possibly longer. It all depends on when I can get someone out to add internet to where I'm moving. But anyway, where was I? Alright, so we got 2 hits. I'm getting +1 to these for the flag. So it's going to be -2 on the defense rolls. Do I have anything else? Because these guys won't die. What the hell? Give me a second. For some reason, I didn't write something down right. I'm looking at this rule like, okay, it says kill with range. What else? I think I didn't add everything to this character sheet here. I'm looking for a U.S. Marshal. It's either that or soldier. It's probably U.S. Marshal. Alright. U.S. Marshal. I got Rolling Thunder. It's Sharpshooter that I'm looking for. Rolling Thunder's that upgrade. It's Sharpshooter. It's gotta be something on Soldier class. So let's see if I can find Soldier. Oh my god. I sometimes wish Acrobatic Reader wasn't such trash. Alright, there we go. Soldier. Sharpshooter. Anytime you kill an enemy with a ranged attack. Yeah, anytime you kill an enemy with a ranged critical attack. That's right, I was going to choose that and then I read the critical part. I think it's fallback or military scout that I chose. Yep. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I was going to grab Sharpshooter and then I realized that it requires a critical hit and I'm like, it's not bad with a D8 actually. D6 is not great. But anyway, alright, so my new storage box arrived today, so I'm moving stuff around. Nice, Bishop. Oh, congrats on the storage box. Was that for your minis or was that for your cards? I don't remember. For my minis, I use Battle Foam. They're really nice, and the only problem is I've always hated using foam on plastic because they always tend to on the cards. That's right. I've always hated how foam would, because some of these models have very, like for example, these guys with their spears. It's very easy. Oh my god, I'm just dropping dice. I've had it several times where I think it was the Cursed Eternal. His blade got, chipped off because it was holding on to the foam. It's really hard to find good transportation for models. Unless they're pewter. So here we go. It's going to be -2 to this roll. I do have a grit to reroll damage if I need to. So that's 5 points of damage. Outright killing this guy. Kinda outright killing that guy. He comes back to life because of this stupid card. And he gets back 1 point of health. Next shot, again, -2. I'm putting on the same guy. I'm trying to weed through these. -2 does 1 point of damage. We're down to 2. Giving him back 1 point of health. Good. Oh my god, we need to get through this crap. But I definitely need to find a way to store these that don't take up a bunch of space. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the problem I'm having with my storage for the cards, especially considering the new Kickstarter coming out mid-year. Once we get all those cards, I'm like looking at that and I'm like, I need another storage box. Because I'm personally, with everything I have for Shadows of Brimstone, I'm already pretty much nearly full on my card transportation. Make sure you post a picture of your new box. I want to see what the card box looks like. I'm very curious. Yeah, we're not getting any experience for any of this. So that's Lester's turn. Who's doing what on health here? Chio's gonna heal herself. As much as I want somebody else to do it, she just can do a better job at healing. So that's Lester's turn. Next is Chio. I will as soon as I get it loaded up. Awesome. So next is Chio's turn. I'm going to do a lot with her. She needs to roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. This guy's got 5 health. through armor. I'm just glad they don't get forward combat anymore after this turn. She's going to... What is she going to do? She's going to heal herself first. So she's going to take a bandage. I prefer someone else to get the buff and the bonuses and the experience, but... Yeah, because she's not going to get anything out of this. Alright, so... Chio is getting +3 on her heals. She's going to spend 1 of her bandages. And I might end up using her key, which she's got 5 now. I think her max is 6, I think. Yep. So I'll be able to spend a whole bunch of that to heal her to full health. Chio's awesome. She is an awesome healer. Alright, so... God. Seriously. Frontier Doc, Traveling Monk is a really good healing combo. She doesn't do bad on damage either. So she's going to use a bandage. She's going to heal herself. She's going to get back +3, and I can always spend, again, I can spend some key. Hold on a minute. I'm missing something from earlier. Hill hatchets. They were supposed to do damage to the players as well, and I forgot how much damage they did to everybody. Is it per damage or per hit? I forgot. I guess we'll just move on. I forgot to do horror damage. So anyway, she's going to give herself back. Very nice. 6 points of health. +3, so she's getting 9 points of health back, putting her back at full health. Again, the power of the Frontier Doc. And I could still do more with her key points, but I think I'm going to spend them on just beating the hell out of this guy. She would have gotten 45 experience for that if she'd done it for somebody else. Alright, so she's going to start making some attacks. I would suspect that she would be... Yeah, she'd be doing the... Where is she? She'd be using the saw blade. That +2 damage. So she's getting +1 damage for the flag and everything. So she'd be at... Yeah, she'd be doing great with that. So she's getting 2 combat. And I can spend key points to add damage to the attacks. So, first attack. Since I'm getting +2 for the saw blade, +1 for the flag, it's whatever I roll at this point for damage. So, and this is all on this guy right here. So first one is whatever I roll. Just so happens to be exactly what he has for health. So, takes him down. Brings this to 1. They have 1 more revive left. This game basically gave these guys 6 revive tokens. And he's going to get back 4 points of health. And then Chio, after that, is going to make 1 more... Did I even roll for attack? I didn't. She had to roll for attack first. Hello. Okay, so she needed to make 4 pluses. That was a crit. She would have missed this one. That would have been it. That would have been her turn. So she would have done 1 hit. She would have taken the guy down. Comes back to... He revives instantly after that. And gets back 4 health. I'm glad that she healed up. She's going to need that. I gotta remind myself that they also deal horror damage per hit. Okay, so... End of round. This is a rough fight. Flippin' knew it. Alright, so... We failed. Darkness comes out 1. We are at, again, I said over and over again, we are at that point in the game where the dice rolling and everything is just laughing at me. They're like, yeah, we teased you long enough. It's time to really screw you over. Okay, so we failed. Beginning of the round. I think everybody's still going to wear the same weapons that they were wearing before. Now we've got the Ghost Warriors who go first this time. So they're going to make 2 combat apiece. Because they're not in ambush anymore. I'm so glad nobody has a Spirit 3. This is the only time I'm like, yeah, thank God we don't have a Spirit 3+ on this team. Alright, so... Oh, they have more combat than that. They have +1. That's the Hunter's Spear. It's the Hell Hatchets. Hello. So that's right. They have no armor. God, that Spirit Hunters is just oof. But again, it's with people with Spirit 3+. All right, so they are changing targets. So this guy here is going after. I need a D8. That would be Lester. Yes. This guy here in the middle. Is that a space? No, either way, they wouldn't be able to see the target. So they're going after one of those three. So let's roll a D6. That is Hosho. So he's turning to Hosho. Nothing's really changed. And the other one is also going after the Marshal. I don't think they like those shotgun shots that they saw earlier. Okay, so 2 on Lester and 1 on Hosho. Point in the right direction here. All right, we'll start with Hosho and work our way to Lester. So they're getting 2 combat. Any hits that get through their defense does horror hits. They need a 4+. That is 2 big hits right there. Damn. Okay, so that's 2 big hits. Hosho needs a 3+ defense. Passes one, the other one gets through. So that means he's gonna have to take a horror test as well. He's gonna take 3 points of damage. Yeah. So Hosho's taking 3 points of damage. These guys, I'm glad we roll. Oh, that's right, we did roll maximum. Did we? No, we rolled 2. On a D3, we got 2. Okay, so there's that, and then he needs to make a horror test. I think he's a 5+ on that. Nope. It's a 4+. Which he fails. Okay, so he does take a horror hit as horror damage as well. Ow. Next is are the 2 that are on Lester. I'll just roll them all together. They're getting 4 hits, or 4 attacks at 4+. Look at that, 3 4s, everybody. Lester needs to make 4 pluses. Failed all 3 of them. Dealing 9 damage. Oh my god. That hurts. Oh! Okay, so he takes 9 damage and he also has to make horror tests at 4+. Fails all 3 of them too. Good god, Lester. So 3 horror damage on top of that. Oh my god. That's their turn. Sucked. Lester needs help. Ow. That's Chia. That's right. Okay, so still have a revive. We need to take them down this turn. So next up after them is going to be Abby. Abby's getting a lot of shots. She's getting her 3 and 3. So she needs 6 pluses with these because it's offhand. It's such an annoying rule with these guys. And then she's getting 5 pluses with these. This sucks. None of the 5 pluses get through. Oh, she needed a grit roll as well. Well, look, 5 pluses, everybody. Anyway, she's gonna spend the grit that she's got. No, I need to hold on to it. We got a Growing Dread card. These are the ones that are gonna hit. We're not getting +1 damage anymore. We need to kill these guys. I want to do it, but I don't. Do I have any way of getting any grit for her? I do on kills, I think. I got one Deadeye shot left. No, I don't have anything for getting... Wait, hold on. I can make Hosho take another set of corruption tests and get a grit back. Why not? Oh, it's not during a fight, is it? Let's take a look. Cause D3 corruption hits to adjacent hero to gain 1 grit. That hero gains 10 XP for each hit rolled. Did I even give that to him? I think I did. Alright, so yeah, why not? This just seems like a bad idea for right now. Because I'm gonna do it. Alright, so Hosho's taking again 2 horror hits. 2 corruption hits. He passes 1, fails the other. This kind of brings me back to Murphy and how Enrique, the bandito, was using Murphy as his grit bank. So I'm going to spend that grit that I just got back. Hold on, is that once per turn or per adventure? That's a good question. Once per turn. Rerolling those, I need 5 pluses. I got 2 crits, but they're really just regular hits. So, I really wish I had that ability to get double the attacks every time. So that's 2 hits. I'm getting no bonuses. So it's going to be -3 to these rolls, I think. Hold on. The guy that was there is here. It's on this guy, so I'll just put that here. She's gunning for the guy with 1 health. Here we go. Alright. That's -3. She's not getting +1, right? So she's just, it's whatever. Yeah, so just so happens to deal 1 point of damage. Getting rid of this card. It's gone. We no longer have that darkness card. Let me get rid of that damn thing. Goodbye, man. Alright, so he gets to roll. This is the last one that they have. 1 point of health. Well, guess what she's doing? Firing that extra shot into him. So -3. I flippin' saw that coming. Okay. No Winlays on the gun, so I can't re-roll it. At least we got rid of those revives that they had. Here's her 3 shots with her offhand. 6 pluses. Not a single one. Yeah, I'm not going to bother re-rolling. She's done. Now we can finally start actually taking these guys down. Next is Hosho. They got so many rules. Alright, so you can auto pass escape tests. Okay. He's going to move around since he can auto pass escape tests. And go over here. So he'd be like 1, 2, 3. And he'll start swinging. First he needs grit roll. Nope. And he gets 2 combat. He does have 2 grit, so I can re-roll if I need to. I really need to upgrade our gear. Sucks because that last town was perfect for upgrades. It was costing 2 less Darkstone to upgrade stuff. So I need 3 pluses. And crits don't work on these guys. Do I get any bonuses for rolling crit? 3+. Alright, so even though I don't get the crit, I do get the 3+, which technically turns this into a crit because that's -3 to the defense. So it's whatever I roll. This a-hole's dead. No matter what, I'd roll a 1. So he's dead. Get! We'll do the experience here in a second. And then the next one is I get a Fury. That's for Hosho. He gets a Fury from that. And that's for just dealing 1 point of damage. As long as he does 1 wound, if I remember correctly. Yep. Whenever you do a wound with a combat hit, gain 1 Fury. So he got 1 Fury from that. And here's the next one. Again, it's whatever I roll, because it was, yeah. Because of the +3 damage on both crits. I rolled 2 6s, but... God, that would have been awesome if I actually had the crit roll. So it's going to be whatever I roll, and he's only got 3 health, so if I get a 3+, he's gone. I'll take that. He's gone. That's going to give Hosho another Fury. And now we do experience. They got an elite ability, so they're 55 apiece, so 110 experience for Hosho. I'm leveling them up at the end of this, at the beginning of next round. So Hosho just gained 110. Awesome. He's 200 over. Next is going to be Lester. He's going to use his soldier's ability to escape this guy. Actually, is it just moving through models? Or is it, do I pass escape tests too? Let me take a look. Fall back. Start of activate. Start of activation. Yep. During a fight, so perfect. Free move 2 spaces, ignoring escape. Does not affect the soldier's reload. So, whoop. And he's going to fire 2 shots. First, he needs to roll for movement. He gets it. So he got a grit. I'm not going to spend it. I'm not going to put it in there yet. I might spend it, because I need 5 pluses on these hits. So here we go. Yeah, 5+. I think Chio's got him. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm using the wrong dice. Sorry, it's D8s, not D6s. Didn't matter. Okay, so... I want to say Chio can do... Oh, Chio's gonna have to heal somebody. I should have probably left him there. He's gonna re-roll it with that crit that he got back. Next is Chio, and Chio's going to roll for grit. Again, I love and hate this game. She did get a grit back. I'm probably gonna end up using it. I'm gonna have her do an escape test. She needs a 4+. She got it. I'm gonna have her move right next to Lester, so that she can. Actually, you know what? I'll do the full movement. We'll get her closer to the exit, and she's going to attack, then heal Lester. Who else needs anything? Lester is the one that needs all the help. He's got a lot of stuff. Too bad Abby's not following well with him on health. So she's going to deal 2 attack. She's getting +2 damage for the saw. Whoops. Alright, so she's rolling these out. Again, I'm not going to spend the grit yet because I might end up using it to reroll. I need her to take this guy down. So... She needs, I believe, 4 pluses? No, wait, hold on. Yeah, she needs 4 pluses. You know, this game's been taunting me this entire freaking time. This entire fight, I've been rolling crits, and crits don't work on these guys, and it's really pissing me off. Either way, I'm getting +2 damage, so it's going to be -1 to these rolls. And she's got, technically, 6. She's at max key, so I can actually spend all 6 key to add 3 damage. So he's probably going to die. So -1 to the roll. I could end him right now, but I'm gonna try to end him without spending. So he's got 1 damage, and again, roll -1. I'll go ahead and spend 4. Cover key to add 2 damage to that attack. Actually, hold on a minute here. Didn't say when to use them. So that turned into 3 damage, outright killing him. Get out of here. We don't want you here. You're using up your crit quota. Yeah. Oh, and she got a grit back. Because I didn't spend it. So. I was thinking about spending it, but I didn't need to. Because I keep rolling crits when I don't need them. But you're right, Bishop. I'm using up my crit quota. This is not good. Like I said, like this game is just daunting me. Alright. Well, that was grueling. And then after that, what we'll do is... Lester did go. I might as well heal him up. She's going to... I'm kind of wishing I didn't spend all those. She's going to spend... Before the end of the round, I'm going to go ahead and let her heal him with 1 bandage. Chio's going to use a bandage. We're just going through whiskey and bandages. And we only got 1 clue token. Okay, so... D6 plus 3, and I have 2, is it once per turn I can spend them? Hold on. Once per turn, so she can't use them right now. So, 1d6 plus 3. So 6 points of health are going back to Lester, and she's gonna get... I think we just leveled up 2 characters. At least he's not bloodied anymore. And then we still have Catch Your Breath, so that's going to give her level 6, right? So 30 points of experience. This is where all her experience really is going to be. Which levels her up. No. She's 5 away. The loot will level her up, though. Okay, so we're done there. Victory! I'm sorry, I just need a mental break because the crits, the rolling, the darkness card. That was insane. Okay, so get right, ding ding. Okay, so I'm missing dice. God, I'm losing dice all the time. Oh, because they're on the board. Yeah, I'll leave them there. I am 1 deadpan shot. I'm beginning to think going like later on when I can respec the upgrade, I might respec to this. Spending 2 grit to add more or fill it. It's really, really good to have those dead man shots. They are awesome. But I also want to start leveling. I would like for her to start, for her to start getting levels in Gunslinger, so I can get different ricochet shots and hellfire shots. That's a priority to me. But actually, no. A priority to me after leveling Journeyman is to go straight into that first rank in Outlaw that lets me turn 6s into double hits. Not crits, double hits. I like that. Alright, so let's do Catch Your Breath. So Hosho's first. He's gonna get back 2 points. I'll put it all in health for now. We got plenty of bandages. We got 2 whiskey and plenty of bandages. I think it'd be a smart idea to bring up his sanity. Next is gonna be Abby. He also gets 2. Again, I'll do sanity. Next is Chio. He needs... Is she at max? No, she's not. No matter what, she would get 1. So she only needed 1 point. So she's going to dump that into her sanity. I rolled a 2, but either way. And then the Marshal, Lester. He needs a lot of health. He's missing like, what? Well over 10 total in between health and sanity. Of course I rolled the lowest for him. He gets 1 back. I'm going to dump it into sanity. Okay, next is loot time, everybody. Let's see what we get. So Hosho finds. He gets 20 XP and 1 Darkstone. Next is Abby. A gear card and 20 XP. Come on, gear card, give us something good. Oh, still awesome, but I thought it was the Gunslinger's gun belt, but it's not. Still really good though. Deadeye's gun belt. Once per fight, add +2 damage to one of your ranged attack gun hits. You know what? It's got upgrade slots. It's got upgrade slots. I'm gonna do it. This is whose was this? Abby's. Abby just so happens to have a 4 luck, so we have a good chance of her getting a soulbound item. Again, everybody who's familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, this is a new rules I've created for finding basically magical items in the game using the flesh drone rules. It's just you have to go through a 2-step process to decide whether or not you actually found a magical item, making it difficult, very difficult. But luckily, most of my characters have a good luck. It's just my lore is not good. But I've also ruled it to where you can actually spend a grit to use another party member's luck, or lore. Or actually, lore. All right, so here's the luck roll. I need 6s. We found one. So it has the potential of being a magical item. And I'll have Abby spend a grit. I'm dying to try this. So I'll have Abby spend a grit. I think I'm going to house rule it that you can't spend grit to reroll. I want it to be very difficult. So I'm going to spend 1 grit to use Chio's lore. Of 3. Nope, nothing. So it's just a regular Deadeye's gun belt. Which is fine. So we get 2 upgrade slots. It's 2 weight. For 1 attack, so I'm thinking it'd be best on the Marshal. So, If it was something that actually went across the board, awesome. But it only does it on one attack. And the Marshal can potentially do a lot of damage with a shotgun. And I think this would just be better on him. So the Marshal will get it. He has a strength of 3, so he can carry 8 items. 4, 5, 6. This will max him out. Alright, so that is on the belt. Deadeye's gun belt. Doesn't say a specific one-handed gun or anything, so Deadeye. Gun belt. Worth a lot of money, so $750. Once per fight. It'd be really helpful on her too, because getting +2 damage on a first round shooting, she might be able to take some guys down with it. But I just feel like it would be better on the Marshal. I really want the other gun belt that actually gives her crit rolls on dual wielding. Add 2 damage. To 1 of your ranged gun hits. To weight, 2 slots. That's a shame. I was really hoping to try that. I really want to try the Soulbound stuff. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's right, we have fine wine. Alright, next is Chio. Did I give her the experience? I think I did. Alright, so next is Chio. 20 XP and 250 in gold. That's a good trade right there. That's a good loot right there. Alright, so 250. And 20 XP, right? Yeah. And she dinged. And then finally we got Lester. Again, 250 and 20 XP. Good, we need money. We still need to get rid of all these ailments we had from the last adventure. No, not crit. There we go. Alright. Everybody got their loot. 2 characters of Ding to level 2. Once we finish with Hold Back the Darkness, I am leveling them up. Alright, so we're done here. Stopping it.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble. Draw darkness
I wish I had a bleeping button on here because I really want to say it. Shadows of Death. Every hero must make a spirit, and we are so bad at spirit! Spirit 5+ test. If failed, draw a Growing Dread card and add it to the stack. Oh, no! Okay. We were in trouble. Do I not have a way to get rid of this? Stall this, stop it, redraw. I don't care. I need something. Alright. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. This is for Pocho. They all need to they only get 2 dice, they need 5 pluses. Abby passed. Chio passed. And then the Marshall Lester. Could have got a lot worse. Oh. Woo! We passed 3 out of 4 on 5 pluses. How we did that, everybody, I don't know. We need to bump them stats quickly. Alright, so we're done here. Now that it's the beginning of the... Look at that. This game seriously gave me a scare. I was like, no, I don't want 5. I don't want 5 total. That's a party wipe right there. We're gonna go ahead and ding 2 characters. That was scary. That was scary. Because Chio needs to pass this mission. We need to pass this mission. If not, Chio loses D3 +1 Sandy permanently. Because of freaking travel hazards. I hate travel hazards. Alright. There's only like 1 or 2 travel hazards. There's only, okay, maybe 3 or 4 travel hazards that actually help you. The rest of them suck. Just straight up suck. Alright, so... That's why I'm glad I'm getting rid of it and just doing the journeying thing. There's still a chance to get some of those travel hazards. But it's not as bad. I say that, and next thing you know, I start drawing them nonstop. Okay, so anyway, let's ding some characters. We'll start with... Your hatred for travel hazards is palpable. Yes, yes. You could say that. We'll start with Hosho. We're going to spend 600 XP because it costs 20% more than normal for Journeyman characters, thus making him level 2.
Congratulations, you dinged. Roll for upgrade and choose a skill.
He is a sumo for his inspiration class. Okay, so we need to look for sumo. Sumo. Okay, so what we got here is upgrade chart time, everybody. So 2d6. Six. So +1 cunning or agility. I think he's gonna want agility.
Welcome, Raiders, take
Time Roller with the raid. How you doing, buddy? With 14 raiders.
Dutch Yoda plays it a lot as well.
She's here to give you a smoochie.
I really like it. I really liked the game on Xbox.
I really need to
I
shorten this.
played it
song.
a lot.
That's my goal this
So
weekend.
this is cool to have.
Our session
Hi.
continues on its way.
What are you doing?
Don't feel as though you need to stay. Your entrance rose our spirits ever high. We appreciate you, Raiders, for stopping by. Welcome, Raiders, take a seat. Build some points, join the beat. Tip the scales with
Play Gods and Goblins is a Push Your Luck Kickstarter that we just delivered. Ooh. Goats and Goblins.
TNT Tabletop. Welcome
Well, the problem is, Bishop, I turned off... For this, I turned off the compressor because it was eating up a lot of system resources. I might put it back on, so this way I can talk while it's playing. Because I do like having it, it's pretty cool. But anyway, Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Time Roller, thank you so much for the raid. For anybody who's new to TNT Tabletop, we primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. Right now, you actually just caught us in the middle of dinging 2 characters. We leveled up 2 characters after the last fight. I'll go ahead and just give you I'll show you kind of what the game looks like. So it's very modular. So as we're going through the game, Time Roller, Janice, did the shout out go off? I didn't see the shout out go off. And thank you so much, Janice, for giving the shout out too. But it did go off. Okay. Again, I'm not hearing the shout. Whenever I do shout outs, I don't hear them anymore. But anyway, Shadows of Brimstone is a dungeon crawling board game where you have, like, at this point, about 30 classes to choose from. I'm currently playing their new rule set for Journeyman, which means you get to combine classes. And it's been quite a learning curve because the character sheets are pretty much filling up. These are level 1 characters, by the way. But anyway, so you're just going through dungeons. They're procedurally generated, where basically every time we go to a new room, we pull out cards and it tells us what the next room is. There's monsters, a whole bunch of cool stuff. I called my Shadows over Brimstone because my friend has everything, and then a year later he moved. Oh, yeah, I've got like all the Kickstarters. The new one's coming out, I think, mid next year. We're getting the new one that's the Hell Train, and what's the other place called? Well, basically it's the Hell Train and another expansion. Ad break in 4 minutes, everybody. But man, that's a bummer because Shadows of Brimstone is so much fun, especially if you have all the content, because they've added a whole bunch since November. They've added like 2 new classes, the Gladiator and the Questing Knight, which I'm getting the Questing Knight here soon. And they've added, like, I think 4 or 5 different monsters. So they got a lion. They just got a whole bunch of new stuff that they just added over the past, like I said, 2 months. So it hasn't been cheap. But anyway, again, Raiders, thank you so much. Time Roller, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome, Raiders. If you don't have the time, you don't feel obligated to stick around. Just like the song said, don't feel obligated to stick around. Thank you so much for just coming in, hanging out for a little bit. I hope you all have a wonderful Friday, and if you stick around, I hope you enjoy the stream. I try my best to make this entertaining with graphics, animations, and a whole bunch of craziness happening on the screen. But right now, like I said, you caught us on and I'm gonna have to check out that Goat and Goblins. But I have it on my phone right now. I'll check it out after the stream. But and if you have it on VOD, I'll be checking that out. But anyway, you caught us in the middle. I own everything for Touch of Evil and Conquest of Planet Earth. Ooh. Are you showcasing Moochie's ass? It will be on VOD, including an unboxing. Ooh, so it's an unboxing. So you were right. You just got it in and you unboxed it and played it. That's awesome. So is it a card game, or is it like a board game with figures? You said it was a Kickstarter. So it is a card game. Awesome. How long does the game usually each round last? Is it one of those 30-minute card games, or like hour and a half? There's like a whole assortment of different types of card games. I'm trying to get it back into playing the Arkham Horror Living card game, but I'm just so glued to Shadows. An entire game is around an hour. Oh, okay. That's awesome though, because you can just get that in and nice and quick. The only thing I hate about playing Shadows of Brimstone is that one adventure can take an entire day, especially with all the new rules. Okay, so welcome, Raiders, and let me show you how what the leveling is going to be for these characters. So since we get the Journeyman characters, we're basically leveling up leveling them up in Trombone was Time Roller special guest today. Oh, well, welcome, Trombone. Let me follow you all. I don't think I have you followed. I have to remind myself to do this on the regular here, otherwise I'll forget. There we go. Awesome. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and level these characters up. So we leveled up Hosho Rio, and Chio. So Hosho is going to be leveling up in Sumo since that's his inspirational class. I did have that up here just a second ago. We're about to start an ad break. I guess I can just kind of go over it when you all get back. All right, so did I roll for the upgrade? I don't think. Oh, that's right. It was cunning and agility. Okay, so and it's peril, dice, and health. Okay. So cunning or agility. Either one's a 3. And my experience so far is agility's more important. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, Hosho. So I'll upgrade his agility. So he's now at a 4 instead of a 3. So for level 2, I rolled a 6 plus 1 agility and peril dice in health. Good, he needs that. It is, of course, the lowest possible roll on a peril die. Go figure. Plus 3 health. So on the screen, he should now be at a 14. And that will bump him up 3 health as well, because it could, kind of rolls over. And then we've got his ability, which, of course, I'm going to go down Journeyman. So I'm going to get Best of Both Worlds. I'm doing that with pretty much every character right now. I want to get through Journeyman first before I actually do their base skill sets. You just get so much out of it, that's all. Getting all those benefits from the other class that you didn't pull anything from. So Best of Both Worlds. I'll pull it up so that everybody can see it. So this is the tree for Journeyman. So this is, again, for everybody not familiar, this is the second edition, well, not second edition, the second magazine of their Darkstone magazine, and it adds a whole mess of cool things, specifically the Journeyman class upgrade. So we'll be going to Best of Both Worlds, which again, we gain the starting upgrade from the class that we did not choose from at the very start of character creation. So, Best of Both Worlds. And what we chose, I think it was, yeah, it was the Wandering Samurai that we chose the upgrade from, and I think it was the Quiet Traveler. Nope. Take a look at Sumo for a second. That's right. I screwed up the what I'll do is I'll just pull it up from here. I got my big book of character classes and character creation, so I'll just pull out the cards from here. So I'm pretty sure I chose... I'm wondering if I should have done Samurai Warrior instead of Wandering. Well, the Wandering Samurai allows me to use two-handed weapons as one-handed, so it would make sense for me to go that route. Let's see. Wandering Samurai. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We currently just rolled on their free upgrade, and we got +1 to agility and +3 to his health. And right now we're just deciding what we're doing with everything else. If I remember correctly, yes, Quiet Traveler. It was Quiet Traveler. Yep. So Quiet Traveler would give me D3 plus 1 Fury at the start of every fight, and on top of that, all my two-handed weapons are treated as one-handed. So, we have to go with Sumo. We get to choose the opposite class. And what we have the option of, and I'll just pull these out so you all can see them. It's showing up on the screen. We have the option for, Belly Smash. We have Belly Smash. So, again, I get +1 agility. That's pretty nice. So, I'd be at a 5 agility. You gain the following free attack. Oh, it's a free attack. Once per fight, immediately move up to 2 spaces in any direction, moving through other models. Then bounce D3 -1 times from that space, like a bomb, shifting any models bounced into, like, during your movement. So you actually kind of shift models as you do it. Enemy models. Every model adjacent to your final position takes D3 wounds, ignoring defense. That is pretty sweet. Multi-hand slap. Once per turn, if you did not move during this activation, use 1 grit to automatically do D3 plus 1 basic hits to an adjacent enemy. Instead, or D6 plus 1 instead if you use 2 grit. To use this ability, you must have at least both hands open. Meaning I can't use my sword, so I'm not sure if I like that, because I'm doing Wandering Samurai, and I want to use my swords. Let's see. Wrestling Champion. You now automatically pass all escape tests. That's already a big win there. Pass all escape tests and may move into spaces with large size or smaller. Ooh. Because right now I can only do medium. So large size and smaller models, including with the push ability, shifting them as normal. Your push ability now works on D6 rolls of 3+ instead of 4. Your combat hits are +1 damage on models that you moved into push. I think Wrestling Champion won. Give me 1 second to kind of shift things around here. This is an old binder and it's all beat up, and I need to get a new one. Alright, so we're doing Wrestling Champion. Although Belly Smash is really, really good, I feel like I'm going to get a lot more out of Wrestling Champion because Belly Smash is once per fight. Wrestling Champion is just consistently being used. And being able to pass all escape tests, that's a big win. And I can actually jump into tiles that have, or spaces that have a large monster on it. That is very, very helpful. Okay, so he still has a lot of ailments. So he's going to get Wrestling Champion. Fighting elites has been helping on this leveling so well. The problem was the last guys we fought were just... I mean, they gave good experience when they were dead, but all those revive tokens were just awful with them. Alright, so you now automatically pass tests. Pass all escape. Can move into large size or smaller models. I should probably be writing this on this page, and it's full, so it wouldn't matter. Move into spaces with large and smaller models. And use push. Now uses 3+. Combat hits are +1 damage on models that you moved with push. That is going to be a good incentive for me to start using push. I keep forgetting that I have it. Okay, so there's that. Janice, be right back. Gonna walk Snoop. Alright, have a good time walking Snoop, Janice. I'll see you here in a bit. And then finally, we got Chio. Chio, we're gonna spend 600 experience from her as well. Whoops, it's the wrong screen. Getting her at level 2.
Congratulations, you dinged. Roll for upgrade and choose a skill. Champion. You champion.
There we go. Alright, so now let's level up Chio. Chio is Frontier Dock Traveling Monk, so that means she gets the upgrade chart on the Traveling Monk. Sumo, so Traveling Monk's right here. Alright. I bet you the Doctor would have been really awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at that +2 side bag token capacity and I'm like, hells to the yeah. Sacred Vow. Ooh, bonus XP. Sacred Duty, recover 1 grit once per adventure. Oh, I want that. Alright, so that is really good. Even the +1 key is good. Actually, to be honest with you, everything I'm seeing on there so far, I like. Traveling Monk has some good stuff. +1 move, +1 initiative. +1 initiative would be sick. Alright, let's see what we get. That's a 9, so we get 2 side bag token capacity. Yes! That means she gets to hold more bandages, meaning better, more healing. I love it. It's exactly what I wanted for this character. Alright, so level 2. We got a roll of 9. +2 side. So she can now hold 7 side bag items. And I can even buy gear that can upgrade that. Or find gear that can upgrade it by a lot. So that's a good roll. That's a good roll. Okay, so next. Does suck. I would like to get her some help. Next thing we do is we go down. We're doing Best of Both Worlds again. I don't know. She chose the Frontier Dock ability. That's right. She's getting the +3 on healing. So, Best of Both Worlds, and we get to choose one of those 3 Traveling Monk abilities. So, we got... What do we have? We have Acrobatic Flip. Yeah, it's Traveling Monk. Acrobatic Flip, Defender of Light. I'm looking at that +2 key, max key, and I'm getting a little excited. Fists of Fury. I'm probably not going to use Fists of Fury. But we'll take a look at it. If it says anything that you have to have open hands, I won't do it. Acrobatic Flip. Once per turn, you may re-roll 1 failed defense roll. That's nice. You may spend 2 key tokens for movement. No, you can spend key tokens for movement, gaining 2 extra move per key token. If you do, you may move through other models using your movement. That is real good. That is real good. Hey, I do the same. Where are we? Hey, I do the same thing with my gear and the card sheet. Oh, you're talking about the using the card sleeves. Yeah, I usually put the items on top. Those are your starting gear. Then in the second row, I put the skills or the upgrades, the free upgrade, and then below that, I put usually what comes with the upgrade. So like, I think it's the outlaw underneath that first one. You'll see the shotgun, and it'll be underneath the card that grants it. I love using these. I'm an idiot. I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, so acrobatic flip is real good. Hello and greetings, level 2. Damn, I want to be level 2. Yeah, we got to play again, man. I think we're close, too. But yeah, everybody's level 2 now. So we'll be taking on medium threats from here on out. No elite abilities, but level 2 threats. We did fight some pretty nasty dudes, though. Yes, I do it with the characters I'm playing with, so I can easily put it away. Yeah, that's true. It makes it a lot easier. You can just pull those 2 sheets out because I've got. I've got this inside one of these. These are what, playbook sheets. I use these also for the monster cards. Because for the longest time, this bad boy housed all the monsters, and now it's full, and I still have all the monsters that I put together this year that I need to add. If I get more gear, I just add another sheet. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a great idea for your characters, to kind of save them in a sense. I like that idea, Bishop. It's a lot better than writing this crap down. But anyway, so yeah. And I got another one that just came in. I'm going to need it for towns and new monsters when the Kickstarter shows up. Oh, my books. Alright. So, depends on how much space you have. Yeah, I agree. So acrobatic flip is already kind of I want that. Defender of the Light. +2 to max key. That will bring her to an 8 key. That's awesome. Gain D3 key tokens. Anytime hold back the darkness roll is failed, that wins. That wins. D3 key tokens anytime hold back darkness fails. That gives her more chances of healing and everything. But let's look at Fist of Fury. This might make her a little better in combat, but Defender of the Light is kind of a winner for me right now. God, they're all good. Once per turn, when making a melee attack, use 1 grit to roll 1 extra combat against each enemy. Against each enemy currently adjacent to you, or to roll 2 extra combat against a single. Oh my god, that's good. That is so good. And with her armor, that can make her a combat medic. Oh, I don't know which one to choose. They're all so good. If I go with Fists of Fury, because it doesn't say you have to have open hands, it's just straight up saying that once per turn, yeah, make a melee attack. When making a melee attack, use 1 grit to roll 1 extra combat. So you're getting your combat against everybody, or 2 additional combat, and that's once per turn. Her melee's a 4+. So they're the same as the Doctor. Yep. Let me look at the Frontier Dock for a second. I'm wondering if I screwed up somewhere. I might have accidentally grabbed the Traveling Monk instead of the Frontier Dock on the base stats. Hold on a second. Because they are almost exactly the same. I mean, it would make sense, because I guess the Traveling Monk has, healing abilities, so... That should be a willpower 3+. 2, 4, 2, 2, 3, 1. Initiative 4. She should be a willpower 3+, not a 4+. Because the background class is the Frontier Dock, inspirational class is the Traveling Monk. And she got the Docks bag. Do I even have that logged in? I do, okay. She's got a grand... Okay, hold on. I need to... She's always got 3 additional bandages. I'm an idiot. And if I remember correctly, I think I took Field Surgeon. Or Expert Surgeon. Yes. That gave me a 4+ on my surgery. And gave me the surgeon saw. Okay, so... She should be... Because the doctor has a 3+, not a 4+ on the willpower. I don't know where I got 4+ from. I might have been looking at the wrong card. Everything else matches, though. Darren, Sumo, Traveling Monk. Okay. So. Yeah, the Traveling Monk has some really good abilities. What I might steal from Traveling Monk on the next level up, oh, it could be Spirit. I might steal Spirit. But having a 4+ defense instead of a 5+, I think that is worth more. Yeah. Well, we got some choices to make. Alright, so... I guess Chio's gonna go with... Again, this is a tough choice. I'm thinking... Defender of Light's really good, but I have to... That's all based on whether or not I can get Hold Back the Darkness tests failed, which is pretty often for me. I feel like Acrobatic Flip might be more helpful, so I have more options to use Key. But then Fist of Fury will make her a combat medic. She'll be able to do some good... I think she already does really well on healing. I don't think I really need any more key points. So I'm thinking Fist of Fury. This way she'll have more combat hits. Give her more potential on combat, so... Like I said, she can have a potential of 9 health on heals. And then adding key points on top of that. She'll get more if I do... You know what? I think I'm going to leave this up to dice rolling. Again. Because I can always respec later if I don't like how it's working out. Because I see both of them being very situational. I need Grit to do Fists of Fury. I need I need failures on the depth track. So, you know what? I'm going to go with Defender of the Light. And what really sold me on choosing this, I'm actually kind of thinking our role-playing style. She would be more interested in helping, being a healer and support than she would ever be in combat. So it just makes more sense. So +2 to max grit, max key, making her an 8 now. And then failed darkness rolls. Add D3 key tokens. No depth events. That actually kind of sucks. And I think we're good to go. We've leveled up and continue the adventure. Took long enough, right? Alright, so let's put away. So we got these to worry about. We need some grit. I'm going to have Abby screw around with everybody else to get some grit back. I'm just going to have her force people to take corruption tests nonstop. Okay, the outlaws are nasty. Alright, so we leveled up. Started the round. We start with Abby. Abby's going to roll grit. She's got her outlaw ability of rolling 2, choose 1. 6+. I rolled 2 2s, of course. Abby's going to move first, before she moves, who has... Everybody's doing pretty poorly when it comes to corruption. I'm gonna have her go after Lester. Oh my god, it's hilarious what the outlaw does. Okay, so she's going to... What she's doing is she's got an ability for the outlaw where it's called outlaw charm, and what it's doing is that it's causing them hits of corruption for her to get a grip back. So she's gonna get a grip back. Might as well. But now Lester, her father, is going to be taking 1 corruption hit. So he needs a 4+ to save against it. And he saves. She got a grip. Once per turn I can do this. That is so good. Alright, so she's going to move up. I'm trying as best as I can to find as many ways to get grit. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Ah, she's so close. 4. And she's going to... The room is fully scavenged. So she's just going to sit there. Next up is Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit as well. Rolled a 2. He's going to move up. Kill enemy. Okay. There's a lot of rules to follow with all these classes. It's like running 8 classes, to be honest with you. Then move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't do anything else. Everybody's pretty much fully healed. There's no point in healing or doing anything. I gotta remember that Chio has 3 bandages every adventure. I need to tally that. You know what would be a good idea? Good idea would be kind of leaving a note to remind me whenever I'm looking at their side bag tokens. So, stock bag. So, has 2 and 3. So it's a total of 5. Okay, so Chio gets back a... she gets a key. I'm looking at the wrong character here. It's not Kyo yet. It's the Marshal. Okay, so the Marshal, he's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. He's got okay health. 4. We still have an ambush, don't we? Okay. This might be very stupid, but I'm gonna do it. He's gonna search, and he finds the salt stores that is in the Forest of the Dead. There we go. And we'll just kind of twist everything a little bit. I'll deal with that here in a second. Actually, that's the only entrance, so we don't need to worry about it. And I'm not using advanced rules right now. I currently have them all scanned. I just need to have it set in the program, and I'm not in the mood to go through the entire deck Or not the entire deck, but go through the advanced deck to find these cards. So he moves up, searches the room, gets 5 XP for that. And then after him, we got Chio. Chio's going to get a key point, roll for grit, doesn't get it, she needed a 6+. She's gonna move 1, 2, 3. Hold on. It's right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And she'll still be next to the Marshal. Good. She's going to heal the Marshal. She's going to spend one of her many bandages. And she's going to give him back whatever I roll +3. And I do have key points that I can spend if I need to. So 6 points of health, which is, in my opinion, great. So she's going to get some XP for that as well. How did Chio get 1200 XP? Did I add 1200? Okay, she should be a lot less than that. Hold on a second. I think I added 600 instead of removing 600. Yeah, should be at 15. Alright, so she's getting 30 points of experience for healing 6 wounds. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Alright. So 30 points of experience. And that's going to give 6 wounds back, remove 6 wounds, or heal Lester 6 points. There we go. Alright. And she still has an action. So she's going to go ahead and scavenge the... Yeah, she's not... That room's fully scavenged, so... That's going to be the end of the turn, I guess. What we do need to do, exploration. So, first things first, depth goes down 1. We're 4 rooms in. We're only 4 rooms in. And we get exploration.
Our journey continues.
Oh, we got a clue. We're 2 out of 3. If I'd forgotten a rule for this mission. Hold on. Come on. I need to just scan these. I'm going to have to anyway, because the way I'm going to be doing the campaign, or the journey mode of the game, I need all these scanned, because these will come up randomly in town and everything. Search party. We really desperately need the next room. Well, not desperately, but we really need the next room to be a clue token. We really need the next room to be a clue token. With the passage, I'm going to be pissed because we already went through an entire dungeon before with nothing but passages. I think we were down at 4 or 3. We were close to losing. Anyway, so... Alright, so we have a clue token, 2 doorways. There's only 1 doorway in that room. We have a darkness card and an encounter. So let's roll out that darkness card. It's not on the board. Go back, please.
Draw darkness card.
Darkness all around. Anytime a hero is KO'd, the darkness moves D3 spaces forward on the depth track, or 1 space for an ally killed. Here was our chance to get rid of the darkness cards. And you know what? I'm going to use it right now. Thank you, card, for reminding me we have allies. Yes, unleash the darkness. I'm going to try my best to avoid it. So, but when we were in town, we got a free ally. I forgot about that. This bad boy right here. So, cancel darkness. So this is how it works. Check it out. Discard this Ashiguru to do one of the following. Cancel a darkness card, then roll a d6. On the roll of 1, 2, or 3, also roll once on the Ashiguru Gruesome Fate chart. It counts as being in the hero space for effects. We're gonna cancel this darkness card because that's a bad card. It's a really bad card. KO'd heroes are D3 spaces. What's crazy is that the Gruesome Fate could potentially kill him. I don't know if I have that sheet. I don't remember if that's in the town stay stuff or if that's a character sheet. I want to say it's in here. Let's see what we got. Oh, I found it. As a matter of fact, it should be in the system. If not, now I'll just pull the sheet out. Do you hold him down and slit his throat to sacrifice him to the darkness? Probably. Probably. All I know is we need to pass this mission, otherwise we're gonna lose some permanent health. Alright, so I guess what we're gonna do is I'm gonna see what happens. We're gonna cancel that darkness card. Because I don't like that one. That's a bad card. For that low level, we have a chance of getting our asses kicked. And on a 1, 2, or 3, Gruesome Fate. Let me see if I have it in the system. I sure do. Alright, let's see what it is. I've never done this before. I always used to just take them as a hero, as a model. Let's see. When a party is formed, as noted in the Ashiguru's Advanced Allies Check It Out ability, the hero may attempt to cancel a depth event or Growing Dread or Darkness card. Oh, the advanced one came with more. He just has a better chance of dying in combat. So, this is just on Darkness. D6, huh? Okay. Oh, please be a 12. That's a low number. Gruesome Fate. Failure. The event is not canceled and the Ashiguru is killed horribly. Roll on the Gruesome Fate chart below to see how. What? So D36. So I'm going to declare this is the 10th, the blue die, and this is, yeah. That's also really low. 21. Ripped apart from within. Oh no. Falling to his knees, the Ashiguru clutches his... What's with the ambushes in this place? Failing to the knees, the Ashiguru clutches his belly before erupting in a mass of gore and tentacles. Ambush attack D3 plus 1 tentacle. Acidic tentacles. This is the third ambush, right? Hold on. We had an ambush at the entrance. Next room was a fight. It's just been nonstop. Yeah, it was an ambush. Oh, the last one was an ambush, but I was treating it like a fight. They still had their ambush rules, and they were still able to get on us, so it doesn't matter. Dang, man. So that darkness card exists. Wow. So that's D3 plus 1 acidic tentacles. That sucks. Okay, so we have to deal with acidic tentacles. Oh, it's those guys. They're painted. Why not? We'll give them... it's, what, D3 plus 1? Sure love rolling the highest I possibly can when it comes to fighting these guys. So that's 4 acidic tentacles. Why not? We'll give them a... oh, it's an ambush too, so there are 3. There'll be a 5. Let's give them an elite ability. Why not? We're level 2. And this wasn't a medium threat. This was just something that happened. So we're getting number 2. Acidic tentacles move through other models and change targets every turn. So they're getting level 2. They're initiative 3. Dude, it has been one fight after another in here. They're getting level 2 ability. From one fight to another. That's all this has been. Okay, so... it's an ambush. They're right on us. I don't need to move anything. Okay. Well, that's more of a horror effect. We'll just try this one. So 4 of them. That's it. I'll be right back. I need to get the models. Handlebar of my chair went right up my ass. Alright, so there's one. They are actually ambushing us. I really need to print better versions of these. I'm half tempted to go back to the original ones that I made where they just kind of clipped on. A lot easier. Alright. But I do like these because they do have an arrow pointing at their target. So I might just add that to what I originally made. Although these are nice and tight, though. That's what I like about these. Why did all this happen? Because of the darkness card. We still have an encounter to do. Which that could also add another ambush. Yay! Alright, so... you have to declare who they're going after. They randomize every turn, too. At the start of their activations each turn, if not adjacent to a hero, which they will be, they don't have any special rules saying that they start away from the characters like... what is it called? Not sharpshooter. Shootout or anything like that. They're going to start right next to everybody. At the start of their activation, each turn, if not adjacent to a hero, will make the following free ranged attack at a random hero within range and line of sight. So range 8, shots 1, damage instead of normal damage. The target has a bleeding marker. I'm glad we're not dealing with that. This enemy's melee hits of 6. Ignore the hero's defense. At least we have armor on most characters. Everybody but Abby has armor. I need to get Abby some armor. You cause more harm than good, bro. Like, no wonder he wanted to join our party. Traitor. I didn't realize it was that type of stream. It's getting closer, Bishop. I'm gonna have to have a disclaimer on here one day. Adults only. But anyway, so let's see who they're going after. This guy is going after, that would be Chio. He goes right here, so he just pops up behind her. The next one, that is Lester. The next one, the smart thing for me to do is to pile them in. So the next one is going after, oh, actually, it doesn't. The next one's going after, that's a 3, so that's going after Abby. And then the final one, Abby as well. Actually, the smart thing for me to do is this. So this way Abby doesn't get any more enemies in case we get another ambush. Alright. Okay. We took a look at their rules. Alright. Not much in the way of melee. Oh, they do get 3 combat with 3 damage a pop. And they can move through other models. Okay. And change targets. Okay, so. Like I said, after this weekend, you might see this animated environment go away. I'm gonna make them stills. I'm gonna see if that will help me on my rendering. It's not terrible. It's just it could be better. All right, so we still have an exploration to do, or a encounter to do. So let's see what that comes up as. I already see 2 words in there I don't like. This flippin' game. Alright. Shadow overhead. The sky grows dark as a massive shadow swirls by overhead, blocking out the moonlight. The silence is more terrifying than the loudest roar as you stop, motionless, hoping that it doesn't know you are here. Everybody needs to make an agility and luck 6+ test. If successful, gain 40 XP and you may recover a grit. How is that even possible to pass? Oh, this is guaranteed Growing Dread. Dude, this game is just constantly throwing Growing Dread cards at me. It does not want me to pass this. Oh my god. Okay, so... Really? Agility and luck? Elemental Dragon? I think we lost the mission, everybody. Alright, so we'll start with Abby. She's got a 3 agility and a luck of 4. We need 6+. That's what's stupid about this. We have to pass both. It doesn't say agility or luck. Agility and luck. So here's the agility test. Have you passed the agility test? How much grit do we have on our team? Okay, we got grit. Yeah, show Ryu incoming. Or at least a lesser version of him. Here's the luck. I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll that. I'm gonna pull every single thing I have out to top this. Come on! We need 2 of you to pass these. You got it. Alright, so we got both passed. So she gets 40 XP. And recover a grit for every 6+ rolled. So that meant I got 2 grit back. Ooh, totally worth it. Really? 40 XP, and you may recover a grit for each 6+ rolled. So that's 40 XP as well. Alright, we've got... Oh, Chio's gonna fail. Same thing with Lester. Good thing Hosho leveled up and got that agility buff. He's a 4 on agility and a 2 on luck. And 2 on luck. Alright, so he's gonna make 4. And he's got 2 grit. So as long as I can get him to pass this, I'm not worried about fighting a flippin' elemental dragon. So here's his agility. Come on, buddy, come on. I'm spending a grit to reroll that. Got it. So he passed the agility test. Next is the luck test. Spending a grit. So he failed. We get a Growing Dread card. Not only are we stacking up Growing Dread cards, but we're about to probably fight an elemental dragon. Next is Chio, who's definitely going to fail these. She's got a 2 agility. Should I even bother? No, she's got a 2 and a 1. And then here's her luck. I'm gonna spend a grit to re-roll that agility. Mad Art's treasures. Mad Art's with the hydrate. Give me 1 second. I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. I just realized I have dice redeems I could be using. I'll use them for Lester. Got it! All right. She passed, so we don't have to worry about a elemental dragon. I know Bishop. Matt Art with the +1 roll. Thank you, buddy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know. You're ready for it. So we don't have to worry about the elemental dragon, and we get two grit back, but Chio can only hold 2, and she's at 1 already, so she's getting that 1 grit back. might actually spend everything we have on making sure Lester passes this, because I don't want any more Growing Dread. And Lester has no way of... Oh god, Hosho already used all his grit. Alright, so next is Lester, who's a 2 and a 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the +1 die. Five-minute side break, everybody. I'm going to spend the +1 die. I'm going to go all out on this. I really need it. And I can re-roll them if I need to. I want to make sure I pass this. So I'm going to spend the +1 die on both rolls. I rarely spend these, but I'm not going to lie, playing these Journeyman characters with all the craziness happen, I feel like I need to. So I'll spend the +1 die and a +1 roll for the agility test, and then I'll add the +1 roll to the luck test. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I'm sorry. I need to declare that die is the +1 roll. Okay. So pass on the agility. We get 4 dice. I'm spending the +1 roll. Actually, we got... I don't think I need it if I'm going to be doing 4 dice and I can re-roll it, but I do want to keep that grit. So, yeah, I'll do it. I need it. Pass. Okay, so Lester passed that. He gets... I need to give 40 XP to Chio as well. So... Lester gets back technically 2 grit, but he gets only 1 back. I only hold 2. And he's going to get 40 XP. And the same thing goes for Chio for passing. That right there has to probably be one of the worst cards I've ever seen. Because of all of this Growing Dread and an attack with an elemental dragon. Wow. 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 Okay. We evaded another... Was it an ambush too? No, it was an attack. We are being ambushed. Alright, we're finally done with all that. We now have Hold Back the Darkness. Yeah, that's a rough card, Bishop. Got an 8. On failures, I get bonuses, so... Alright. It's an ambush, so they're initiative 5. Unfortunately for them, my gunslinger is initiative 10 on the first turn of a fight, and is +1 shot. So, luckily for us, they're not getting those flippin' 5+ bonuses that they were getting against us last time. Unfortunately, I spent a lot of stuff, though. I think I spent the badge, didn't I? Everybody got 2 shots. No, I don't think I used the badge. I used the flag. I got +1 damage. So we used the flag. The flag's gone. So declaring weapons. I'm gonna have Abby use her outlaw pistols. She's got nothing else. Hosho's going to have... He's only got 1 hand. What size are they? Medium. I really need to upgrade his gear. That Trun Gladius is so good, but there's no upgrade slots on it. And it's 2 weight. he have in points? Just 2. I'll stick with the Trun Gladius. Chio's going to use the... She's going to dual wield the Monk's Staff and the Surgeon's Saw. And Lester, of course, is using his shotgun. There's really nothing else he has that I'd rather him use. Okay, so 5 seconds till ad break, everybody. I'll see you all in a bit. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take a break right now. I'll see you all in a few minutes.
you for waiting. And now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Yeah! That's me! Okay, so we're going to fight these guys. Let me get the interface up here. I guess it's not programmed on return. Okay, so This game just keeps ambushing us, man. Alright, so we got 4 acidic tentacles. Unfortunately for them, we're going to go... Well, Abby's going to go first with her initiative 10 right now. Even if they had... Actually, it wouldn't have mattered with the initiative. They're +2 initiative, so they'd be a 5, so Abby would still go first. Okay, so... But Abby is getting an additional shot. I'll never get over these super extra songs. Well, I'll be honest with you, Janice. The moment I started using Suno for the music, and I started piecing everything together, I was like, man, you know, that Broadway-esque symphonic orchestra sound is exactly what I wanted. Because another thing too is, if you look at the intro, the way it unravels, opens, and the doors open, I'm like, that's borderline, you know, the curtain call, you know. So I'm like, this works out. So that's why I was like, when I started looking into Sora 2 for the character animations and stuff, for the cheers and all that, I was like, it's all fitting into place, and I love the feel of it. And I hope you all enjoy that. You know, I'm hoping that you all are actually really enjoying it. If you're not, let me know. But I'm trying to make this as cinematic as possible while we're still keeping certain things going. But that's why I'm trying to tell myself to slim down some of the music numbers, because they're a little bit too long. I love them. Or I might just put the compressor back on. I might just do that. I do love them. I like seeing the fireworks. But I also want to continue playing. And I want to talk to everybody. Alright, so we're going first. We already declared what we're going to be using. And let's start with Abby. I can't wait to upgrade her pistols. She's going to get, when I upgrade those pistols, because these flippin' outlaw pistols have 3 upgrade slots, she's going to have 4 shots per pistol and reroll, 1 reroll per pistol. You know how flippin' awesome that is? That is awesome. Alright, so I'm going to be getting 3 shots with her main hand, 3 shots with her offhand, so it's going to be 3 pluses and 4 pluses. So, you know what? I'll just use different colored dice. Actually, I like doing them separately. That's technically how you're supposed to do it. You're not supposed to roll all the dual-wielding shots together. This way, for grit rolls, you actually have to do things. Anyways, she's going to roll for grit. She's at max grit. She's going to roll... Where is she? She is stuck. I could move her, but I like where she is. So she's going to make 3 shots with her main hand at 3 plus. There are so many rules. You got Deadeye bullets, that's right. She gets an extra shot because of quick draw. Anytime she kills an enemy, she gets 1 wound or sanity. That's it. Alright. Main hand, 3 pluses. That's some bad rolling right there. So... I'm keeping her grit. She needs her grit. Okay, so she's getting these. It's going to be... -2 to these rolls. Oh, hold on. Yeah, she's not getting crits. I still needed to look up, because, like I said, there's so many people that are saying that the Outlaw pistols get the 6 pluses as long as you're... Even dual-wielding, as long as you're standing next to the targets. But I'm thinking... They're probably forgetting about the gun belt. I need the gun belt. I really need the gun belt. I need gear cards. Alright, so we're getting these 2 at -2. She should have done better on her rolls. That's it. I'm not getting any bonuses on damage. Alright, so, this one's... Of course she's going after the guy's honor, because they're about to beat her down. Possibly kill her. Alright, I'm definitely going to add another one of these boxes pretty much right away. My stuff fits in one now, but yeah, once that Kickstarter comes in. And all the other stuff that... I'm not trying to enable you or anything, but all the other stuff that you might collect over time. Like all the new monsters and classes. Alright, so here we go. -2 to the roll. Am I missing anything? I'm not. Next hit. So 2 points of damage. I'll use this on him. He got 5 health. She still has 3 shots left. But I need 4. She needs 4 pluses on these. Alright. That's 2 hits. That almost went right off the table. So the first one, again, -2. 1 point of damage. Oh, please, kill her. Kill it, not her. -2 to the roll. I just need 2 damage. That's more like it. So, 3 points of damage. That takes him out. They have an elite ability. Yep. He's gone. That's how the models look. We painted the season 1. It was like, I think was this like the 3rd or... I don't remember which model this was that I painted. I don't remember if it was the 3rd or the 4th. The first one was those worms. Whatever they were. These giant purple pentacle things. It'll happen, enabling or not. Yeah. So I think these were the 2nd or 3rd models. Oh wait, no. Okay, so we painted those purple worm dudes. I keep forgetting what they're called. Flesh something. Probably flesh worms. Then we painted the wraiths. And I think it was these guys next along with the trees. I think I painted these along with the trees. Yeah, these were early. Alright, so 1 down. That's 40 experience going to Abby. At least she killed 2 of the... one of the 2 that was about to probably wreck her. 40 XP for that. Yeah, I'm always opting for elite abilities because the extra XP is really nice. Let's see. They're next. They are technically a 5 right now, so they're matching Hosho, and Hosho doesn't have anything that declares that he goes before them, so they do go first. So we got 1 on Chio, 1 on Lester, and 1 on Abby. So we'll start with 1 on Abby. They're getting anything? They're getting 3 attacks at 3 damage. This could kill Abby. 6 is ignore defense, and she does not have armor. That is a 6. The other 2 miss. They needed a 4+. So that goes through armor, meaning that she doesn't get... not through armor. It goes through her defense, so therefore she doesn't get her armor save. She's taking 3 points of damage straight right there. I just picture these things coming up from the ground out of nowhere, and as they're hearing the horrifying sounds of an elemental dragon up in the sky, these things come in and surprise them and just start slashing. Except for Abby, of course. She was prepared for it. Alright, next one is... we'll say Chio. No crits. These 2 miss. 1 hit. Chio gets everything. She gets her armor save and defense. So her defense is a 4+. 5+, that's right. She's got the Frontier Docks stats. So she's making 3 armor saves, a 4+. That's 2 saves, so she doesn't have to worry about taking a corruption hit, because anytime she takes 3 or more wounds, ignores 3 or more wounds with the armor, she takes corruption hits. So she doesn't have to worry about that, but she does take 8 points of damage. That Takobake armor that we found, that is so good. And then we got Lester, who's got armor and defense. Again, 3 attacks, 6 pluses, ignore defense. All 3 fail. All right. After them, in that terrible mess of a round for those guys, we have Let's see. We have Hosho. Hosho's surrounded by 2. He's got 2 points. Oh, start a fight. He gets D3 plus 1. Gets 4 points. He's at... Hold on. He's not carrying the sword, so he's at his max of 5. So he'll be able to get... And I'm going to be smart this time. First, I'll do his grit roll. Nothing. I'm going to use his ability, his bonus attack, before I do his attacks. So, this way I can start generating Fury after one of those, because I made the mistake last time of doing the attacks, then that. Anyway, so he's going to spend it and do Whirlwind Strike. Adjacent enemies take 1 hit that does peril damage, hero, plus hero level. So for the first guy, we'll say this one right here. He's going to take whatever I roll plus 1. So 4 points, ignoring 2 defense, so he's taking 2 points damage. And then the next one is taking... Ooh! Plus 1, so that's 7. Minus 2, so 5 points. His which by the way, I did spend all 5 of that. That's awesome. So Hosho just went ahead and used his samurai battle tactic of Whirlwind Strike, and you just see him just kind of just swipe around his sword, cutting deeply and destroying or shredding that acidic tentacle that's next to him. Swipe. And the other one's took some damage too. That one was actually able to dodge a little bit of it. That one, not so much. Granting him 40 XP. Battle tactics are flippin' awesome. Alright, so now... I guess we'll start making some attacks. So he's going to be getting just the 2 attacks. It's at 3+. I love how they're like automatic hits. That is so awesome. Alright, so we're getting 2 attacks at 3+. We're getting 3+ on damage on crits, and it does 2 plus 2 damage on regular hits. So we just need 3 pluses on these. Are you flipping kidding me? Well, the whirlwind attack did enough. Wow, 2 pluses. That's Osho's turn. They don't have any rules for exploding into acid and damaging everybody, do they? They don't really have anything great for abilities, to be honest with you. Anyway, so that acidic tentacle's dead. That one's actually got some damage on it. We move on to the commercial, Lester. So Lester doesn't really need to move. Get to use it. Can he see? From center to center, it is... Yeah, he can. It's not touching the corner. Love that. So it's not touching the corner, so yes, he can see the target. Alright, so... he's getting 2 shots since he didn't move. Oh, first is grit. That's a 2. So he didn't move, he gets 2 shots because of Soldier's Reload. If he kills any targets, he gets an extra shot. He also gets to recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+ if he kills anybody, so obviously... Oh, I'm rolling d8s here, not d6s. Shotguns are awesome. God, I really wish that thing had... And he gets a reroll too. So, alright, so we're getting 2 shots with the Darkstone Inlay, we're getting a reroll. And he's also got a chance... I can add +2 damage with the Deadeye's gun belt. Marshall's got some good abilities here. So let's roll these out. That's a crit. I get to re-roll that with the inlay. I guess it just did not want to go out. So that's a crit. They have no ignoring crit rules. I'm going to be honest with you. If I elect to use the gun belt, The guy with 2 wounds on him is dead. So I'm going to elect to put that critical on him, ignoring his defense. I'm going to use... Actually, it feels like it'd be a waste if I did that. Because right now, it's a 3 defense. If I roll a 1, it doesn't matter. He's dead. Okay, so... yeah, I'll do that. So... do I have to declare it before the shot? Or before the damage? The one of your gun hits, not to the damage. So, I have to declare it before it. I can either roll this and pray that it kills him. I'm just going to say I'm adding 2 damage to it. If I roll a 1, it's dead. Alright. On top of that, Lester, this is a good way for me to get some grit. Whenever I kill an enemy, 2 things happen. I get another shot with my shotgun. Man, Soldier and Marshall's good. And then I get Rolling Thunder, so whenever I kill an enemy, I recover grit on a d6 roll of 4+. Alright, so I get an extra shot. That is a crit. That's a crit. Obviously, I'm putting on the guy right next to the Marshal. So... yeah, that's all I got. All right, so I can... let's see what I can do for damage here. If I roll a 5 or higher, it's dead. That's a 7. The Marshal just turns around, kapow, kapow, just blows these 2 away. Dang, D8 hit and damage rolls are so good. All right, so that's awesome. So the Marshal just got 80 experience for taking those 2 down. That leaves Chio with a full catch your breath. What was it that gave us the ambush? The tentacles? It was a darkness card, right? Hold on. I don't remember how the tentacles came out. Oh, it was the Ashiguru. That's right. I just want to see that chart for a second. I want to see if it counts. If it says you do not count loot. Nope, it's considered an ambush attack, so we do get loot from this. All right, so we made quick work of these guys. I might upgrade to elite ability 2s on stuff like this, where it's drawn by a chart and the enemies are not great. Where are you? Yeah, I need to increase the difficulty after this mission. From here on out, I'm taking on medium threat. We'll see how medium threat works out. Awesome. So we do catch your breath. Everybody but Chio is getting 1d3. Chio's getting the full-blown version of catch your breath. So, first things first, Hosho getting 3 points back. That's gonna go into... I might as well... I'm gonna put 1 point into the sanity to make sure that he's at full. And then I'm gonna add 2 points to his health. It's not gonna play. Alright. Not resetting. It's not... There's something wrong with the programming. Alright, so next is... Abby. 2 points. I'll put them... put them into health. Let's just have Chio heal her. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have Chio heal her. That'll give Chio some additional experience, and at the same time, see if it refreshes for Abby. It does. So there's something in player 1 and player 4 that is not playing. Chio, actually, we'll do Chio here in a second. Lester is getting back 1. I'll put that into his sanity. Yeah, watch. It's not gonna update. Oh, it did. Okay. Next is Chio. Considering that she's got what she's got, oh, she's at full grit. Dang. Okay. No matter what, I'd roll. She's only got 1 missing, so I'll just fully heal her. Dang. Everybody's got all full grit except for Hosho. Hosho really needs some grit, man. We gotta get rid of these growing dread cards. We've already used the canteen, too. I need more ways to generate grit. Okay. After that, we got loot. We'll start with Hosho. Hosho Rio gets D6 times 25 gold and 20 XP. So 20 XP. And nice! That is 150 gold. Yes. Okay, we need to make as much as we can. We still need to heal up. Was that XP or was that gold that just came up? I don't think I saw any change. Hold on, I want to check something. Yeah, okay. I'm in the right character screen. I want to test something. I might have accidentally put in experience. Hold on. I wish I could, but the problem is yeah. Maybe I'll have to have another text layer that just kind of shows what, I'll have like a little source that just adds to, I guess, a log variable, and it just keeps adding it to. One thing I can do is I can go back. Hold on a second. I need to make doubly sure. I didn't see, I swear I didn't see the gold update. Double sure because I might have accidentally tapped on. I might have accidentally given him 200 XP. It was gold. Another way I could do this is by also checking my variables. Alright, so player gold. Player 1 gold should be 273. I guess it did update. I could have sworn I had more gold than that. Okay. I'm just being dumb. Alright, so that was Hosho. We now have. I should probably quit the screen. I don't want to be loading anything while we're doing this stream. Next we have Abby. We can get rid of those monster cards. 1 dark stone and 20 XP. And then we got Chio. Same thing. Good, we need Darkstone, to be honest with you. And then finally we got Lester. A gear card. Good, good, good. So 20 XP and a gear card. Lester finds Scafford Bandana. Adds +1 to move. You gain the keyword Outlaw. You can't use it on Law Heroes. I think a good character to have that would be, honestly, Hosho. This way he's a little bit faster around the board as a tank / melee character. He is a traveler, showman, samurai, performer, so yeah, he can wear it. Problem is that he becomes an outlaw, which means... Actually, that doesn't mean anything. It just means if there's anything that comes up with the outlaw, if you're an outlaw, something happens. +1 move's nice, though. How much is it worth? 250? I mean, it would make more sense for me to give it to Abby. But I think giving Hosho some movement would be awesome. Actually, how much does he have right now in white? 1. He can carry 8 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Abby's carrying 1, 2, 3, 4. It would just make more sense for me to give it to Abby. Because giving Outlaw to a character can be bad. Especially when certain events happen in town. So, and she's already an outlaw. Alright, so I guess that's what I'm going to do. So, +1 move, it's a Scafford Bandana. That's going on her face. So, Scafford. Bandana. It's worth 250. +1 move. And gain keyword Outlaw. No law. Alright. So she's now +1 movement, so she's at a 5 instead of a 4. Part of me who doesn't like that. I really wish I could give it to Hosho. I could, but I just don't like the idea of giving him keyword Outlaw. So there's that. Oh, that Dead-Eye Gunbelt is so good. Alright. Moving on. I could probably zoom out a little bit now that we're done with combat. Alright, so that was it. We did Catch Your Breath, and we also did the loots. Now it's time to move on to Hold Back the Darkness. That belongs in there, and that belongs in there. Okay, so Hold Back the Darkness. End of the round. Just occurred to me, like, we've been on this adventure for only 4 rooms. There's been so much happening, though. We've gone through how many combats now? 4 different combats? We've had, what, 3 ambushes? Or is it 4 ambushes? I think it was 4 ambushes and a regular attack. Okay, the last place was non-stop, just the fortress falling on us, hurting us, and all this craziness. Sinister laughter's happening. Darkness cards, growing dread. It was awful. This time, it's been non-stop combat. Which is explaining why we have a lot of XP on the team right now. Alright, so here we go. 7+. Oh, that was almost a doubles right there. I saw it. That is a 9. We are good. Woo! Okay, moving on. Abby's going first. She gets to roll 2 dice for her grit. She needs a 6+. Does not get it. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since she's got 5 movement points, I'll just have her here. And she's going to scavenge that room. So she needs... Whoops! On 3 dice, she needs a 6+. Nothing. She finds nothing in there. Sorry, I get a little excited and I throw dice around. Alright, so after Abby, we have Hosho. Hosho's going to move up. First, he's going to roll for grit, 6+. Very close, but not quite. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. God, he needs grit. Everybody's at max except for him. He needs grit. He needs it bad. Alright, so he moves up. He's going to try scavenging as well. Doesn't find anything. Needs a 6+. Next up is Lester. Lester's going to move first. Again, roll for grit. 5 is not going to do it. He needs 1, 2, 3, 4 movement. And he's going to also attempt to scavenge. He finds something. And what he finds, please don't be bad. I flippin' knew it. I hate scavenging. Alright, so 10 XP is what Lester's getting. And we'll have a scavenge card. Not a scavenge card, a darkness card. So we've already got 1. That's a terrible card. Okay, and we now have a second one.
Draw darkness card.
All myth enemies are +2 move and +2 damage with their attacks. All enemies on the next threat card drawn gain the keyword. Lame. Oh god. No more scavenging, please. Okay, so yeah, when I do the campaign mode, I actually have stuff that's gonna pop into the game that kind of makes you want to scavenge, because there's gonna be a lot of good rewards for scavenging. But you have to, it's gonna tell you within X amount of turns you have to hurry up and scavenge to get X amount of successful scavenges. Alright, so after Lester's massive failure on scavenging, which by the way, that room has been scavenged once, we now move on to Chio, who's also going to make a grit roll. Doesn't happen. She moves up 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'll have her here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And who needs healing? Abby. Everybody else is doing really good. So Abby's going to get some healing. Chio has a lot of bandages left. I feel like it might be a little bit of a waste, but I don't like anybody being close to half health. Like that close to half health. She's going to heal Abby for +3 because of the Doc's bag. Oh, it's not the Doc's bag. What is it? Medical training. Whenever she uses regular bandages, she gets +3 on her heals. And that is why I love the Frontier Doc. That one is now a 4. Fully healing Abby. giving Chio 20 points of experience, 5 per health. Very nice. Okay, so I need to start paying more attention to if it's updating or not, because OBS has been acting up and hasn't been saving out some of my macros, so that's a problem. Alright, so with that being Chio's turn, she moved up, she did that. That's pretty much it. That's everybody's turn. We haven't found a room, so we move on to Go Back to Darkness. This adventure can take forever. Again, it's been non-stop. 7+. Another 9. I really wish I had stuff for successful darkness rolls. Everything I have is for failing. Alright, again, back at the beginning of the round, we have Abby rolling for grit. She needs 6 pluses. She gets it, but she's at full grit. She's just going to move up 2 spaces, check that room, and she finds the courtyard stairs. Courtyard stairs. I think that's in the base game. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Place? I sure did. Wow. Okay. For some reason I was throwing them in the wrong bin. Okay, so there we go. This is what happens when I start getting burnt out at the end of the stream. It's gonna be going this direction. This one's a little bit warped. I might need to warm it up and press it. We'll go ahead and I might just position this here and just move the camera. Or actually, you know what? I like being able to see it nice and flat on the surface. So we'll just go ahead and do this. We'll get rid of this tile, these 2 tiles, and we'll just reposition. Awesome. All right. So that's what Abby finds is basically the staircase leading up to potentially 2 rooms. We'll see. We got 1 more clue token to go, and I'm hoping the next room is I'm hoping this room is a clue token. If so, then we have a really good chance of finding the farmer's son alive, which is what I'm hoping. Because I've never succeeded this mission, because every time we finally found whoever we're looking for, they were always dead. And that's because the further it takes you to get down there, the more chances of that person dying. Alright, so we'll just kind of keep that here for now, because we might need it here in a second. And that's it's Abby's turn. She gets 5 XP for exploring that room. We now go on to Hosho. Osho is gonna move up. Grit roll first. He needs a 6. He needs grit. We need to get rid of... Where did I put them? Here they are. We need to get rid of these. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to... No more scavenging. I'm done with scavenging. I don't want another one of these, and I don't want another darkness card. So he's just gonna move up, and that's it. I'm done with scavenging. I'm sick of it. Alright, so... time is it? So he's just gonna move up and wait next to Abby. And next up is gonna be the Marshal. Same thing. He's actually at max grit, so there's no point in rolling for it. He's gonna move up 1, 2, and nobody needs healing, drinking, nothing. We're all good. That's gonna be his turn. And then Chio. Chio, oh god, I've been forgetting about her. She's now at 4 for her key, and she's going to roll for grit. She needs a 6+. Doesn't get it, but she's gonna move right up here behind Abby, because this could be... We do have an ambush, so it could be possible it's another ambush. This would be like the 4th or 5th one. But anyway, that's it. We discovered a room, so we find an exploration token.
Our journey continues. Draw inspiration.
The last time we found this room, it chose the doorway all the way over here. So here's hoping that the random doors at 1 through 3. I hate this game. I love and hate it. So much. So flippin' much. We have to walk all the way around. We're going to be spending grit just to get out of here. It's going to take so many turns. So many flippin' turns to go over there. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 turns just to get to that doorway. I hate this tile. Now draw the only warlord again? We'll see. Maybe the encounter will give us another Show Rio. Alright, so we do the encounter card from that room. Whoops. Oh no. Meteoric fragment. A large glowing fragment of darkstone meteorite rests here, embedded in the broken floor of the temple. You can feel the heat given off by it as you enter the room. It's beautiful. Perhaps you could break off a small chunk. Yes, just a small piece. Each hero must, doesn't say may, break off a chunk or resist the temptation. And we don't have the spirit to resist the temptation. So either way, take D6 corruption hits and we're mutating. Alright, so yeah, we're mutating. What do we have for spirit? Nothing. Okay, so we're gonna do strength tests. Oh, we could use the dark stone though. I'll tell you that much. Okay, so we got a lot of strength on this team. Okay, we got decent strength on this team. All right, so we'll start with Abby with a strength of 3. She only needs 3 pluses. That's 1 darkstone for every 3+ rolled. Could use some darkstone. What happens if you fail? There's no fail. It's just either way you take D6 corruptions. I almost want to do spirit test. Oh. Hold on. I am going to try the resist temptation first, because I really don't want the corruption hits. So I'm thinking I'm going to have everybody try to resist this, because D6 corruption is a guaranteed mutation in my opinion, especially considering we're sitting on 3 out of 5s. Yeah. And a 0 out of 3. Abby's doing great. But I can still roll a 6 for her. But they are corruption hits. We could use the Darkstone. What are we doing on... How are we doing on mutations? We've got none. I think it's worth the risk. No, we gotta pass this mission. Yeah, it's important. Alright, so we'll just try resisting first. Everybody's gonna try. So we need a 5+. So Abby's gonna go first. She does not. Next is Osho. He passes. Next is Chio. Passes. Then Lester does not. So the two people from the frontier, the greedy outlaw and her U.S. Marshal father, could not resist digging into these pieces, which is actually kind of perfect because Osho and Chio already have a whole bunch of corruption on them. So, all right, strength 3+ on both Lester and Abby. So here's Abby. All 3. She gets 3 pieces of Darkstone. And she takes D6 corruption hits. So Abby's getting 3 pieces of Darkstone. Again, we could use these for upgrades. Sorry, the card's in the way. We'll just put it over here. Under me. And then we'll do we'll do the corruption here in a bit. We'll do the Marshal. He needs again 3+. All 3. So we got a solid chunk of Darkstone for this, which I'm really cool with. Now, the problem. Abby's gonna get 5 corruption hits. And Lester's going to get... You can get rid of this card now. Lester is going to get... 6. There's a potential he might mutate twice over. Alright, so... Let's start with the 5 from Abby. She still gets her willpower. It did say corruption hits, right? Yeah, so she can actually use her willpower against it. Abby is a willpower 4+. Saved 3, failed 2, so she's taking 2 corruption hits. 2 corruption damage, sorry. Or just 2 corruption. We'll just say that. 2 corruption. She is 3 away from mutating. Next is the Marshal with a solid 6. He's got a 4+ save. Lester's mutating. I'm pretty sure of it. If he gets the Prehensile Tail, I will be so happy. Prehensile Tail. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, he mutates. Mutates with 1 additional point of mutation of corruption. So we'll do this first.
Roll for mutation.
So we're gonna roll for mutation now, as you heard the singers say. So we're gonna use this die as actually we'll use that one. That's the tenths. Here we go. That's a 24. I think that's page 1. 24 melty skin. Your skin has become gooey and comes off easily now. Anytime you take 1 or more wound from any source, you take 1 extra wound. Ooh, God. Luckily, he's got a lot of health. So, gooey, melty skin. Sucks to be Lester. All right. And then he gets... We'll just remove 2 from where he's at right now. Because he gets 1 extra over. He's 2 away from mutating again. All right, so there we go. We got 6 Darkstone out of it, though. Crazy how often you get that. Yeah, normally it's usually the glowing skin that I tend to get it, and the madness where if you ever take sanity, you take an extra sanity. Those 2 I get regularly. Or Rick, the head that annoys your character. Every time you roll for, was it initiative, and you roll a 1, you actually lose your turn. That head's got to go. So, yeah, because how many times did we get Rick back for Enrique? It's like we got rid of him, and I think it was 2 adventures later he came back. That's why I had to put him in that intro, in that farewell video for those characters. I was like, he was a pretty annoying part of the game. All right, so that was it for the exploration part of the game. We now end on the turn, bringing us back to hold back the darkness. Sucks is we did not find the clue token, so that means we have 2 chances of 2 rolls. If we find the clue token, we have 2 rolls to make. See if we found the farmer's son alive or not. Still need a 7+, and this is when it starts getting bad. All right, so we failed. And on top of that, I have a character with an ability. I know I have a character with an ability. Come on, where is it? Failed Darkness Test. There we go. Defender of the Light. That's right. It's for Chio. Do I have her max set up to be up to 8 now? Where's my pencil? There it is. So she should have a max key of 8. I forgot to write that in. And whenever we fail to hold back the darkness test, she gets D3 key tokens. I remember one time you got melty skin because I remember making the Indiana Jones Nazi melting skin. That's right. We're getting 2 points, so she's now got 6. I might actually have to use a D8 now that we have a higher number. I have a green die I can use for that. There we go. You can kind of see it. That's a 6. Excuse me. All right. 2 minutes ad break, everybody. All right, so we failed the darkness test. Chio got some key points. Now we have the long sprint through this long flipping corridor. I'm gonna have. This game is actually forcing me to spend grit to get out of here quick. All right, beginning of the round. Dang, this sucks. All right, so I'm gonna spend a grit on Abby. Double her movement speed. She'll now have she's a 5 movement, so she'll have 10 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And no more scavenging. I'm done with scavenging. Like I said over and over again, I'm done with it. I've had enough. After her, we have Kosho, which please get some grit, bro. Every time we get close. We needed a 6+. He has no way of getting grit. Oh, hold on a minute. When he killed that guy, he should have grit rolled. On a 5 or 6, kill an enemy, grit on D6 of 5 or 6. This was back when we fought those flesh beasts. Actually, he killed 2 of them, didn't he? No, he didn't. So this should have been on a 5 or 6. He would have gotten it. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, so he's just gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. The big sumo is just sumo samurai is just slowly walking. Next we have Lester. He's spending a grit. We need to get out of here ASAP. That's going to give him 8 points. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not scavenging anymore. We can't afford it. We got to pass this mission, and I'm looking at this growing dread stack, and I'm looking at our dwindling grit. I really need to gear up my characters. I need more gear. Alright, so after him, we have Chio, who now has 7. And I'm gonna... She has 7 key. And I'm going to spend 1 grit to speed her up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It doesn't really matter if she goes there or not. Actually, it's better for her to go there. She'll be 1 step closer. Alright, so... Oh, Hosho, we need to give you boots. Hopefully in town we actually can keep some of our money and get some shoes. We need movement bonuses. So that's Chio's turn. That's all I'm gonna have her do. What is anybody doing good on health? She's got all this key. I'm beginning to think the movement points for key. Well, I don't know. Spending key on movement would have been awesome. That's the end of the round. Roll 7+, everybody. That is not a 7+. We get a darkness card.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
Sumo Samurai sounds like an unlikely combo, fat and agile. And that's what's funny about it, is his agility is now, I think, a 4? His agility is now a 4. Well, the way I built him is he was a wandering samurai that turned into a sumo. He just ate himself into a sumo. Alright, so we got a darkness card. And we have the third one open, so we'll use that one.
Darkness card.
Every hero must immediately make a Spirit 5+ test for bad at Spirit. For each hero that fails this test moves to Darkness 4. Yeah, this is when the game gets bad. Okay, so... Oh, man. What is it, a 5+? We might get another Growing Dread card. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so we'll start with Abby and work our way down. Or actually, we'll start with... It doesn't matter. We'll start with Abby. The order of which I have the initiative, which would make Lester before Chio. I need to stop doing that. There we go. Oh. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So we marched into this room and we failed our hold back the darkness test, pushing us onto a darkness card, a darkness spot on the track, and now we had to pull out a darkness card, which forcing us to make spirit tests. And we're not good at spirit, so we need 5+ on 2d6 for every character. Can't believe you copied my personal backstory. Except the only difference is I ate the sumo instead. Dang, Bishop. Alright, so here's the first set. First skill test for Abby. 5+ is... She passed. We get nothing for passing. Nope. We just don't have bad things happen to us. Next is Hosho. Again, 5+. He has no grit. This is where potions are amazing. So he failed. So that is 1. Lester. Again, 5+. He passes, but it's all up to Chio. The moment she gets her skill bonus upgrade, I think I'm going for Spirit. I mean, as much as I want that defense 4+, Spirit of 2 just doesn't make sense for a traveling monk. Alright, so 5+. How much grit does she have? She's probably gonna need that. If I can get Hosho to get a freaking grit back to get rid of some of these, but it's gonna add a Growing Dread card. Because we're right next to the Growing Dread card spot. I don't know what to do. If I spend a grit, she might fail, and therefore we get a Growing Dread card. If I pass, something could come up and force us to go one more step on the darkness, and no matter what, we get a Growing Dread card. I'm gonna keep the grit. Ugh. Oh, that hurts.
Heroes, we are in trouble.
We're very much in trouble with 4 Growing Dread cards. One more, and I think we're screwed. Last adventure, we were screwed. So... Okay, so... Wow, we went up 2 spaces on the depth track, all because we landed on the darkness and we failed the darkness roll. Okay, so... Start of the round, we start with Abby. She rolls 2d6 for her grit because of, D&D Bros! How you doing, buddy? Devin, Dustin, both of you? Probably both of you. How y'all doing? We are getting our asses kicked. It started off, this adventure started off pretty good, but it's getting bad. Give a shout out to the D&D Bros. It's working.
Right now. Start now. Do it good.
I had to sneeze!
Big shout out to D&D Bros. Devin and Dustin are a couple close friends of mine. They play a lot of Souls-like games, and right now I think last night they were playing God of War Ragnarok, and tonight I don't remember what they're playing tonight. What are you all playing tonight? But we're looking into getting together and playing some Star Wars role-playing here pretty soon. And we're gonna stream it. So anyway, oh my god, this has just been bad. Okay, so beginning of the round, Abby. Did I roll for her grit? I think I was about to roll for her grit, and then I saw D&D Bros. Okay, so 2d6. Did I roll for her grit? Wouldn't have happened anyway. So she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. Everybody's so far away, and we have a chance at an ambush. Well, the ambush card is a clue token, so it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't happen. So he's gonna peer through the room and find a bottomless stairs. It is a really good chance. Really good chance. This is a clue token. We actually go down 1 spot on the depth track. Bottomless Stairs is part of... Is it Forbidden Fortress? Force of the Dead. So that's nice. There's a big open space with no spaces on it in the middle. A big open space with no spaces on it. There's a section in the middle with no spaces on it. There we go. All right, so like this. That is probably gonna. I'm just gonna say that's an end cap. And this would go on. Oh boy. Okay, so Abby moved up. Check the room. That's her turn. She gets 5 XP for searching through the door. Not 55. There we go. Next is Hosho. Hosho Rio is gonna roll for grit. Come on, dude. Get a flippin' 6. You need it. The team needs you to get a flippin' grit, bro. For once. Get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I could get grit scavenging, I totally would, but I can't. So, that's one of the things they should have done in this game. Because I hate scavenging. It doesn't always work out. And if they give you a chance to get a grit back on scavenge, I would be like, every turn, scavenging. Alright, so that's his turn. Nobody needs health or anything? No. Next is going to be Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit, 6+. Nope. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's going to be his turn. Next is going to be Chio. Grit roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think she needs to do anything. She does get a point, so she's now at max grit. Not max grit, max key. She can heal the living hell out of somebody, or deal 4 damage to an enemy. Alright, so that's the end of the round. We now have exploration. Everybody cross your fingers. We need a clue token.
Our journey continues. Draw inspiration.
So it's not a clue token. It's another flippin' ambush. Oh my god, this place is riddled with horrible monsters. Okay, so we'll get rid of this tile. Why? Why does this game hate me so much? Alright. Ugh. Oh my god, why? You know, even last time this room was just a terrible, terrible room. Did the same thing. It closed this out, and we had to go all the way down this hallway. Someone fire the DM, right? Okay. So it's an ambush, medium threat. We're probably not going to pass this mission. Chio's going to lose some sanity. Is it sanity? Yeah. The Emperor just had to give her a message to complete this quest. Otherwise, she's in trouble and dishonoring her family. Oh, it's an ambush. Okay, so lame. We're gonna use card number 3, and it's a medium threat.
Draw a medium.
Wandering enemy. Draw a world card to see where the enemy is coming from. Then draw another world threat. Okay, so the good news is the next room is a guaranteed clue token. We don't even need to draw because there's 4 clue tokens, 4 non-clue tokens. So I'm just going to go ahead and use the world card here to see what it is we're dealing with. So a world card, other world threat card from the world. All right, so let's see what we got. I need to scan those too. What world are we dealing with?
World portal.
Force of the Dead. Perfect. That's actually kind of cool. Miss Wu. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to TNT Tabletop. I hope you're enjoying the stream. for your support. Yeah, that's right, Janice. I like extra. And I hope you all like extra. Alright, so we're dealing with Forest of the Dead. We're not going to the Forest of the Dead, we're dealing with the Forest of the Dead. So I'll go ahead and put that away. Let me pull out the threat cards. It'd be nice for me to scan them, and I've got an idea of how to fix the icons and the cards for this. Kind of using the rules I'm using for the icons. Problem is, I'm going to be spending almost an entire day just reprogramming the thing. I'm not looking forward to it, but it needs to be done. Alright, so, Force the Dead. Where's Force the Dead? Where did I put it? That's Daryl's ship, Hidden Fortress. Force the Dead should be here before the mines. Canyons, caverns, Hidden Fortress. Oh, there it is, Force the Dead. Okay, so we need threat cards. They're in front of me this whole time. I just wasn't really paying any attention. Have you been to the canyons yet on the stream? I can't remember. Oh, several times. Early on, I will say the first month of streaming, we were non-stop running into the canyons. Yeah, we did it several times because we dealt with the rivers where you can pass the river and everything. It was a lot of fun. I like the canyons. And I've always treated the canyons like this. When you're in the frontier town and you're choosing where to go, I've always been like, you can either go to the canyons or the mines. Because to me, the canyons is the same as the starting area of the mines, so I always kind of figured you can choose between those two. I've house ruled a lot of things that just to me made sense. Actually, to me, it feels like the canyons should be before the mines. But the way I'm going to be doing my campaign mode, working on my campaign mode, I'm going to be putting a lot of thought behind like where you're going. Blasted Wastes, I have not. I've been to the derelict ship in this stream so far. I've been to the derelict ship. I've been everywhere, I think, except for Belly of the Beast. I don't think I've been to the Belly of the Beast. So, Blasted Wastes, Belly of the Beast, I have not been to yet. And it's including the wastelands, because I think there's like the canyon, the wastelands, which is part of the Blasted Wastes. I think that's the second side of it, isn't it? Or is that the... No, I think that's the canyon side. You know, I don't know. That's a good question. I'll look at it later. Anyway, I have not been to the Blasted Wastes. And actually, I don't think I've ever been to the Blasted Wastes. I've always wanted to go to Barter Town, but to me, Blasted Wastes is like the most rare place to actually get a chance to see. I've never been there. I've played this game quite a bit. All right. The otherworld threat we are dealing with in the Forbidden Fortress is probably not going to look right because it's green. Our old nemesis! Or at least my old team's nemesis. The Shadow Wraith. We're dealing with one. Just one? Oh, they have special rules, that's why. Alright, so they get the Death Memory. Oh, yeah. On a d6, roll a 4+, draw a Haunted Memory card. Just one? Oh, okay, so they get a Haunted Memory. So they get a Haunted Memory, and on top of it, they get the gun, or katana, or the lantern. If it's lantern, I hate the lantern. That thing's terrible. So one Shadow Wraith. The Haunted Memory. I think that's under actions. Please tell me these are the action cards. They sure are. Haunted Memories. Alright, cool. So we got Those haunted memories, we have to shuffle them, and we have to choose one, or draw one. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with for haunted memories. We are dealing with unfinished business. I'll zoom in on that here in a second. And then on top of that, let's pull up the card, because I think they get like a special item on top of that. I don't think they're called Shadow Wraiths. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. Shadow Wraiths. Let's see if that pulls anything up. Okay, I had the hunch they were under a different name. I'll try it one last time. Oh, you know what? I know why. Alright, give me 1 second to go into my digital cards and make sure that I typed it in right. We fought this guy over and over again. It might be under a different name. That's its name. That's what's weird about this. Okay, I need to fix that. Okay, so he's initiative 5. An ambush, so he's 7. Luckily, I have a gunslinger. Okay, so we are dealing with this, and he also gets. We'll just say they get an elite ability. Why not? 4. Darkness Embodied. Plus X health, where XE is equal to the position of the darkness marker. Oh no, marker on the death track. So he's getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 2 per hero, so 12, and then plus 2 per hero, that's 8, so 20 points of health is what this guy's getting. That's all? Yep. So 20 points of health. I'm gonna have to use an icon. I hope it's working. Let me check my variables before we continue. Set correctly. I'm going to keep that over here. Alright, so let me go ahead and use an icon here. I'll refresh them. It's going to have 20 health total. The only time I'll really use the icons is when we have enemies with a lot of health. Alright, so 20 health on him. Ambush, so he's going to be on somebody. It's going to be on somebody. And then let's take a look at its unfinished business card. Business card. Business card. Alright. Bonus. All who die leave things behind unfinished. For some, this haunts them beyond the grave. Roaming the world, the Wraith is locked in an endless cycle, forever trying to complete what they were able to in life. What they weren't able to in life. Anywhere unaware of the futility of their ghostly efforts. Get out of my way. Shadow Wraiths change targets every turn. It must be here somewhere. At the end of each Shadow Wraith's move, draw a scavenge card for it. If it is a chilling dread or emerging darkness, draw a growing dread card or darkness card as listed. If it is something shiny, that Shadow Wraith heals D6 wounds. If it is anything else, remove the card from the deck. And the Wraith does D3 damage on all its attacks this turn. Whenever something shiny is drawn, shuffle all removed cards back into the deck. He's got to die. Okay, so either way, he's in the middle. Oh, we have that background. That's why I shouldn't have done that. Give me 1 second to refresh the background to the Forbidden Fortress. There we go. Because that's technically where we are, and things aren't working all of a sudden. Pressing the wrong button. Alright, so... under me, maybe? I'll just leave it there. You can't read it because of the damn light reflecting on it. Chio's got her full 8. We'll have the card kind of just dangling over here. Forget it. I'll just leave it here with the growing dreads. Okay, so I really need to fix the lighting in here. So it's got 20 health. It's got a Relic of Death as well, so I need to get an item card. This guy just comes in and makes me look up cards. Items. Looking for items. Traits, magic, faction, actions, characters. What is it called again? Relics of Death? Not in here. Where have I put the Relics of Death? Used these several times before. Characters, Stafford, actions, factions, magics, items. Oh, it's right here. Right in the front. Okay. We are looking for relics. Be a really small deck. Wraith relics. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Alright, put these away. Okay. Oh, more and more cards are coming out. Alright. Let's see what we get them. Oh, he gets the pistol. He's going to want to stay out of our range with shootout. Yep. So he's getting +1 initiative, so he's now a 6 initiative, which makes him match my gunslinger. Not for the first round, though. He's going to be a 6, so he'll be an 8, but she'll be a 10 because of her gunslinger ability. The Shadow Wraith gains the standard special rule shootout, as well as the following ranged attack. Range 8, shots 2. So basically what shootout is that it takes a shot and then runs away after it shoots. So range 8, 2 shots, damage D6, range to hit rolls of 6+, ignore defense. After attacking the main target, makes an additional full ranged attack against one other random hero within range, or D3 if it's a brutal. Ooh. So yeah, so we'll make it shots, make an additional shot against another random hero, so it needs to be within range of everybody. Wow, the bad thing for it is that our characters are all scattered. Okay. There is a lot to follow here. It needs to draw from the scavenge deck. At the end of its movement. At the end of its move. This is when I wish I had flash grenades. I hope that she... Okay, what else does it have? Terror, so anybody on the same map tile takes a horror hit. Fear, if anybody's adjacent to it, takes 4 horror hits. Wraith form, Shadow Wraiths, move through other models. And have armor 3+ against all damage not caused by critical hits. This armor may not be ignored. Also, critical hits do do not ignore the Shadow Wraith's defense. So it just ignores the armor. And Soul Drain. Shadow Wraith melee to hit rolls of 6 plus cause triple damage. Oh my god, 6 points? And it's got 20 health. This is going to be a tough fight. Okay, so random target. That is going to be Abby. So Abby is being attacked by the Wraith. I'll go get the model. It actually happens to be painted. Seeing all the Season 1 characters we painted so far tonight. That'd be him. So... shootout, it needs to be within range of its target to shoot it. Problem for him is he might not get his extra attack. Because he needs to be away from everybody else because it's trying to avoid being shot or attacked. After attacking the main target, makes an additional full ranged attack against one other random hero. So that would be someone else. And the sad thing is, it doesn't want to be in this area. It won't be able to shoot her from here, so it has to be within this room, meaning it's not going to be able to attack anybody. The moment it makes its attack, it's running. And the range of this is an 8, so it will be on the other side of the room. Yeah, it'll be like right here. And sorry, I'm getting tired. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm running off 3 hours of sleep, and I think the energy drink is wearing off on me. Also, I'm having some lag. Let me check my camera for a second. MTP. It's not that bad. Alright. So Abby gets to go... Ooh, wait. Hold on a minute here. We did that. Ambush attack. Both doorways are doorways. It is the end of the round. And therefore we have to go back to darkness. We passed. Oh man. Okay, so we is in trouble. Abby's gonna go. Okay, let me turn on the music. We're fighting something horrifying, so let's put on the horror music. Awesome. All right, so what we're looking at is Abby is, at the beginning of this fight, a 10 on initiative with 1 additional shot. I am half tempted. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to have her shoot with 1 pistol. She only gets crits when she's next to the target. Crap. How many spaces away is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. She can make it. I'm going to have her straight up move on that monster. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, like I said, I'm getting tired. First, she's going to roll for grit. Yeah. Yeah, she's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She needs to take a terror test first. She's a 4+. gets it. Oh man, I wanted that for the crit. Okay. Getting 4 shots. I'm saving that badge. I do have Deadeye Shot. 1 Deadeye Shot left. So I can always add 1 extra damage to it. Oh, it still gets its defense. And armor on top of all that. He is going to be tough. Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight. A really tough fight. God, everything we've been fighting has been getting like extra health and ways to avoid getting slaughtered. Okay, so... Alright. I really need crits, but I'm half tempted to say screw it and just go for both pistols. There's a good chance I'm not going to get any crits. But I will be going through defense and armor, which is what, armor 4+? 3+, which is worse. So we need crits. Alright, so here we go. Please be crits. Please, 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 please give me a handful of crits. A whole bunch of them. We need to pass this mission. That is 2 hits. 2 misses. You're gonna spend that crit. I don't like the idea of doing this, but... Oh, I don't know what to do. If I spend it, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I gotta clean off my table, but I'll take a picture of the box once I do and put it on Discord. Awesome, Bishop. Yeah, I definitely want to see what your new card box looks like. I'm curious. I like mine, but they're definitely made of, I can tell they're made of cardboard, so they're very flimsy. It sucks, because I really like how they are. You can actually put like a card in the front of it, and it'll show you what, what it is that's in there. Or you can just print out a little thing that tells you, what cards that you have, or what decks you have in that one section. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Okay, here we go. It's 2 more hits. I mean, I can still declare that the other hand's using dots, so I'll... No, actually, I had to declare at the beginning of the round, so I was hoping for crits. So that's what I'm getting. Oh, I'm not getting any bonuses to these, so I'm getting -3 to these rolls. I'm getting -3 to these rolls. That's some good rolling. Okay, so we got 3. He has to make armor saves on 3, 2, 3, and 1. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9 rolls that he's got to make. So we're looking at, what, that's 7, 8, 9. 9 rolls of 3+. Oh my god. All he needs is 3+ armor. Next time I'm just gonna roll regular shots, because I'm just not getting crits with this character. Oh, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Because I can't get crits. I could get crits with one hand. Okay. That is a whole lot of really good rolling for him. That's 4 6s and 3 5s. I'm really good at rolling against myself. Alright, so that's 2 damage. Here's hoping that this works. Yep. Alright, so he took 2 damage. That's gonna grant... Gonna lead ability on him, so... Wow, 10 per wound. That's some good XP. So that's gonna be 10 plus 20. So 30 points of experience. Oh, actually... Hold on a minute here. I actually should have rolled those separately. Yeah, I should have rolled those all separately. Should have done them one at a time. We'll just say for now it was 30 points of experience. It was 1 hit that went through. I might have actually gotten a lot more experience from this. I did not think this through. Okay, so that's gonna give her 30 points of experience, because that could have been 2 separate shots with the damage, and I could have gotten more. Next up is the Shadow Wraith. This is gonna force it to get closer to my other heroes, so I'm really, really happy with that. Alright. It is not anywhere near close to the other targets, so it's just going to try to first make some shots, then run away. It's got a 7 movement, so it's going right over to the other heroes. Actually, it'll probably be like around here. Actually, it's trying to run away. Let me take a look at the shootout rule one more time. Enemies with shootout prefer ranged attacks over melee. They move and target using shootout markers with the following procedure. Kind of don't really need them in my opinion. Ambush. When ambushing, which they did, select a random hero and place all shootout enemies on the hero map tile as far, which we did. We're good there. Retreat. If adjacent to a hero at the start of its activation, so that's what it's doing right now, it's retreating. If adjacent to a hero at the start of its activation, roll a d6 on a 4+. Have any additional rules for this. Alright, so on a 4+ it runs away. Otherwise it's locked down, which is actually not what I wanted. It's locked down. On a 4+, makes a free move the shortest distance to no longer be adjacent. Otherwise make a free ranged attack. And free melee attack. So it's going to make a melee attack as well. Damn, this is actually worse. Otherwise make a melee attack against a random adjacent hero. It's going to be Abby. Target a random hero without a shootout marker yet. Move that shortest distance to be within range and line of sight. They move through their enemy models of the same type. If reached, place a shootout marker on that target. Otherwise, at the end of its move, target a new random hero. Make range check once all the enemy groups has moved and placed shootout markers. Okay, so first it's stuck. Target a random hero with a shootout marker without a shootout marker yet and move the shortest distance. Okay, they move through other enemies, place the shootout marker on the target. Reach. Okay, so she's got a shootout marker on her. Shootout's such a weird... Their rules are not very clear to me. Okay, so I'm guessing puts a shootout marker on her. The problem is that it can't move, so it's stuck. So it's really just going to be doing its combat. I need to see that one more time. Really need a button for just come back. Okay, so it can't do a range attack if it does a melee attack. That's usually the rule. So can't do both unless otherwise. So it's stuck. It's stuck in retreat, so it's doing its melee combat instead of its range. Okay, so it's going to do 3 combat at 3+. Okay. Soul Drain Shadow melee hits do 6+ do triple damage. Okay, so here we go. This is all against Abby. That's just 2 hits. No crits, thank God. So that's 2. Okay, so that's 2 defense saves from Abby. She needs a 4+, 5+. She saves 1, fails the other. She takes 2 points of damage since it's not a 6+. Oof. Okay, so we get here. Abby takes 2 points of damage. And that's it. It's stuck there. So that means my other characters are too far away to do anything. And did not go according to plan. I was hoping the thing was gonna run away, and then when I read the card, I was like, oh yeah, it has to try to retreat if you're too close. And if it doesn't, it gets its melee. Okay, so... Alright, I mean, I guess that's good. It locked him down. He can't do any crazy damage with his pistol. Next is Hosho. Right, it's +1 initiative because of the pistol. How about that? That's why it's a 6, not a 5. Okay, so Hosho's gonna go up. First, let's roll for some grit here. Please, man. He's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's all he's going to do. He has nothing to throw. I need to give him a javelin or something. He needs some throwing weapons because this is sad. Alright, so this is like watching the dwarf. Excuse me. That's like watching the dwarf. So he's gonna be there. And, you kidding me? Next is Lester. Lester's also going to roll for grit. He's a 6+. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. He's within range. He's not going to get the extra shot, though. But he does get to reroll. So he's got his shotgun. Yeah, I would have chosen his shotgun. Although the rifle... Well, the rifle wouldn't really do anything. Myth characters. Is he a myth character? He's not. Okay. Alright, so he's going to take a shot. He gets a reroll with it, and it does D8 for hit and D8 for damage. Hosho, I'm really disappointed, bro. That's it. Yeah, doesn't get anything else. He's got melty skin. That sucks. But I do have the gun belt. Alright, here we go. That is a critical. So it's ignoring his armor. I'm gonna elect to add 2 damage to this. I already rolled an 8. I'm a little scared. So it's got 3 damage, 3 defense. I'll be dealing 3 damage. I feel like I need to re-roll this because no, I'm not going to. Like, it could be a 1, 2, or 3. So I'm gonna take it. So that's gonna be 6 hold on. It's plus 2 damage, right? For the gun belt. Plus 2 damage. So he's getting 6 damage total, minus 3. So 3 points of damage are getting through ignoring armor. Yes. So 3 points of damage. That is the Shadow Wraith. And he's a quarter near death. And it's going to give, let's see, 10 plus 3 points of damage, so 40 points of experience to Lester. I'm trying really hard to keep this going for to finish the boss fight and everything for this stream. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm dragging. I'm gonna try. I might need more energy drink. All right, so after Lester, we now have, that's pretty much all that we can do. Chio is at max key, but let's see if she can get a grip back. 6 plus. Nope, I just can't make these. One thing I did forget. I should have done this earlier. Hosho should have gotten D3 plus 1 in Fury points. 2, so he's at 2. Getting it around. So that means Chio's gonna go ahead and move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's really nothing that she can do. She has no range at all. And that's it. Forgot the Shadow Wraith had a special ability. Give me a second here. Got its haunted memory. It's very important that we do this. I should have done it a while ago. He's just got a lot of rules and then shootout and everything. So, all right. Let's see what we're dealing with. So, what happened was the unfinished business. We pull from the scavenge deck. Find is, I don't think anything happened. Something shiny is what we're looking for, and a couple other things. So at the end of each Shadow Wraith's move, which it did, draw a scavenge card. If it is a Chilling Dread or Emerging Darkness, we draw a Growing Dread or Darkness card. If something shiny, the Shadow Wraith heals D6 wounds. So yeah, what we're looking for is something shiny and Chilling Dread and Emerging Darkness. So far, that's it. Okay. So it didn't do anything this turn. Next turn, it's going to pull at the end of its movement again. And that's it. Hopefully my team can come in and start hitting him, but Hosho is still too dang far away. Alright, end of the round. No! No! Double ones! Why? Oh. Oh no! Oh, I think this is it, everybody. Oh no! Okay, so let's pull it up, the chart. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. When you come back from the ad break and you see everything destroyed, it's because I'm pissed. How do you have such horrible luck? Bishop? I don't know, man. I play D&D and I was prone to roll critical misses all the time. Ask next time the D&D bros are in here, ask them how notorious are Tony's rolls when it comes to playing D&D and everything, and they'll straight up tell you how bad it is. Okay, so we need to pull up the event chart for Forbidden Fortress, and it is just about to get really nasty in here. Yep, ambush attack! There are fiendish creatures and demons in dark places of this world. Ambush attack, draw a threat card, and immediately ambush the heroes. Are you flippin' kidding me?
Draw a medium.
Oh no! The Lumia vampires? Herald dice number of them? Elites. If only 3 vampires, they gain a free elite ability. Of course I'd roll 5. Couldn't be 4. I'd be fine with 4. So we can avoid the elite ability, but no, we rolled a 5. We rolled a 5. Yeah, we're in a heap of trouble here. And of course they're initiative 5. Why wouldn't they? Oh. Well, we don't have to worry about the rest of that card, but they still get an elite ability because they decided to upgrade the difficulty. They get number 1. Cursed amulets. Lumia vampires now have... They now have armor saves. Everything has armor saves. Everything. Every freaking thing has armor saves. I'm not gonna lie, I might bail on the quest. Just because of this and this. It's been non-stop combat. Non-stop. And they're in ambush too, so they're gonna be a 7 initiative this coming turn. I'll be right back. I'll read the rules here in a second. I need to go get their models. Oh my god. Ow. There we go. Is that a spiderweb? Okay, we need more of these. Like, seriously. It's been non-freaking stop with the ambushing. Non-freaking stop with it. And what sucks about this? The travel hazards made this worse. Because I feel obligated to complete this because I don't want Theo losing any permanent sanity. Also, screw the Shogun for giving us that damn mission. Or that scroll. And telling Chiyo that she has to complete this quest, otherwise, God. Strangle him! Alright. Pain. This sucks. This sucks. Well, all we can do is try. But the Lumia vampires are pretty damn awful. I fought them before, and it was only 3 of them. But they were still pretty awful. I think I might actually have to pull out the Marshal's badge on this. I was hoping to save it for the boss fight. Ain't gonna happen. All that needs to happen next is the game to throw some... Oh, the ads are up. All that needs to happen next is the game giving me some Executioners of Volator and forcing me to ignore criticals and attacks and stuff, and I would just... I'm not gonna lie, I would rage. I would rage. I will crash the hell out in front of all of you if this game ever did that. This guy is the flippin' worst. If we see him, if he ever comes out again, I'm going to be so pissed. Alright, so they ambush. Oh my god, what did they do? Fight. Moves through other models. Yeah, we know that. Hex hits. Lumia Vampire's combat hits are hex hits, using, oh god, willpower to save against instead of defense. I do think I have the hex hits rules. I know I have this card in my rules section. I've seen it. And I hate Apple for doing this. There it is. Hit types. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for hit types. I should actually create another one and just call it hex hits. Maybe just make double sure that's what I'm looking for. Yep. I might actually double the... Wait now. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to duplicate it, and I'm going to rename it Hex Hits. There we go. All right, so we're looking for hit types. Hex hits. Hex hits are most commonly caused by tribal spellcasters or magical traps and curses. Hex hits. Health damage. Use willpower to save. So that's what it is. So use willpower to save instead of hex. Instead of the defense. Some characters will like that. Some won't. Vampiric Fight. Lumia Vampires to hit rolls of 6+, ignore defense willpower, and roll a further d6. On a roll of 6+, the hero gains a bitten marker. Won't stay dead. Regeneration. When killed, place a black curse. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're dealing with Lumia Vampires, and it sucks. Won't stay dead. When killed, place a black cursed body marker on the space at the start of each turn during fight. Roll a d6 for each Lumia Vampire cursed body on a 1 or 2. It heals that many wounds. Oh no, we have a boss. We basically have a boss that we're dealing with, and then these psychos show up. Okay, I think it's time to start rolling to see who they're going after. 1d8, and they're initiative 7 right now, meaning they're going first. All right, so that one's going after Osho. Well, at least his slow ass is getting hit by is able to do something now. The next one is going after the Marshal. The next one is going after Chio. The next one is going after, that's a 4, so that's going after Abby. And then the final one is going after the Marshal. What happened? All right. At least they don't have much health. But they have armor 5+. And they come back to life. I need you to go here and build some frickin' fury, bro. Crap. Okay, we're gonna try. I mean, they don't have much health. They have a ton of defense. We need crits. X hits. That sucks. Okay. First thing that happens is they go first. They're a 7. Okay. 5 combat? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay. So 5 combat. We'll start with Abby and work our way down. Oh, the Marshal's about to get his ass handed to him. We might have a team of vampires after this. Okay, so... And they're hex hits, so I need willpower, which is not great. Oh, but there's 6+ is ignore. And potential bitten marker. Alright, here we go. First set of attacks. They suck. Oh, look at these 6s. Alright. 2 misses here, though. At least they're 4+ melee. That sucks. So we're not getting any willpower against those. So that's already 4 points of damage on Abby. She's probably screaming for help right now. Yeah, she's at half health. Let's see. Let's see if she gets a bitten marker. Wow, double 6s, double 1s. So no dice there. Next we've got, oh my god, I'll save the Marshal for last. We got Hosho with 1, who's making 5 combat. That's 3 hits. They're not crits, so he's getting his armor. I mean, not his armor. He's getting his, well, he does get armor. Does he have armor? No, I don't think he does. Nope. What sucks is that even if we take them down, the combat still continues. So therefore, they will still be making these, won't they? When killed, place a black in space to start a turn during a fight. Yeah, during a fight. Okay, so we have 2 chances. Alright, so Hosho's gonna make his willpower because it's a hex attack. And I think it's a 5+. Nope, it's a 4. Alright, so he's making a 4+ save. Which he only passes 1. So he takes 4 points of damage. He doesn't have armor either, so... I'm beginning to think I should have taken the samurai armor. So that's 4 points of damage. Lester's about to get his ass smoked. Chio. Did it zoom in on the shot? Hold on a minute. Camera move? Weird. Alright, so next is Chio. She's taking 5 attacks. 4 plus. All of them hit. Every single freaking one of them. Luckily, she's got armor. So I guess we're gonna roll these out. One source. She's gonna take some corruption hits. Okay, so she's going to, unless she can make some saves here. I think she's a 5 plus. Yeah, she's a 5 plus. She's a 5 plus. Okay, so she did save 2. 3 got through. So she's got to make armor saves against 6 damage. Hopefully she can make these. She's got a 4 plus with the Takobake armor. If she doesn't, actually, hold on. Let me reread that. I think it saves from it. Hold on. Anytime this armor stops 3 more or more wounds, so he needs to save 4 of these to avoid taking a corruption hit. Which she did not. So she will be taking a corruption hit. So she's taking 3 damage. And she needs to make a willpower test against corruption. She needs a 3 plus. Which she did not make, so she does take a corruption. Armor does save, but oh my god. Then finally, Lester. We'll do one set first and the next set after, and we'll add them all together. He's kind of screwed, in my opinion. Especially with willpower. Oh, he's got a 4 plus willpower. And he's got armor. I think it's 5. It's probably a 6 plus. Yep, 6 plus. He's already used his gun belt too. These are all misses. These 2 get through. And then 5 more from the other one. Wow. Wow. He is so freaking lucky. Alright, so 3 got through. He needs to make willpower saves against these. He's got a 4 plus. He makes 2. That's 2 damage he needs to make on armor saves of 6 plus, which he does not make, so he takes 2 points damage. Wow. He got freaking lucky. Because in total, that's like 20 points of damage that could have gone to him. And he only took 2. That's insane. He got lucky. The Wraith is still alive, though. Oh, God. That's right. It's Abby's first. They're a 7 right now because of the ambush. So Abby's now next. Hold on a minute. No, she's not. The Shadow Wraith is a initiative 5, but a +1 with the dead man's pistol. It goes first. It needs to make, again, a 4 plus escape test against Abby, which it fails again, so it makes another close combat attack. So it's gonna make a close combat attack. It has 3 attacks. There's a lot to remember here. Triple damage on 6 pluses. Okay, wow. He has 3 pluses. The 2 did get through. Is there any other thing I'm missing here? There's a lot to remember. God, are they myth? Are they myth? Are they myth? Did I miss something? No, they're not. Thank God. Okay, so you do get through, and okay, Abby needs to make 2 4+ saves, 5+ saves. Gets 1, the other one goes through, doing 2 points of damage to Abby. I'm going to have the badge used so everybody gets 2 shots. Yeah. I can't take a risk on this one. We need to deal as much damage as possible. So he's within range of the Spectre. My goodness. Okay, so let's take a look. Where's Lester's badge? Oh, there it is. Martial badge. Once per adventure, all heroes gain +2 shot or +2 combat on the next activation. So that's what I'm doing. Everybody's getting +2 everything. This calls for it. Okay, so here we go. Abby's first. With her. I'm not gonna bother with the. Oh, I do want crits though. Oh, I really do want crits. I'll get like 8 shots. Got a defense of 3. I'm not getting any bonuses. I almost feel like it'd be better if I just. No, I need crits. I really need to avoid those armor saves. It's got 3+ armor, so she's gonna pump some rounds into him with 1 pistol. No, she's going all out with both pistols. Let's ignore armor. She needs grit roll first. She gets it. Probably gonna be using it. So yeah, I would have just. I'll just. This is crazy. Okay, so it would have been just with the 1 pistol. All right, so here we go. 1 crit, 2 hits, 3 hits. Do I want to grit roll that? I don't think it's worth it. So I'll just go ahead and go with this. So this one ignores armor. These 3 do not. So I need to roll really good on this one. So 6 minus 3, so that's 3 points of damage. Ignoring armor. And then these guys, just straight up, I'll just roll them all out. -3 to all of these. Really wish I had like +1 damage on this or something. I'm gonna put these on the Lumia, I think. I should have put that one on her. Yeah, I should have put that one on the Lumia. Alright, I'm gonna do this one at a time on the Lumia. I totally forgot about her being here. So here's the first one. It's going to be -4. Yeah, I should have put that on it. There we go. I have to roll 5 pluses. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. These are gonna go on. These are gonna go on the Spectre. I should have put the critical on the Lumia. She doesn't ignore crits. That would have killed her. Okay, so that's 4 points of damage. Well, 2 and 2. So I need to roll these separately. So here's 2 points. needs 3+, 1 point of damage. And God rolled that for him, so 1 point of damage from that shot and 3 from the other one. So 4 points total. It's whittling down. So what we're looking at is 10 plus that, so 40 and 60 points of experience for Abby. After this fight, I'm definitely calling it a stream. And 4 points of damage on his ass. 4 points of damage. I'm relying on the other teammates to actually take the rest of these Lumia down. He's only got 11 health. Not even at half health yet. Okay, so next is Abby needs help. Next is Hosho. The Wraith. We already did the Wraith. Oh, that's right, because it's a 6, not a 5. Okay, so yeah, the Wraith is already gone. Next is Hosho. Hosho is going to roll for grit. Come on, buddy. I'm gonna have him roll for escape. He needs a 4+. Oh wait, he auto passes escapes if I remember correctly. Yep, pass all escape tests, and can move into spaces with large and smaller models. Can use push and get plus on +3. Can push a model. Combat hits are +1 damage against models that are pushed. I've got an idea. I'm gonna have him just straight up march across, land on her. He needs to roll a 3+. Push her. Gets it. Pushing her this way. And now he's getting +1 damage on that model. I'm trying to free some of my characters up. Okay, so Sumo's pretty sweet. He didn't get his grip back, but he is getting combat 2. Oh, I forgot! No, he's getting combat 4 because of the badge. If I can free up Lester, I'd be so happy. Okay, so he's getting 4 combat using his Gladius. Getting +2 damage on these attacks, so they're going to be basically defense 2 instead of 4. Alright, let's roll it out. He only needs 3+ on these. I really need to upgrade some of this gear, and I need to get rid of that hand, that mangled hand. He's getting +1 damage also on that Lumia, so it'd be of 1 defense instead. Alright, here we go. They have nothing for ignoring crits, right? Yeah. So that's 3 hits. He's gonna do... He gets 3 damage on the one that he pushed, so it's -1 to the roll. On. He's an elite, so I'll just do this. So that's 1 point of damage there. The next attack, -1. There we go, that's better. Solid 4. So she took 1 from one, 3 from the other. She's gone. I'm just gonna get... I don't think I have the tokens out for that. I do not. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use a quarter. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Simple. I'll use a die. So she's down. This is gonna represent her. She's on side 1. We'll flip it over to side 2, and then after that, she's back. She's gone. So we're getting, let's see, 20, 15 plus 15, so that's 30, so 50 points of experience is what Hosho's getting from all this. She's gone. He still has one extra attack. He also got 2 fury from each of those, bringing him to 4. He might be able to do another swing. And he still has 1 attack. This time it's only -2 to the roll because of the Trun weapon. So as long as he does 1 damage, he'll get a fury, and I'll be able to have him do a whirlwind swing. That's his turn. He did good. I wish he could have done more. At least he got that one Lumia out of the way. But she's got 2 respawns to come back. So, that's Hosho's turn. Damn. Yeah. Alright, so now it's... Still have Lester and Chio. So Lester, I was hoping to free him. I can actually still have him. What's his health? He's good. I can still have him shoot the Spectre if I need to. I'd rather him try to take down the Spectre than the Lumia. Or, actually no, he needs to take down the Lumia. He's going to roll for grit first. If he gets it, I'm probably going to end up using it. He didn't move. Actually, no, he is going to move. He's going to, at the start of his activation, he has an ability that lets him move 2 spaces, and it doesn't affect his reload. So, let me read it one last time here. Yeah, fallback. Start of activation during a fight. Free move 2 spaces, ignoring escape. Does not offset the soldier's reload, so he still can get his extra free attack. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move him. He's still next to them. This actually might be the corner. Well, it doesn't matter where he goes. He's in danger. I have him here. Move Chio there. I really need him to take care of these Lumia. If he kills them, he gets free shots. So it would actually be better for him to stay where he is. Okay, so he's getting 2 shots because of the soldier's reload. He has a re-roll as well. I need Chio. That's why I need to do this, because I need Chio to get over there and heal Abby. Alright, so he gets 2 shots with D8s. I get a re-roll with my inlay. Let's see what we get. We need crits. That is 2 flippin' crits right there. Okay, cool. So it's going to ignore their armor, or their defense. Okay. Here we go. So it's whatever I roll for damage. Wait, hold on. No, he's getting more shots. He's getting 4 shots. So those are 2 crits. Do I have any more D8s? I do. Here's the first one. I get a reroll. And then the second free shot that I got from the badge. I needed a 3+, I think. Yeah. So you got it. That's a regular hit. 2 crits. Wow, really? Barely passed. I'm gonna try this first. Am I getting any bonuses at all? No. But I do... Ooh, he's got milky skin. That's right. So he would have taken... From those 2 hits, he would have taken 2 extra damage. He had melty skin. Dang. I need him to kill somebody, so I'm gonna have him go after the Lumia. The reason why is because if I kill any of them, I get extra shots. And I don't think there's a limit to it either. Nope, it's once per turn. Once per turn, kill enemy with shotgun, gain +1 shot. And then I can also get a grip back. So, yeah, I'll do one of the crits on the Lumia. The one in front of him. Or actually, the one on Abby. And then this one... Actually, yeah, the one on Abby. And then here's the shot that is -4. Good. She's down. That's a killed model. He gets an extra shot. So I still have 1 crit. I got a grit roll. Got it. I'm re-rolling that. That's a hit. Alright, so I got a crit and a regular hit left over. I really want to push these into the Spectre, but I really need to whittle down these awful things. So the Lumia in front of him is taking this hit. One damage with a crit on a D8. -4. That's stupid. Alright, so he still has 1 health left. I really need Chio to get over there and heal up Abby. Yep. Lester does have a crit. I'm gonna re-roll that 1, that critical 1 that I rolled. So I'll spend that grit. Why not? Alright. That's better. I mean, that would have outright killed her. And that was the first shot I took on her. So I would have still had the regular shot. I'm going backsies on this one. Because this is BS. My rolling is just awful. So, because I did that crit before I did the regular hit. And I decided to re-roll the crit damage, so. This is the regular hit going on the Lumia behind him. Again, -4. I need to roll an 8 to kill her. Or should I put it on him? I'll put it on the Lumia behind me. 3 points of damage. Right, because I don't have any extra stuff. No. They got a lot of defense. They have armor. I forgot they had freaking armor. I hate this friggin' game. I need to find a better way to show the elite abilities, because having that little ticker at the top isn't helping. So what I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to have a little plate that lays over the elite chart. It turns on and off based on whether or not I put something into the elite chart. When it pops up, there's going to be nothing there. When I say, hey, there's an elite, I type in the elite ability, pops it into the elite chart. And that sits there and reminds me that they have an elite chart. Because this is... It's hard to remember with all this shit happening on the screen. And, of course, the rules. There's so many. I'm just gonna say they don't have lead ability. I'm gonna remove 5 experience from everything that's happened. Hard to keep up with that. Also, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm burnt out. Yeah. They don't have elite abilities. We're just gonna go with that. Next is Chio. This is why I try to keep it to a 3-4 hour stream, because I'm tired. Once we're done with this fight, I am totally done. Chio's got a crap ton of ki. I roll for grit. And Chio's going to get 4 attacks. I really want Chio to get out of here. Her movement. 1, 2, 3. She won't be able to get where I want her to be. I'd have to spend a grit to get her to move faster. Alright, roll for escape. There are 4+. Got it. I just want her to get to Abby. And I'm going to spend the grit to move her further, because I want her to be right about here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll lock him down. Well, he can move through models anyway. So yeah, I'll spend grit on Chio. And Chio is going to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there's good. And she's going to be unloading all her attacks on that damned thing. And then we'll do the healing here in a second. Everybody else is doing okay? Yeah. Alright, here we go. She needs, I think, 4 pluses on this? Yeah, 4 pluses on melee. Getting 4 attacks total. Here's hoping we get some crits. She spent her grit. That's 2 hits. I can add a whole mess of damage to this. Okay, it's gonna be -3 to the roll because we didn't get any criticals. Here's the first one. Not gonna bother. And then here's the next one. I saw this going like this, and then it went like this. Sorry, I'm getting really frustrated here with my rolling. It's just not good. It's the only reason why I kind of hate dice rolling games. But what I'm gonna do is, I hate doing this, but I'm going to spend, how's she doing on health? I'm gonna spend all this to add 4 damage for this. So he needs to make 4 armor saves of 3+. Okay, so 2 points of damage. I hate this fight. So 2 points of damage. He's only down to 9. And now it's time to heal. I rolled poorly on attacks. And then on top of that, the damage just was poor damage as well. Alright, so let's start healing. Chio's got plenty of bandages. So we'll spend 1. We're now down to 2. Healing +3 to Abby. So 7 points of damage, that's good enough. And she's probably gonna heal herself. Nah, she's good. Let's take a look. Abby's getting 7 points of health back. And then that's gonna give Chio 35 points of experience. anything else we need to do here? Oh, Abby needed to take some horror tests. I think a solid 5. Yep. And everybody needed to take 1, so... This is Abby. She had a 4+, I believe. One, I swear. So 3 points of sanity damage for Abby. She was standing right next to him. Doing good. Next was Osho, who had everybody else is I think a 4+, except for Chio. So Osho was a 4+, good. Lester was a 4+, bad. And then Chio was a 3+, she's good. So Lester took 1 sanity damage just for being on the same tile as this thing. After that, we're good. Problem is, it's the end of the round. And these Lumia have to now... They won't stay dead. When killed, place a, which we already did that, marker, we did die. At the start of each turn during a fight, roll a d6 for each Lumia vampire and cursed body marker. On a roll of 1 or 2, it heals that many wounds. Go back to darkness. Let's see what BS this game is going to give me now. That was almost another freaking ambush. Oh, we failed. This sucks. I was looking at the wrong marker. But, oh my god. The world is a vampire. Yeah. I love Smashing Pumpkins. Okay, so... They all need to make tests. This one. 1 or 2. Not happening. The one above it. Not happening. The one that was next to Abby. Not happening. They stay dead. And they should. But I need the other 2 Lumia to die as well. And we need to take down... Oh god, we got so much we need to do before... oh my god. Okay, so... That Wraith is the worst. At least they're not Initiative 7 anymore. They're Initiative 5, but the Wraith is still going to go first. Alright, so the Wraith is going first. Because it shares the same initiative. Getting 3 combat. First it's going to do is it's going to see if you can escape. So 4+ escape mode. Does not get it. It's stuck there, so it's going to make combat against a random hero that it's stuck with. So 1 through 3 is Abby. He's still going after Abby. I'm glad I healed her. So combat 3. He missed every attack. Alright, so that's his turn. Next is Abby. Baby luck's on my side. She's getting 3. I'm half tempted to say screw it and just go all out with all the pistols and just try to nickel and dime this guy to death. So here's the first round of shots with 3+. First she's going to roll for grit. How is she not making these? This is 2 dice. How is she not making this? He needs to make how many horror tests? 5 horror tests? He is a 4+. We need to kill this thing. Ouch. That's 4 horror damage. 4 sanity damage. Good God. Okay, so here we go. If these are all 6s in a row, I'm gonna be so pissed at myself. So here's the first round at 3+. There's a crit, but at least we got straight up 3 hits. And I'll do the next set. 4+ is what we need on these. So 4 hits total. Sucks. Gonna get armor saves against these, and on top of that 3 defense. So let's just roll these out, see if we get anything. We need 4+ to do anything. Awesome. We got a 6, we got a 5, and a 4. So this is doing 1 damage, this is doing 2 damage, and this is doing 3 damage. It needs to make that many armor saves. So it's getting 3 armor saves of 3+. 2 armor saves of 3+. 1 armor save of 1+. That's it for Abby. Next is the Wraith, which it already went. So it's the Lumia. Yeah, it's the Lumia. I just want this to end. I really just want to end the stream. I really do. I'm just so annoyed right now. The Lumia are going to be making... There's 2 of them. They need to change targets. So the one that's next to Lester is... what's her speed? 7? She can reach anybody, so... She's going after... That's an 8. That's Chio. So... And they move through targets. They got flight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Yeah. It would just move. And then the other one is going after... Can't reach Chio. So it's going to have to go after one of the other 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can go after... Wait, actually, can it? Nope. It won't be able to see her on that. So it's going to be one of these 2 right here. So 1 through 3 is going to be Hosho. So she's going after Hosho. Moving on up on him. All right, let's start making some attacks here. This was 3 damage on that one, right? Yeah, so she's got 3 damage. 5 attacks at 4+. We'll start with Hosho. No criticals, but gets a decent number of hits. Hosho needs to make 4 defense saves, willpower saves. It's a hex, so it's a 4+. Wow, look at those 6s. I'll never see them again. 2 get through, dealing 4 damage total. He gets his armor, so he does not have armor, does he? I keep forgetting he doesn't have armor. I really need to give this guy armor. And I gotta remember he gets grit when he kills somebody. So 4 points of damage on Hosho. This game does not want us to pass this mission. Okay, so that's that. The next one's doing 5 attacks against Zabby? No, it's Chio. That's right. We're going after Chio. Again, 4+. That's 2 fails, 3 hits, and a potential bite. That also ignores, I believe, the defense, not the armor, though. Yeah, ignores defense, willpower. And we have to roll a d6 on it. She still gets armor against this because she does have the 4+ armor. These 2, we need to roll 2 defense saves against it of, I think it's... She was a 4+, right? No, she's a 5+. That's why she has armor. 1 save, 1 miss. 2 armor saves. Actually, 4 armor saves because of that, and we'll have to re-roll that to see if she gets bitten. That's 4 damage on Chio. Because this game hates me. There we go. And we roll to see if this is a bite. If it's a 6, it is. Okay, so bitten marker. We need to see what that does. I might take a break on Sunday. This game is just really pissing me off. Give me 1 second here. May you have a great stream, man. I hope your luck turns out for better while I go pass out because overtime in the factory. May your crits come and may your gold multiply. Thank you, Mad. Thank you, Mad. I hope you have a good sleep, bro. And thank you for the hydrate. Oh my God, it's late. All right, battling vampires can be hazardous endeavor. Those not lucky enough to be simply torn apart may find themselves bitten, slowly transforming into joining the ranks of the undead. While bitten, next time you would need to roll on the mutation chart. Remove corruption points as normal, but instead you become a vampire hero. Until you become a vampire hero, bitten may be removed as though it was an injury or madness. Otherwise, it may be removed as a curse. One transformation curse per character. If you ever would gain another bitten marker or transformation curse, instead take 3 corruption hits. Oh no. Chio might be a frontier dock traveling monk vampire, which is actually kind of cool. And we'll look at Vampire Hero later. I am rolling really bad. All right. Chio took some decent damage, and so did Hosho. Hosho's gonna have to heal himself. Actually, I might have to have Lester and Hosho heal him. I like the flavor on that. Yeah. It's pretty cool. And also, I don't know, it would be cool to have a vampire character. We'll see what happens. A frontier dog traveling monk vampire. Interesting. I'm supposed to be doing these as well. Nothing happened. Okay. There's a lot of rules to follow. These Lumia really just... Okay, so after the Lumia, it's Hosho. Hosho needs to kill this psycho. He gets a grip back. I'm probably gonna use it. First, I'm gonna let him. I really need him to get. Wait, hold on a minute here. Yes. I'm gonna do the same. Wait, is it once per fight that I can do this? I think it's once per fight. Nope. No single model can be pushed 2 times, so that's the limit. I know what I'm gonna have him do. He's going after the Lumia that's on Chio. So he gets the auto pass escapes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to attempt to push her. He's on that spot with her because he can actually be on the same spot as another medium model. Actually, large model or smaller. He needs a 3+. So he's just on there. I was hoping to get the extra damage. He only gets 2 attacks anyway. So he's gonna make 2 attacks. He needs 3 pluses. Are you friggin' kidding me? He gets 1 hit. I don't really want to waste a grit. I'm doing it. I'm using the grit to reroll that miss. Thank you! Alright, a crit. Ignoring your defense, this is where I roll poorly. Whatever I roll is the damage. Hold on. She's dead. She's dead. If I rolled a 1, she had 3 hit points left. She's a goner. That would mean he's also there. And that's all Hosho can do. At least he got rid of that. Next is going to be Lester. All right. Lester is going to ad break in 4 minutes, everybody. Lester's going to. He didn't move, so he's going to get. Well, actually, he's going to shuffle 2 spots, and it's not going to affect him. That's his fallback. He's going to get 2 shots. He's been rolling poorly. He's going to get 2 shots. He gets a reroll. He's going to roll for grit. He killed somebody. That's right. So he actually gets 5. There we go. And all right. Gets 2 shots with a shotty. He gets a reroll on the shot. The crit there. That's a hit. I guess I'll keep that. The crit. I'm gonna take that Lumia out. So here's the crit with the Lumia. Has no damage on it. This game right now is getting on my nerves. Alright, so there's that. -3 to the 4 to the roll. Already used the gun belt, so it's too late on that. Need this to deal damage. It needs to do 5+. Come on. And would you f***ing know it? Alright, it's still alive. Next is Chio. And Chio's going to get 1 point back. She's probably gonna heal. She needs to heal herself. So Chio is going to spend one of her bandages. We are just eating through bandages right now. And that's gonna heal her +3. I'll spend that point. Add +1 to it. So she's getting 2, 5, 6 points of health back. No experience on that. I did the Hosho. Hosho's almost dead. Oh, she can still heal him. Okay, so yeah, she's gonna use another bandage on Hosho. We are actually It is insane. We've had so much combat. We've eaten through pretty much almost all our bandages now. And we came into this adventure with 4... No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We came into this with 9. We're down to, I think, 2? 3. We've already used 6 bandages. Because it's just non-stop combat. So she's going to heal. Hosho. We'll spend another one. Oh, wait, hold on. Everybody still has theirs. So she's going to spend Hosho's bandage. +3 to the roll. 5 points. You just can't roll any higher than a 2. That's going to be 25 points of experience. At least she's leveling up pretty well. I guess she's now making 2 attacks. +2 damage. So -2 to the rolls if I hit. Yep. I think I'm going to start using the staff. Nope, because the staff still uses D6s on hit. That's a miss. So -1 to the roll. So 4 points of damage. He needs to make his wonderful armor save of 3+. And that's the end of the round.
Rolling A+. We are in trouble. Darkness
Gunfight. All enemies with a ranged attack gain +1 shot with the attack and a defense +1 against zero range. So that means the Wraith is now a +1 defense. The Lumia are now testing their strength, see if they can get up. They need 1s and 2s. So here's the first one. The next one above it did not make it. The one under Hosho did not make it. The one above Hosho, we're about to come back to them. They also gained 2 apiece. So I'll kind of leave that up there. 2 and 2. We need to kill them this turn. That's all there is to it. We need to kill them this turn. Okay, first things first. The Wraith gets to go for... What am I going to do with them, everybody? Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. It's just painful. What we're going to do is... I'm still going to keep rolling with the... I'm only getting 3 shots. I'm having her dual wield her pistols. Because it's getting +1 attack, +1 defense against ranged attacks. Yep. What we do is ignore armor. She's not gonna be able to do anything to it. Crap. Okay, so I'm just gonna have her just go all out with her 2 pistols. still gonna get a defense 4. It's just not gonna get armor. So it's gonna go first. It's gonna see if it can. Wraith is gonna see if it can get out of this. So again, 4+ to escape on shootout. Still can't make it, so it's gonna make 3 combat against. 1 through 3 is Abby. So going after Abby. I'm running out of dice here. I mean, you got those 3 over there. Got these 3. Probably have 2 on the floor. I don't know where the other one is. Okay, well, anyway, he's gonna make 3 combat. 3+. This is 1. Everybody else needed to make terror tests too. Hold on a second. We'll get to that here in a second. We'll do this and we'll get to the terror test. So 2. I think they weren't crits or anything. So against Abby. Who was that has armor? Okay. So Abby's taking 4+, 5+ defense against this. So both of them dealing 4 points of damage. Well, I'm losing it here. I should have stopped it before this fight. Okay, so after him, it's Abby. Abby's taking 5 checks. 4+ willpower. I'm missing dice. 4+ willpower, that was it? Okay, so saved 3. 2 got through, dealing 2 points of sanity damage. And then we'll also have everybody else needed to make terror tests, because they were actually Chio needed to make more. Chio needed to make 5. So here's Chio, because she was standing next to him. She needed a 4+. She got 3+. So 2 points was what Chio. 2 points is what Chio took for sanity damage. I really needed to speed over. I'm tired of this fight already. Then the other 2 characters. This is for Hosho being on the same map tile with Terror. Needed. Yeah, that's definitely a fail. Took a sanity damage. This was a boss fight. I'm gonna come out and say it. This was a boss fight. And then this is Lester. Lester is a 4+. He saved it. Okay. Back to it. So Abby took her damage. She's now going to roll for her sanity damage. She's now going to roll for her grit. Finally gets it. We have spent everything we have. And I'm probably going to spend all this too. Going all out. So these are 3+. These are 4+. 3 hits. 2 extra hits. So she got a total of 5 hits on this guy. Problem is he's getting 4 defense, and then we have to cut through everything else. So here's the 4 the damages for the first attack. Did nothing. This one definitely did something. 2 points of damage. Wonderful 3+ armor save. Again, it's wonderful 3+ armor save. And then we move on. Because we just can't deal any damage to this guy at all. He's already freaking gone because he's a 6. Next is the Lumia that's still alive. It's going after... It can go after just about anybody at this point. It's a 7 movement. That's going to be Hosho. Flies on over. They're 1 freaking health. And attacks Hosho. She could potentially take him down. Alright, so 5 attacks. 5 attacks at... Hold up. 4 plus. This is 2 hits. No criticals. That's good. We need defense saves. Yeah, because they weren't crits. So defense saves first. He's got a 3 plus. Hosho's got a 3 plus, which he makes 1, and he doesn't have armor, so 2 points of damage. All right, next, we just can't. That darkness card, every time we turn around, man, a darkness card comes up and just makes this guy, makes something hard, much more harder than it should be. Oh, he was supposed to do a scavenge as well. Nope. He was supposed to find something shiny or one of the other two. He needs to go down. He has the potential of making this worse. I need everybody to focus fire him. After that, it's Hoshi. He's not worth my time. I'm going to have Hosho move through and attempt to push him with a 3 plus. Now I'm getting +1 damage against him. Hosho's getting 2 attacks. First, let's roll for grit. Nope. Oh, that's right. Abby has a grit. I didn't spend it. I was going to, but it didn't. Alright, so no grit, but I'm getting 2 attacks with Hosho, and Hosho's going to get +2 damage, +3 damage, so it's going to be -1 to rolls if I get any crits. And I can still do my his whirlwind attack too, which actually I'm going to do it right now. So he's going to use his whirlwind attack. It's going to be peril dice plus hero level, so whatever I roll +1 is the damage of this attack. I don't have to roll for hit. Five points. It's not getting any of the bonuses from the weapon. So he gets his armor save of 3 plus. Would you know it? He friggin' makes it. So here's 2 attacks. Give me some flippin' crits, man. Give me some damn crits. Let me take him down once and for frickin' all, man. This has been the most annoying boss fight, most annoying fight ever. That's a crit. Goodbye, you frickin' armor saves. Alright, so there's that. I'm getting +1, 2, 3, so -1 to the roll. Three points of damage. That's something. It cuts through the armor, so it does 3 points of damage to him. How many rounds has it been since we've done any damage? So Hosho's getting 15 plus... That's not the card. 10 plus 3 points of damage, so 40 points of experience for that attack. And got a point of fury. And that's going to knock him down 3 points. He's got 6 wounds. This is just going nowhere. I'm actually half tempted to just give up on the quest and just take the damage. It's just... These ladies are about to come back. Or 2 of them are about to come back. He's down to his base health. That should be at 6 wounds. Hold on back here. He's at 9. He should be at 6. Okay. That's Hosho's turn. Next is going to be the Marshal. He has a really good chance of dealing some damage to the Wraith. As long as I get some crits. We've pretty much used everything we had just to try to whittle this guy down. What is he gonna do? Okay, he's gonna roll for grit. He gets it. He gets 2 shots. If I kill the Lumia, I could get an extra shot. But let's see what I can get. I got grit, so I can re-roll these if I need to. Which I'm going to. That's 1 hit. But I'm spending that grit to re-roll this one. That's a regular hit. So 2 regular hits. She's only got 1 health. But 4 defense, and he's getting 4 defense also. I'm gonna try to take down the Lumia. I want less of them on the board. Really need to focus fire the Shadow Wraith, but he's got armor, and that armor is ridiculous. I'm going after the Lumia. Not getting any bonuses for this. Oh, hold on. I didn't use the grit for the shot because I had the inlay. That was the reroll from the inlay. So I still have a grit. I'm rerolling that 1. There. She's dead. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright, next is... He killed her. He gets an extra shot. That's a hit. -4 to the roll. Next is Chio. Hopefully she has better chances against this BS. She does not get any grit back. Oh, we need to do tests as well. Hosho's test for terror. Failed. Lester's test for terror. Passed. Chio is standing next to the model. He is taking 5. That's a pass. 3, so... I already forgot. She's taking 3. And I think... Was it Hosho who passed? I don't remember. I'm... died. So -3 from Chio. Good. I think, yeah, Osho failed, if I remember correctly, so -1 from him. I think Lester rolled the 6. But anyway, we need to start healing the team. Chio is going to be probably healing the hell out of the team because Abby needs health and whiskey. Everybody else, and Hosho needs some healing. So, we've only got 2 bandages left. And one of them is held by Lester, who's a mile away. So we only have 1 bandage. Who desperately needs it? Abby. So Abby's going to get I'm gonna add 1 to it probably. Oh. No. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to roll for healing with the bandage, +3 for the Doc's ability. So 6 points of health. Abby's back to full health. That's 5. I didn't know this was going to take this long. I'm going to have Abby drink some whiskey. Who has it? Looks like Abby has... Oh, no, Chio has some. So Chio's going to... Wait, hold on a minute here. We got a bandage on Abby as well. So I'm going to spend that, and I'm going to put it on Hosho. +3. Another 6. And... yeah, we'll do that. 6 on Hosho. We are now fully out of no, Lester still has a bandage. Gonna have to give that to Chio. And whiskey, I'm gonna have Abby drink the whiskey that she's got. Who else has whiskey? That is Hosho. Hosho's right next to her, so she can use it if she needs to. I'm gonna leave it as is. So Abby's gonna get 1 sanity back. And that's all she's gonna do for the turn. She does have a point of key. Okay, now she's just going to attack the horrible, terrible Shadow Wraith that just won't go away. And she's gonna make a... oh, she already did the willpower test, right? Yeah. Alright, so, here we go. 2 attacks is all she's got. But +2 damage. Yeah, here we go. Needs 4 pluses. Gets both. Here's the first one, so -2 to the roll. 2 points of damage. And then the next one, 4 points of damage. It needs to make 2 rolls of 3+ on the first one. Makes all of them. And then the fourth one, again, 3+ armor saves. Takes 2 damage. Better than nothing, but good God, we cannot deal any damage to this guy. It's just effing stupid. So, -2. We did, like, what, a total of 5 damage in 1 round with everybody focusing on him? That's gonna give 30 points of experience to Chio. And also a whole bunch of experience for healing, which I forgot to do. Yep, I forgot to add the healing factor. 5 and 6, that's right. So 5 and 6, so that's 11. 55 points of experience there, plus 30, so 85 points of experience from the shot. So 85 total from healing and the shot. Can this just end, please? I feel like her experience should be a lot higher than that. I really need to pay attention and see if actually making changes. It could be. I'm probably just not... I'm fried, like I said. End of the round.
Rolling A plus.
Okay, that is a depth event. Janice, I'm not okay. I'm getting really frustrated with this game right now. And you know what? It's not the game. It's my rolling. My rolling is just awful. Awful. Oh no. Splintered collapse. The broken, splintered ceiling of the fortress is unstable and prone to collapse. Each arrow in the fortress immediately takes 3 hits that do 2 wounds a pop. This is bad. But thank you for asking, Janice. I appreciate that. Oh, right. We need to do that here after this. Take that back. So we'll start with Abby. We're looking at a 5+, a 3+, a 4+, and a 4+. 5+. So a 5, a 3, a 4, and a 5. So Abby with 5+ rolls. Didn't make any of them. She takes 6 points of damage. Next is Hoshi with the 3+ saves. 4 points of damage. This depth event might have just ended us. Next is 4+ with Lester. 4 points of damage. And then 5+ with Chio. Oh, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself here. We'll do it here anyway. We had a full 6, a 4, a 4, and now 4 as well. Armor. So armor save. I gotta do this for Lester as well. That's 2 saves, 2 damage. As you can tell, I'm trying to just finish this right now. I don't want to come back to this on Sunday. Lester, 6+ is... Wow, really? All right, 2 points of damage. So he should have only taken 2 points. Abby's not doing well, and we are out of bandages. No, we got 1, and Lester's too far away. I need him to come in. All right, now we get to roll for these Lumia vampires. All right, the first one, on a roll of 1 or 2, she's back. Not happening. The one above her. Not happening. The one right here. Not happening. The one that's 1 away from actually coming back. Not happening. And the one that just died. Not happening as well. Please. Please die. Please. We don't want you here anymore. You need to go. Go away, dude. You were a boss fight. You and your minions of wenches. Okay. It's an undead pimp with a bunch of undead... Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Alright, so anyway... God, he's about to keep them alive, too. Okay, so... I hate this fight. He is first. And he's got to make a check to see if he can escape. He finally did it. Am I missing anything? Oh, yeah, everybody still has the same weapons, except for, I want her to get crits, so she's just using 1 pistol. That's Abby. So, he escapes, and he moves as far as he possibly can. Please go away, charts. This might have screwed us over. He moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the range on the pistol? 8. Yeah, he can get everything. So he's here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. that sucks. Not everybody's going to be able to reach him. He's going to, and I guess I'll move the camera. This is how far away he ran. Pussy. Alright, so he ran away, and now he's making he's making shots. He's getting 3 shots because of that damn card. Oh, he's getting 3. He's pointing at who exactly? Who's he shooting? Hosho, who is the best target for him to go after. So he's not getting any crit rules. 2 shots that do d6 damage a pop. Hosho does not have armor. 6 pluses, ignore defense. If this happens, we get a Growing Dread card, I think. 2 misses and a hit. I'll take it. And the hit does what exactly? D6 damage. First, Hosho needs to make a defense roll of 3+. Nails it with a 6, and that's it for that. He gets a free shot. After attacking the main target, makes an additional full range attack at a random target. So I'll just keep rolling till we don't get Hosho. So yeah, he's going after the Marshal. So 1 shot at the Marshal. Regular hit. Marshal gets, luckily he has armor, so he gets a 4+ save against it. Fails. It does 2 points of damage. We get 6+ armor saves, 1 point of damage on the Marshal. Not gonna lie, we got a little lucky there. Because if he rolled any 6s, that first... Yeah, that first... I honestly think we're not going to be able to do this mission. We haven't fought the boss yet. And this was a boss fight. For a level 1 group, this was a boss fight. I know I sound like a broken record, but this is frustrating as hell. Okay, so after him, we move on to Abby, who needs to make 5 saves against... nope, actually, nobody's standing next to him. So 1 save on Terror. Nails it. And she's going to... What is she going to do? Move up and start shooting. First grit roll. You roll 2 dice. You should get this. She got it. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that in reserve because I'm probably gonna use it. She's, like I said earlier, she's just using the 1 pistol. Oh, she needs to be adjacent to him for that. And he ran away. What's her movement? I don't think she can reach him. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, she can't reach him. She's gonna have to use grit. You have to spend her grit just to get up to him, so she can get those crit shots. If I would have known he could have run away, he had the ability to run away right now, I wouldn't have done the crit, the 1 shot, the 1 pistol. I would have done both. So I'm spending that grit to get up to him. I need crits. I need crits. I got 1. And 1 regular hit. So, ignoring armor, but he is getting a 4 defense on this. 2 damage. He's down to 2 wounds. Please go away, dude. And he takes 2 wounds. We are so close. If we can just kill him this round, do 2 damage to him this round with anybody, everything will be okay. And they won't spawn. And she gets 1 extra shot. -4. That's another 2 hits. It's got to make its 3+ armor saves. Oh, he's got 1 health. So it's giving her 20 points of experience.
Sumo wrestler, sumo.
Janice! Hell yeah, with the cheer. Thank you so much. The team needs it. So as I said earlier on earlier streams, whenever you all do spend points on cheers, it's going to give that character, for now, 1d3 health or sanity back, any mix. Later on, I will be adding a randomizer that will determine what happens to the character. It could give some really, really good bonuses. There is that small chance it could give something back. So he is getting 1 point back. Thank you, Janice. So that's gonna give him 1 point. I might as well put it in. I don't know. He's actually doing good in both. Let's put it in health. Okay. So he gets 1 point in health. And that's the end of Abby's turn. It's now Hosho. Hosho, I think, is too far away to reach him. No, he's 4 spaces. Okay, so he's gonna roll for grit. Nope. He needs to make a test. Oh, no, he is far away from him. He fails. He takes 1 point of sanity. He's too far away. So he's got to move. Makes me wish I had the bounce move. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's just going to keep running. He's going to go down in this hallway, and we need to take him down right now. All right, honestly, that's all Hosho can do. He has no range. And I don't think he can use range either. That's his turn. All right, next is the Marshal. It depends on what he can do. First, he's going to roll for Terror. He fails, taking 1 point of sanity damage. And he's going to also roll for Grit. He needs a 6+, doesn't get it. And he's going to move 2 spaces using his fallback. He gets 2 shots. I guess I'll use these 2. He gets 2 shots. He has no grit. I don't really have anything else. I do get a reroll on it. Please give me some crits. They're both hits. But he's gonna get his armor saves. I gotta keep it. I really want to re-roll this one and see if I can get a crit, but I'm gonna keep this up. All right, so support defense. I really need crits. I'm gonna take the chance. So 1 regular hit. I just need a 6+. Here we go. I got it. All right, so we get the 6+, so it's gonna go through his armor. We'll go ahead and roll that first. We need to still cut through his defense of 4. The crit did nothing. The regular hit did nothing. Cheeto can't reach him. This is when I wish I had dynamite. This is when I wish I had dynamite. There's nothing I can do. That failed. Darkness. I should have gotten D3 back in tokens. all 3. Okay, so she should actually be at a 4. Again, this is when I should have gone with the movement buff. This tile sucks. Actually, no, this one sucks. But this one still... You have to move around that centerpiece. If she gets a grit, I can get her to him. He's only got 1 health. 1 health! 1 health. It's insane. What's that ability again? Yeah, we don't have any myth characters. She needs to get to Abby fast. So we don't have any bandages, do we? Oh, the Marshal does. He's too far away from her. I should have moved him up. Oh, yeah, I was trying to get those crit hits. Okay, so here's Chio. Did not get a grit. Terror. Got it. She's good. Nothing she can do. Nothing she can do. She can't get to the Marshal to get anything. It's too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Lumia might be coming back too. It's not them that's the problem. It's this asshole. We're nickeling and diming him. Did we seriously only do like 1 wound this turn? I think we only did 1 wound this entire turn. You know what the problem was? It's the darkness card that came up. Alright. There's a really good chance he's about to heal up next turn, and if he does, I'm quitting. I'm done. I'm fed up. So, that's all Chio can do. And we rolled doubles again! Creeping Darkness. Move the darkness 2 whole steps forward on the death track. I think it's over. Yep.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
Forged for battle, discard the top card of every deck currently in play for every gear and artifact card in all discard piles. Construct and robot enemies are +1 damage. All cards in play. So that would be artifact cards for the Forbidden Fortress, gear cards, and that's it. So what I'll do, and what is it? Every gear and artifact card. Every card in play? So goodbye encounter. Goodbye map deck. I'll just put these. I'll put them in the discard pile, so. What else is there? Oh, that's right. The scavenge deck that asshole's using. Hey, look! It got rid of Hideous Discovery! Which actually sucks. That's not one of the ones that I think affects this game, or affects its unfinished business. Nope, it actually just made things worse. Artifacts for... Do I have it out? Forbidden Fortress. Oh, the Fallen Blades! And a gear card. Long arm of the law? I need this gun. I need this gun. I mean, that sucks it's discarded, but now I see something that my Marshal needs. Range 8, which is already better than the shotgun I have. It's a shotgun. 2 shots, so I get 3 shots per turn. And it uses D8s to hit and damage, just like a typical shotgun, but it straight up comes with +1 shot, so I guess that kind of overlaps my bonus from the Marshal. New goal obtained. Okay. We have 4 darkness cards in here. Okay. We're closer to getting another Growing Dread. Like I said, I think after this fight, I'm bailing on the mission. There's just no way we can take on a boss. We're low on everything. This fight really really screwed us up. Alright, so let's roll for the chicks. Or as Thad Castle would say, let's roll for the snoots. So for that one right there, 1 or 2, that's a 3. The one up here, we're gonna go this way. Here, 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 here. You know what? It might work if I do this. This one. And comes back with 2 health. That one comes back with 1 health. Yep, things ain't looking good, everybody. That one. Nope. We need to kill him this round, and that one. Comes back with 2 health. We need to kill him this round. He's got 1 health. 1 health, and we need to kill him this round. Because they are all ready to wake up. Every flippin' one of them. Problem is his movement is going to force him to run away from us again. But I got to choose a target. And that will decide which direction he's going. If it's the Marshal, if it's a Marshal, actually, yeah, if it's a Marshal, he's going that way. Every one of these people, he's going this direction. Hopefully it's the Marshal. Alright, again, yeah, she's just using the 1 pistol. Ever since this guy got that darkness card, nothing's working. So I'm just gonna stick to the pistol on this one. Alright, so we did pass or fail, we did a depth event. The darkness has actually matched us. His turn. He's going to roll to see if he can escape. Nope, he is stuck there. So that means he's gonna make... I think Abby's about to go down. He's making 3 combat. At 3+, I think Abby's about to go down. We're about to get a Growing Dread card. Yep, that's 3 hits. Abby needs to make... There's no way she's making this. 3 5+ saves. She needs to save 2 of these to be alive. She doesn't have any armor, does she? Nothing to save against this. Nothing. She has grit. I can re-roll these if I need to. 1 save. gonna spend a grit to re-roll those two. Come on, Abby. We just need a 5+. She's dead. Abby went down, taking 4 points of damage. Which do I really not have anything to stop this? Yeah, she loses by 4 health. She's gone.
Oh no! You took too much damage. Roll for injury.
No, they don't die permanently. The only time they die, not exactly permanently, you can still bring them back to the dead, but they're basically KO'd. And she gets an injury. If you ever get 2 of the same injury, 2 of the same madness, or 2 of the same mutation, that's when you go down. You're dead. You can be brought back to life if the party can put together some money, find a shrine or a church, and pay to resurrect you. It's a little bit on the expensive side, I think, but what sucks is that for this mission in particular, that her going down really screwed us because of a darkness card. That is this one. Anytime a hero is KO'd, the darkness moves D3 spaces forward on the death track. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Alright, so Abby's down. Wow. She's down. What do we need to do? D3 on the death track. That's 3. Growing Dread.
Dread weighs on our heroes.
We got 5 now. 5. And we spent all our grit to get out of this. And another darkness.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble. Darkness
There is no escape. Heroes are -1 on all escape tests, while the hero party marker is below the darkness marker, which it is. The darkness marker on the death track. Heroes that flee the adventure must roll. What's on the injury table? Oh my god. Oh, that was my goal too. I was like, after this fight, I was like, we're just gonna walk away. We're gonna flee. No, now we're all gonna walk away with injuries. Abby's gonna walk away with 2. What is happening? He's only got 1 health. I feel obligated to continue the adventure. Yeah, I don't think walking's an option at this point, Bishop, because everybody will get an injury, including Abby will get 2. Oh my god. He's got 1 health. Hopefully the boss fight is super simple, but right now it's not looking good. We gotta take him down because the Lumia's about to come back, and when they come back, it's over. As you can see, they can do 5 combat apiece at 2 damage. That's a lot of damage. And we don't have Abby right now. And I don't really want I'm gonna go all out. I'm having everybody attack this thing. We can res Abby during. Yeah, he's done. We got him. We got him. All right. All right. I'm not dragging anymore. We're fighting this guy. We're taking him down. Okay, so ad break in 4.5 minutes, everybody. All right, so we'll start with Abby's down. He already went, the dick. And then we got Hosho, who's like, I've had enough of this jerkwad. And he's gonna roll for grit first. Come on, buddy, give me some grit. Oh my god, he cannot get grit. Terror test as well. He takes a sanity damage. I think we have like a whiskey or two left. The Marshal needs to start healing people. He's now going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to use his Trun swords. And all you need is 1 damage, bro. Get a crit. Get a crit. Get a crit, and it'll be -2 to your rolls, and that's it. It's done. He's done. My god. Hold on 1 second. I need to turn the heat on. Supposed to be in the 20s this weekend. I don't want my RV's system to freeze. So here we go. 1 damage, bro. 1 damage. That's Hosho's turn. Next is Lester. Who's got wounds that needs healing? Everybody's actually doing alright. Lester actually could use some help, but I'll do his shift. He can move over 1 space. And he's going to roll for grit. Oh, and he didn't get it. He needs terror test. He passes. 2 shots. Did get a crit, but I'm seeing a lot of 1s and 2s tonight. Oh, I get to re-roll that with the inlay. Go 1 regular hit, 1 crit. All right. Moment of truth. This will ignore his armor, so I just need to roll a 5+. He didn't like this guy taking his daughter down. All right, so the Marshal goes in there. Pumps that shotgun shot right into the Wraith, killing the Wraith. I hate you. I hate you. A lot. He had 1 health, so he's getting 20 experience for that. All that. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this was insane. It's finally over. The stream wasn't supposed to last this long. Okay, so that's over. There's no more fight, no more combat, so they don't come back. Did you see that? Lots of 2s in there. We won. We won that fight. I really wish that was the boss room. Because, good lord, must be starving right now. I actually had something big to eat before the stream, but I could eat something. I'm actually, it's just in time for me to hit the gym too, so I'll just have myself a couple protein bars. Yay! Laser show for everybody. God. How long was that fight? He just wouldn't die. Alright, so I hate armor saves on monsters. I hate it. Like, cutting through their defense is already hard enough. I mean, Janice, this took forever. I've never had a fight this long before. How long it took to do this one fight was an adventure. This one fight was the length of an adventure. Yeah, it's for real, Bishop. Because that would have been a long VOD of just me getting frustrated. Alright, so good thing is Chio didn't go, so she gets the full-blown... I'm gonna have to heal her. As much as I want to get grit, but the Growing Dread... Seriously, the Darkness cards and the Growing Dread cards were doomed. I honestly think no matter what, we're gonna fail this, because the Growing Dread cards alone are gonna finish us. So I'm just gonna say we are actually going to flee this dungeon. Streams at 8 hours. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. We have had really bad luck with this team getting injuries, madness, and mutations. Really bad luck. I mean, we could try to go for the boss, but I guarantee you, we're not going to have the grit to get rid of these. There's 5 Growing Dread cards. And this is a party wipe. 5 Growing Dread cards on level 2 characters. That's a party wipe right here. With no means of healing. Anyway, we'll do Catch Your Breath, we'll do the loot, and then we'll call it a stream. And this Sunday, I'll decide over the next 24 hours whether or not it's worth going any further. We might just have 5 injuries on us, which would bring us to, once again, we will have a grand total of 9 ailments. We just can't seem to get out of it. And I even have a frontier doc who can heal this stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and do Catch Your Breath. Post show is going to get 1d3 back. 1 point. Sanity. Abby is coming back. She's getting 2d6 and an injury. 7 points is good. I can put it between either one. I think I want it. I think we have some whiskey left. Everybody should have had at least one of each. Okay, we are actually at the point where we only have 1 bandage and 1 whiskey. I'm going to put 6. Welcome back, everybody. We finally defeated it, but we're now at Catch Your Breath. We got to do injuries. We got to do everything. I'm going to put 6 into her health and 1 into her sanity. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Eight-hour stream. That's insane. I mean, I've had them before, Bishop. When I first started streaming this, there were days where I started at 2 and ended at like 9, 9:30. So close to that. I know Sundays I had the longest ones. Alright, so she's now at... still not doing great. Chio gets the full version. Lester's the one that gets a 1d3 back. 1. I'll dump it into sanity? No, I'm dumping it into health. Okay, if you really get into it, it makes sense. And I'll be honest with you, even though this was a frustrating fight, it's hilarious to think about it. It's pretty hilarious to think about how all the odds were against this. My dice rolling, the darkness cards, Growing Dread card stack. And then on top of that, I mean, that darkness card, they gave him +1 defense. Oh my god. It was bad enough with the 3 defense and the 3+ armor save, but 3+ armor save, that is just ridiculous. Anyway, next is Chio. I can either give her a grit or full or give her some health, and I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it's probably wise for me to go for health. Series of unfortunate darkness. Yeah. The rolls just keep going. She got a 1. I'll put it in sanity. Health. We'll take more damage than we will sanity damage, but I say that now, and then we fight somebody that's constantly... Oh, too late now. I put it in sanity. Okay, so... Alright. We need to do an injury for Abby. God, Sunday stream is gonna suck. So let's bring up the injury chart. Where is it? There we go. Stream's acting up again. I think it's not liking the fact that we're at 8 hours. Alright. 2d6, add them together. 6/leg. -1 movement. Oh, no. Not bad. Could be worse, but still kind of sucks. For a ranged person, I mean, she had a +1 movement because of... Yeah, the bandana. So she's back to a 4. Have I not been accounting for that? Oh, I got it written here on the paper. Alright, so we're done with all that. Now we're moving on to the loot. We did fight 2 monster groups, so that's 2 loot up pop. That's not bad. Okay, so, still, the fact that we had this much trouble because of primarily just the Wraith. Alright, 2 loot. We'll start with Hosho. Really? 50 XP. And 75 gold. Hosho got gypped. The XP's nice, though, I guess. I mean, we did make some good XP on that fight. We really did. Some characters are already 1/3 of the way to the next level. Not bad. We leveled up on our first mission and are already 1/3 away from the next level. Next is Abby. Good. Oh, nice. Ooh, that is a good one. So 40 experience, 250 gold, and a gear card. We could use a gear card. Go, man. A T token. We get a T. Really? Out of everything that's in the game, could have given us bandages, could have given us whiskey. Yeah, gave us tea. And I think tea is basically whiskey. I'll have to take a look. I need to go to Taco Bell. Something bite me? What the hell is that? next is... I'll have to take... Actually, you know what? Give me 1 second. I can actually bring that up. Discard to heal D6 health, sanity, any mix, or recover an ability token. Okay, that's a good find. I wish it was more than just one, but hey, that is helpful. Magic tonic token, discard to recover a grit, and until the end of the turn, you may reroll dice with grit, even if it had already been rerolled. That's pretty sweet. All right, next one for Chio. Chio's getting 1 Darkstone. We did find some good Darkstone here. And 50 XP. No. 40 XP and 50 gold. Alright. And then finally, we have Lester. And then we'll call it a night. So 275 in gold and 50 XP. Yeah, we made some really good experience during that fight. Really good experience. That's the good thing. I will admit that's the good thing about nickeling and diming a monster that has a lot of health. Is yeah, you're not doing much wounds, but you're getting that extra 5 to 15 points of experience per whatever amount of wounds that you're getting on this. And tomorrow I'll watch episode 3. Alright, Bishop, yeah. Catch up on it. And then we'll go to episode 5 on Sunday. And if I give the T to Abby, I might just say, screw it, let's try the boss fight. It's just, at that point, we are seriously doomed. Oh no. We have Growing Dread. Oh god. Yeah. That's 5 cards. This is a really big thing to think about, because I get the feeling those Growing Dread cards are going. What's going to end the team before we even fight whatever it is we're going to fight? You know what? I might just put up a poll for fun and be like, should we fight? But just to show you, you know, that's what we're dealing with here. 4 of these, and then of course 5 of the darkness cards that are just waiting in the background. All right, so we'll call it there. Again, everybody, thank you so much, Janice, Bishop, everybody who's been just kind of hanging out, watching this chaos. We still need to find another clue token. And actually, the next room is a clue token. But you know as well as I do, just like the last adventure, it could be very possible that the next room could be a passage, the room after that could be a passage, and then after that, we fail. Oh, wait. Well, either way, things aren't looking great. I'd be good and not answer. Normally, I would say balls to the wall, but yeah, my problem is seeing this. I'm like, this is almost a guarantee that we won't even get into the fight. But there's a chance we'll just either get a madness instead of all these injuries. But there's also a chance that I might have 1 character or 2 characters survive the Growing Dread cards. And then we see what we're fighting, and it'll be like, yep, flee. So on top of what happened with the Growing Dread cards, or the characters just go down. You know what? I'm happy to say let's go balls to the wall. Let's just see what happens. That's 5 friggin' cards, man. Alright, so let me see if I can navigate my way through my own stream. Okay, there we go. Get out of the way. Alright. Everybody needs to see my pretty face. Okay, so crazy stream. We're still in the same dungeon, it's just been one thing. I mean, how many fights did we have? Oh, no. And again, Janice, thank you all for hanging out and watching. I hope it was entertaining in some way, or educational for some. I mean, what did we fight? So far, she's back, by the way. Oh, you can't see the screen, so I don't know why I'm doing this. Anyway, so yeah, it was one fight after another. Very first, even in the entryway, the moment we came into this place, the entryway, we got ambushed. And then after that, it was just fight after fight after fight after fight after fight. This was insane. And Sunday stream is going to be even crazier. All right, so again, thank you all. Let's see who we can raid into tonight. A little bit late, so it's a little bit late, so I'm not quite sure who we have. This is last time we stayed up this late playing this game was with Tom, and it was around the same time, 10:30, 11 o'clock. I am looking for Crow. There we go. I see a lot of people on our group playing video games, but I want to see if we can get into a board game group. Let's see. Manager. Let me change the music while I'm waiting for that to load here. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got Nighttime Ramen. They're playing some board games. They don't say what they're playing. We've got some digital board gamers. Oh, we got Cardboard on Tap playing. Space Agencies. Let's go ahead and raid into them. They're usually a fun group to raid into. Let's see what we got here. To have a deal for the raid message.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where
We'll just do something simple today. So we got that.
raise your sword, claim
And let's go on and raid. Alright, again, everybody, thank you so much for showing up. I'll see you all on Sunday. I hope you have a great Friday evening and a safe weekend. I'll see you all on Sunday as we attempt, maybe, to finish this quest. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But until then, again, you have yourselves a wonderful Friday evening, and you have a safe and fun Saturday, and I will see you all on Sunday in the rest of this damn chaos. Y'all take care.